Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep Talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep Talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Welcome to High on Politics. How is everybody? All right. I'm having some technical issues. I hope that this worked out. I also apparently am having a small panic attack. So, yeah, I started the show while I was kind of like, oh, and right when I started, my heart rate monitor actually started going nuts. So, hope everything's okay. We're going to keep an eye on that, though. Whew. Okay. Ground yourself if needed. Yeah, well, I don't know. I just kind of, got a little warm. I don't know what's going on. That was kind of crazy. I haven't had that happen, ever. I'll admit that I might have taken, a hit of something. So how the heck is Pep Talks? Oh, you know what? I appreciate that. Nobody ever asks how the heck is Pep Talks. I think I'm okay. I just know that when my heart rate gets that, intense while I'm preparing for something while sitting, I'm just okay, that scares me. That's no bueno. Yeah, if I need to hop off, then I will. But we'll be okay. We prevail. So welcome, everybody. As I was saying, it is the Tuesday edition of High on Politics. We got a stand in the room. Let me get him on. Oh, we also got that kitty. Where is he? What you doing? What you doing? You know what? I've never actually thought about this, but while I'm on stream, if anything were to ever happen, I've never thought about that. Get a hold of rectangles. That's the way to do that. I know that you guys can try to call via Discord, so if you are in Discord with her, that would probably be the best. But yeah, I've never actually thought about this. What's up, Pinkerbell? How's it going? I had a little situation at the start of stream here where I was having technical difficulties. I was kind of panicking a little bit because I'll be honest, guys, I thought my computer crashed. And I was very, very scared of that. So I had my heart rate kind of spike. And then to deal with that, I did the unsmart thing where I took a nice little rip, and oh boy, it had the opposite effect. That sometimes happens, but yeah. So, all right, let me get my music on, and then we're good to go. Sweet. Oh, thank God. Hey. Man, every time I let the cat down here, I swear, I'm starting to really regret it. I hate it when that happens. Yeah, I'm gonna be completely honest. Now I'm worried. I'm now I'm panicking. So I'm just oh, so my left arm's good. The music is chill. Yeah, is it not working though? What the hell? Oh, there it goes. Man, I swear. These technical difficulties are getting more prevalent. However, I kind of toyed with something today. So if you guys want to catch me doing my final bits of show prep before I hit the music, Watch the vertical stream. I kind of realized that I kind of kept that on, and you know what? I didn't mind it. Because the black screen is kind of, I don't know, it's not great. All right, so today, man, I had a lot to get to, and it was kind of funny when Alex was just like, hey, can I hop on? Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I felt like it was a good show. I felt like it was good. I liked it. I actually had the back half of it was my favorite part, obviously. I always love chilling with Alex, but yeah, today we had some pretty like good subject matter. Yeah, it was a good time. This Venezuela thing is just insane. So it's like, how can you not discuss it? But I thought that the story that I covered over with Stephanie Rule and MSNBC, I thought that was very important. But it's one of those stories that even when you realize how important it is, you're just like, yeah, this doesn't change anything. They're still gonna do it. I mean, I'm glad we know. Oh, the Jake appearance. Yeah, that was so funny, man. So just for expediency, I stayed in the lobby. It was kind of funny. And then all of a sudden, he was just like, yeah, what's Pep Talks think about this? I kind of went like, huh? He's like, you want to... Oh, man. That was kind of funny. Could not say no. Because, yeah, I mean, like I was saying, I hang in the lobby because it's just easier to listen. And sometimes, you know, like... yeah, something like that might happen. I think that's the first time that No, there's one other time where I was just hanging out after the show, and he was just like, yeah, I got nothing to talk about. You want to come on? So, dude, I love Jake. We're gonna be having some more collaborations coming up, and I cannot wait to have some, we're gonna be doing some bits. We actually, like, I sat down yesterday for the first time in a long time. I'm talking, God, 10 plus years. I finally sat down and I wrote out a sketch, like the Pep Law thing. It really, that was awesome. Gotta say, that was pretty funny. Let's see. Gotta love how the R words who slept on Trump's first term and then spent 2024 saying Trump is anti-war are now defending yet another BS war. In 5 years, they'll be pretending that we were against it all along. Oh, yeah. No, that's one thing that drives me nuts about conservatives and Republicans is how they totally ignore how they, like, were the ones that were so rah-rah for the post-9/11 stuff. I still can't believe that we just... God. They bought that hook, line, and sinker. And the thing is, I was on the hook for it. There was no worse position to be in than being in high school. God, freshman. So he's a freshman year, 2001. Because the next 2 to 3 years were filled. Like, you know how like most schools have like college recruitment days and stuff like that? Like we had that. But I'll tell you what, we had a lot more military days. Maybe it's because I went to a private school, but whew, yeah, it was crazy. How many Army recruiters came to our school? Okay, you know what? This is driving me nuts. My frickin' watch, since that happened, it went to a trichometer that does not, it's not even telling the time. Sometimes I hate this thing. Never mentioned that I actually do hate watches, and this is this is the reason that I do it. Okay, we good. Dude, I was at 134 sitting when I started the show. I think that was a little scary. Yeah, we got a few minutes until 4:20, which I think I might chill on that one. I might take a little tap of the Benjamin, but oh yeah. We're gonna play it safe today. Damn it. Oh, wait, no, that's right. I was smart. I actually stocked up on water today. Although I'm running low on my ginger ales. I celebrated early. It's cool. Yeah. Thanks. Oh man. It always sends you here first and you're on desktop. Is it really my first one? Oh, dude, you're not wrong. Yeah, I clicked on my my link here. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Well, I'll figure it out, man. It's all good. Oh, wait. I gotta finish sending this stupid thing. All right, what's the title of this? Because I gotta put my tweet out there. Trump glitches. You know what? I'll just do the hashtag. Fuck it. Hashtag Trump glitch. Venezuela. And then we're going to add a link. We'll do the vertical. Why not? Oh yeah, by the way, guys, you can always follow me on X because yeah, I've actually been posting there. I don't use it. I've been very, very good about that. I do not use the news feed at all, which I recommend. If you can do that, that's the way to use X. Now, I do recommend, however, to at least follow me. Because wishing your wife a recovery. Thank you. That's one hell of an account you got there. Yeah. Today was kind of a rough day. I hate to say it. She was very, she's tired. Seeing her do so well, as far as the numbers and her recovery is great. It's just, everything is wiped from her. But she's, you know what, as I keep saying, and I don't like using, God, the terms of phrase, but for real, she's a champion, man. She's the fucking, it's insane. It's insane how, she just took this and was like, all right, you know what? I'm going to do what I got to do. I'm going to beat this shit. I love this because we're making a shirt for her. Actually, we're going to feature it on the channel store if you guys are interested in having one, because it's a very awesome shirt. Obviously, all the proceeds go to the Cancer Fund. Actually, all the proceeds anyway are going to go to the Cancer Fund. But it's an awesome shirt that says, and she came up with it. She said, "Cancer touched my butt, so I kicked its ass." And yeah. I thought that was incredible. We have a design that we're working on. We're thinking about doing a simple one and then doing a more busy one that has a little cartoon on it. But yeah, she, I gotta say, man, I'm about to cry. I'm a little emotional today, guys, too. So, yeah, it sucks. It sucks to, see her deal with that. But you know what? We got her some new craft stuff that she's really, really enjoying. So, she made a whole bunch of ornaments and stuff. She's had time. So, yeah, she's had energy to do mini projects and stuff. It just sucks that she can't go anywhere and she can't really see anybody. I mean, I can barely see her. She's in a quarantine situation, which it's just it sucks. It fucking sucks. Gain Shillis. That's kind of a dope name. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, she's as I said, man, all this positive energy is going a long way. It's a lot. I don't wish this upon anybody. Ever. I don't care how much I hate you. When people say I don't wish this upon my worst enemy, I literally mean that. It's crazy. But she's, as I said, she's the shit. I love her, and she's gonna pull through. She just texted me. She's like, okay, enough of the sappy shit. Okay, that is the reason that I love that woman. Oh, sorry, man. I didn't realize the vertical stream was not showing me the chat. You could say when a country violates a nation's airspace, it's an act of war too. Sometimes only violence. Delta Force is super impressive. Wait, you're now coming to the realization that SEAL Team 6 and Delta Force are somehow badass? You do understand that there was like movies in the 80s called like based on Delta Force. Like, come on, man. Like G.I. Joe was based on, well, not the doll, but G.I. Joe, like the actual show, that's what it was based on. Tell her we love her, and I am hungry. Make us some shoot some what? I know it says politics, but I was just admiring your room. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. I like it here. All right, yeah, sorry guys. I'm gonna get to the politics stuff. I should probably do that. Talk about that because yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to get a little bit bummy there. As I said, it's been emotional and it all kind of caught up. It's just like, oh god. Also, I have to say, her team of doctors are incredible. So after all this is said and done, I'm gonna ask them if it's like I can give them a public shout out because we do have to travel, like to go see these guys, so it's not like a doxing situation. By the way, 4:19, so we're about to prepare to say cheers. Someone's at my door. Great. Well, no, wait. Nope, that's not someone's at my door. That's somebody's walking their dog right by my house. So, oh, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. I didn't even ask. Hey, no, thank you. Also, if you... Now I will do the ask. Can you hit the like button? That really also helps me, so appreciate that. But happy 420. Cheers, and yeah, we'll move on to some actual stuff after this. And that was perfect timing. I just realized, I don't think we've ever really gotten that out of, like, oh, hey, you know what? That's cool. Sweet. As Jeff Wiggins says, we're going to be all right. I'll just tell you what. It's a nicer day today, so he's been going kind of nuts. Whatever. All right, what is going on? Stupid thing. Hey, yeah. How's it going, Junior Price? Welcome back. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, man. Thank you for returning to stream. All right, but let me welcome everybody who is new here. If you are new, I'm Pep. Nice to meet you. This here show is a chill spot to talk about politics. I like to equate it to having a big stoner circle. I'll just say it. And then people like this, when you are in a stoner circle with people who are either like-minded, of course, my favorite part is if we are like-minded on one thing, we can be like-minded on others. Maybe we can even convince each other. Who knows? But I will also say this. When somebody comes in going diddy, 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 if they keep going, then you're just kind of like, you are not invited to the circle. So, yeah, stay cool. You guys can, you know, chill with us, do the proverbial mental hacky sack. I just did realize that's actually not a bad analogy for debate. Hey, you guys want to go play some mental hacky sack? And then we kick him out. We do this where it's just like, you're not invited, man. Nah. It's not cool, bro. Not cool. It's a very chill site. Me and Randy argue all the time. Yeah. I also have, random impressions. Kind of do this like a little bit of a radio show. How do I feel about Pol Pot? I don't know. Wasn't that... Wait, Pol Pot. God damn it. Kind of remind me of my fucking high school history here. Isn't that like Tibet? Cambodian politician? I don't fucking know. I have no opinion on something that I probably fell asleep during in high school, and I just Cambodian dictator. I don't give a shit. Like, as far as I know, we're not waging war anywhere near Cambodia right now, so we're gonna try and keep it to the stuff that we are waging war on. I prefer green pot. Yeah, that's right. And then, here, let me introduce you to my co-host while he's chilling. What up, dude? So, here's another thing. When you donate $2 to the stream, he gets a treat. That one was on me. Yes. Yeah, I know. The funny part is, if I shake that his treat box, he'll be here in a second, so... But yeah, so to complete the follow-up, the summary of the show, just talk some politics. Like I said, if you're cool, we'll be cool. You can have disagreements with me. I am, and here, drum roll for anybody that didn't know what my politics are. Left. I am a leftist. I caucus with DSA. That's the best way to say it. So, the leftist socialist president of Cambodia threatened to take Trump out, and earlier this year, Trump sanctioned him and whatever. I don't even give a shit anymore. Trump is going to start World War III just because he doesn't understand that other despots will not like him going after other, just trust me, man. He's doing some shaky shit here. Now, Venezuela is the one where I was like, okay, it doesn't seem like they're going to push back at all. Although, if this is true that he did it over that video, that's hilarious. I'm just going to say it. Like, if you guys think that, okay, yeah, that's perfect. That's gonna create world stability. The economy's really going to survive that. Also, for all the idiots that are talking about gas prices going down because of this, you need to learn what kind of oil comes from Venezuela. You know, but I know learning is a problem. Leftism in my pep talks? No way. Yeah. It sent the message that we are scared. Even Scheinbaum of Mexico is worried. Oh. That's the thing. If we go to war with South America, then we're going to war. Like, and that one's going to be dude, if you thought, so like Iraq and Afghanistan, the one thing that like kept that from getting people more involved was the fact that was not very close to us. But you start fucking getting that close, bro. I'm sorry, man. I didn't live during the Cuban Missile Crisis, even though some people will say that I am that old. God, I can't believe that there was that guy in chat yesterday that was just like, "You all right, you old ass motherfucker." I was like, wow. That was one of the first times I think that's happened to me, gotta be honest. So that's why that one stuck out. Did you hear about the motorcycle gangs going around Venezuela hunting down Trump supporters? Oh, really? That's interesting. I heard about the guerrilla groups that are forming, but yeah, we'll see. He's been threatening Mexico for a while. Well, yeah, it's the same thing with Greenland. If he tries to take Greenland, I'll tell you what, I think that I'm pretty sure that the UN is going to unilaterally start going like, Like I said, man, he just showed that he's willing to completely ignore international law, US law. There are social norms for reasons too. Once you break that shit, then that's the new normal. And I gotta say, man, we don't have any ground to stand on. You do understand that, very quickly, he turned into Putin. He doesn't give a shit. He's treating Congress like the Duma, and he's just going to do whatever the fuck he wants. And then you guys are out here mincing words going like, he's not a dictator. He's not a fascist. It's like, he certainly is. Like, guys, the way that I heard people crying about Joe Biden and the left for the last 4 years, come on, man. While you guys can blatantly ignore this, there's just like, you guys don't give a shit about the Constitution. You don't care about anything that, you know, any history, any precedents, you know, the fact that we're celebrating the 250th year, it's like, in that kind of nice that we get to round it up, you know, for the end of the American experiment, because I do think that we're fucked. Stop sending money to the United Nations. Okay, great. That's not going to lower your taxes, John. You're still going to get fucked, bro. You do understand that no matter how much you support these motherfuckers, you're still getting fucked. You're the one who's going to get fucked by this, whether it's them sending your kids to war, which if you're rich enough, more than likely you're not going to have that happen. But I hope you understand that if we start having a hot war, literally near our borders, you're going to have to start sending your kids in. But I just hope that for all of this, that ICE is the first one on the front lines, since, you know, they're so important. You know what's really kind of funny? Trump was out there talking about Mexico. Mexico! They're letting in all these criminals. They're coming through the border. And then when he said that, I was just like, I thought the border was closed. Immediately, it's just like, okay, what's the answer, dude? What's the answer? I thought that there was zero net migration with Trump. I thought that he just shut the border down completely. Is that not true? How are these drugs getting here if Trump is such a big, strong man that has good, strong policies that keep drugs away? Weird, huh? Weird how none of that makes sense. Weird how it actually, like, tracks more that he's just kind of a fucking dipshit that's trying to pad his pockets and his friends' pockets. So, thank God for my bad genes. Yeah, well, I don't believe that there's going to be a draft, but we'll see. This is all a distraction from the files. Yeah, I know. Everybody knows that. I hope that, thank God Kamala lost. Okay. Honestly, at this point, who gives a shit, dude? America's pretty much kaput, and you're sitting here and you're cheering for it, bro. Like, political normalcy. Like, here's my favorite part. If you get your right-wing utopia where they lock us all up and you don't have to ever deal with us again, you guys are going to start attacking each other. Like, you guys are a bunch of fucking Neanderthal monkey fucking monkey say dipshits. Like, you guys always talk about how much you think for yourselves, but then you always parrot what Daddy Trump says or does and go, yeah. It's fucking pathetic, dude. Like, nobody is just, like, less fucking free thinking than a Trump supporter. I'm sorry, man. Why don't I live in New York then? I wish I could. I live in a pretty based ass city that I love a lot. I live in fucking Chicago, man. But you guys, you know how it's a crime-ridden hellhole. I live in Chirac. Bunch of fucking idiots. I can't. Sometimes I can't even. But yeah, back to the fact that this is all an obvious distraction from the Epstein files. The fact that they were about to out all of these billionaires. They're still going to, because they broke the law with this, no matter what. Like, that's why Trump is really fucked. Like, he's not scared of impeachment, trust me, because he knows he ain't going anywhere. But what he is afraid of is the Democrats getting a hold of the House so they can start fucking prosecuting people and holding them in contempt. It's going to be pretty funny, though. Whoever still supports Trump is stupid nowadays. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Seems like we have a lot of people that support Trump in this comment section. But wah. You're the only one that's crying here, bud. That's my favorite part. Like, you guys have all the power. He has all the branches of government, but you guys still cry. It's kind of fun. It's kind of funny to watch. You know, meanwhile, everybody on the left is just looking at what's happening objectively going, okay. Well, he's breaking the law. He's breaking the law. And you guys are sitting here going base. Like I said, all you idiots are the ones that are going to get fucked by this. Like, I had it brought to my attention that most of you are, if not bots, then you're either a bunch of kids that truly do not understand the economy yet, which I can't wait for that one to hit you in the ass. Because, oh boy. Anyone but a Democrat. John Stevens, how old are you? Seriously, how old are you? If you can just blanket say anyone but a Democrat, like there hasn't been a single Democratic policy that's helped you, then you're fucking retarded and I'm done with you. I'm not holding back, guys. I'm sorry. Like, this one got me. I've already had a pretty emotional day. I'm pretty like amped up and ready to hit this band hammer. Actually, Pinkerbell, you know what? Hey, Pinkerbell, why don't you do something here? I'm going to give you some permission to go through and just clear them out. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. This is for my mental health. Get him! Nah, seriously, I don't give a shit. I've been waiting to let my mods go wild for a while. Wild for a while. Yeah, I said that right. Because honestly, I'm pretty lenient. I'm one of the more lenient leftist channels. But the thing is, like I said, I'm fucking done. I'm over you. We triggered. No, dude. Again, if you weren't here for my little breakdown about my wife, my wife's cancer and shit, and then you guys are just being, pieces of shit, I'm happy. I'm happy to just say, bye. Fuck off. We can't have nice things. For every one of those assholes that goes around saying, I can't go on leftist streams. I can't go on leftist streams because they ban me, these snowflakes. Number one, you're always the ones going on leftist streams complaining to me that other leftist streamers ban you. Hilarious. Why would that be? What up, Cassandra? How you doing? Your internet sucks today. You know what? Mine does too. So we're in the same boat, and I appreciate you being here. Can you hit that like button over on the horizontal stream? Jeez, man, everything is like shifted today. Because leftists are crybabies. Oh, are we? Okay. This one I'm gonna actually interact with. Who cares if you no longer show up in my streams? What? Okay, never mind. Fuck you. I'm done. Man. Tell me how you feel about Venezuela. I think that Maduro, not exactly popular, but we broke fucking international sovereignty, so if you get blocked, you no longer show up. Cool. That's cool. It's not great. What? Oh, you think that I need you? You think that I need a bunch of fucking right-wing douchebags? Number one, I already got a bunch of right-wingers in my chat, like in my community, that they know how to act. What I don't need is a whole bunch of people overinflating how much I need them. Being team anyone but America? Fuck off. Nice, Pinkerbell. All right, I like this. You know what? There's something to this. Stupid babies need the most attention. Again, like the fact that they always go into other people's streams like this, and yeah. Kind of sus name. Yep. Bro, I voted for Trump, but I'm a person that calls it like I see it. And that's why you're cool, man. On-screen celebration. Hey! Thank you for that, man. Appreciate that. You know what? I'll celebrate with you. There. I'll spam myself. Woo! Nah, Jay Price, this is why you're cool, man. That's why you were the one that I was thinking of when I said that, because I know we don't agree politically. You're more of a libertarian, but you're not a fucking child. You can actually engage with people. Like, god damn, it's pathetic how much these assholes, like, that's their power move. You do understand that, right? Like, when it's not a bot, these guys think it's the power move to go into somebody's stream and get them to interact with them. I love to see Trump supporters. I mean, again, I don't mind Trump supporters. I don't mind, well, okay, supporters are the ones that I do mind, I should say. Trump voters. If you voted for Trump, I'm genuinely interested in what brought you there. The thing is, I can usually not even get to that point. Because most people show up here and start acting a fool right away. But that was fun. I hope, Pinkerbell, I hope that you had a little fun with the band hammer. You wield it well. I'm a stupid crybaby, but that's genuinely unrelated to my political beliefs. Well, I like your self-awareness there. They don't have the courage to admit they made a mistake by voting for Trump, boo-hoo. We did too, but it's time to admit he fails. Well, yeah, I mean, dude, it's insane. I'd never known you vote Democrat. Oh. Well. Really? So what is it? What is it? What is it? What's the problem? I don't know why I'm doing an accent, but what's the problem? What do you have to say to me? Oh my god, I'm doing the I will show you the way. Bring it back. God damn it. All right. I've got a headache, so my fuse is a lot shorter today. Get more creative with your insults. Sad days, stupid shit show. Ooh, new character. Well, I mean, Uganda Knuckles was a thing already. Are you for Scuba? Scuba Steve? I want to be part of the Scuba Squad. All right, can we just admit that Big Daddy is probably one of Adam Sandler's best movies with Wedding Singer? Everybody says Billy Madison and Happy Gilmore. No, I disagree. Wedding Singer's the best one. Anyway, I don't know why. Oh, yeah. Bandit, are you for Scuba? People don't understand the the politics are nuanced. Many of us normal people have liberal and conservative views, so we vote for what's best for us and our family. It's not about idolizing a fucking politician, which sometimes I don't do, or something I don't do. Yeah, that's good. No, that's my point. For everybody that's like, that's my favorite one, when they come in here and they're like, you're part of a cult. I'm like, what? What cult? Like, I even criticize Bernie, dude. Like, I criticize anybody that has bad positions or bad policies that do not, like, they don't fit with my, my whole thing. But I'm also willing to kind of admit where it's like, no, I might be I might not be wrong, but I got, great first impression. First thing I heard is fucking politician. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, it's a hot take that, politicians suck. God. I want to go back to that. Like, this whole weird shit. Once I started seeing people with Trump flags past, like, the election year, that's when I knew. I was like, oh, that's fucking weird. You don't see that shit. You never saw that with Bush. You didn't see people rocking Bush swag or Obama swag. Nobody did that. Like, it's fucking weird as hell. Like, the way that they need a daddy figure. Like, they need this authority figure. That's why most of these people believe in God, too. Because they have God authority, then they got Trump authority, then they got, I don't know, no other authority, because they're usually the ones that are then screaming if you try to tell them what to do. Don't tell me what to do. It's so fucking weird. But okay. They're somehow the ones that are mentally superior in this world, somehow, some way. Yeah. I am glad that Pinkerbell also has a short fuse today. I'm sorry. Like, I know this is bad to say, but it's working for me because I have no fuse. So a short fuse is better than what I have. And I, as I said, appreciate your modding today. Thank you. All right, let's do this. Oh, along came Polly. Oh, yeah. Along came Polly. Oh my, wait a minute. That wasn't Adam Sandler though. That was Stiller, right? Or I have a vintage t-shirt to that Godzilla poster. Oh, nice. Yeah, I gotta bust out some of my old Godzilla stuff. I don't know. I'm thinking about revamping this whole thing because like this is all my like game stuff that honestly, that's my pile of shame. That's what I'll just admit what it is. That's my pile of shame. That's my unbuilt Gundams, my unbuilt Warhammer, my unbuilt other miscellaneous miniatures. Like it's just, yeah. Ben Stiller's wife cheats on him with the scuba instructor. Oh, hey, that's kind of funny. Bandit, were you here for the Abba and Preach video yesterday? Where they were talking about how the dude from Fresh and Fit's girl left him for a rollerblader. I don't know. The more I think about that, it was very funny. So I kind of think that presidents are focused on too much. I think people should focus on the country rather than the charismatic, manipulative man running it. Well, the thing is, that's how it used to be, Cassandra. I know that you're a little bit younger, but yeah, back when Clinton, Bush, Obama, like those guys, like this is the presidents that I lived through, and I'll just tell you, nobody treated them like that. Nobody. It was easy to ignore who the fucking president was. Oh, and actually, my favorite part was like during the Tea Party era where, dude, only psychos really cared about politics in those off years. They really did. Like, and look where we're at now. And the only reason they cared about the politics at that point was it was literally driven from racism because they could not stand the fact that we had a black guy named Barack Hussein Obama as our president, which kind of goes to show you where their heads were at. I don't know if I was even sentient for Clinton, to be honest. I don't think so. I mean, let's see. It is 2025. I'm pretty sure you weren't. Because Clinton, the last year he was president was the year 2000. Well, technically 99, but you know how it works. Obama doubled the national debt. Yeah, after Clinton had already fucking cleared the national debt. Enough of the national debt. You don't actually give a fuck about the national debt. Because where are we at now, Personnel? If you gave a shit about the national debt, then you would be a lot more upset about what Trump has done and how much he has contributed to it. But okay, since that's your thing. Please. National debt doesn't care about presidents. No. Well, I'll tell you what. Again, good policy. Good, an era of peacetime. This is why I lament, or that's why I have like the nostalgia for the 90s is because, yeah, I lived through fucking peacetime. It was awesome. Didn't Trump? Yeah. Yes. And the thing is, it was an inherited debt because of all the money we spent in Afghanistan and Iraq. But no, black guy did it. We get it. We get it. Fuck, I'm so sick of you assholes. Dude, get fucked. You and the COVID denialists, like, I'm just so sick of you fucks. Just go get bent. Go circle jerk each other and tell yourselves and your best friends how great Trump is while getting fucked by him. Fucking Christ. I'm sick of it. At least have the conviction to just go do it. Go offer to suck his dick. My God. It's pathetic how fucking gay you guys are for fucking Trump. Ay. You are 100% right. TDS. Ah, yes, that's TDS. Do you understand that Trump derangement syndrome can work both ways here. You derange yourself into thinking he's actually a good person that has your best interests. Guess what? He doesn't. Dude, he will never even know. Like, he will never know who you are. Ever. He won't give a shit. You don't make nearly enough money to actually matter. You're going to be in the fucking gutter with everybody else. Once we hit the depression phase, which we're going to do, trust me, our stock market is being propped up by two things right now. AI and fucking oil, which the oil one, that one, he may have staved that off for a wee bit. Just a wee bit. But then we also have the water wars coming because, he keeps deregulating the way that these companies get to just take your fucking groundwater. So don't complain to me when you have fucking electricity bills that have gone up the ass. Happy to troll? Go fuck yourself. Crash out? Yeah. I'm a douchebag on YouTube. Yep. And you know what? You're a douchebag chatter on YouTube. You know what? What's sadder than somebody that goes to watch people they don't like and disagree with, and that's what you do. Like, that's how you spent your time. Even spending 1 second here means that you wasted your fucking time. God damn. Woo! Is that a mirror? MAGA pedophiles. Yeah. I mean, for real. And that's another thing. Like, I'm actually kind of being nice here, where it's just like, you kind of support somebody that is, if not a pedophile himself, he is totally going to bat for him. So, my party didn't campaign on abortion. My party didn't advocate for taking children to drag shows and pride parades. Who's the real cult here? Get fucked. Oh, man. Again, you're the one who's supporting a guy who is hiding the proof that billionaires are pedophiles. I'm sorry. Another one. Man, that's a lot of middle fingers getting thrown up in the first hour. They get mad at, they may get a crash out, but that won't change your mind. So in the end, they wasted their time. The orange man is sick. The orange man sucks. Like, seriously, he's objectively just a fucking horrible person. Baby boy, you'll be okay. Oh, thank you. Thank you. At least you gave me a little bit of sympathy. Thank you. Aww. All right. How much did Trump pay you? Guys out here talking about paid protesters. The way that you guys support this motherfucker, you have to assume that you got something for it. Or are you guys just that dumb? I love it, though. I would argue both sides are heavily involved with kid diddling. That is why nothing is coming out. Yeah, no, that's kind of funny because the left is the only one pushing for everything to be released. Literally everything. You know which politicians aren't on it are the ones. See, this is where I do kind of think that like guys like Chuck Schumer, Hakeem Jeffries, Cory Booker, I think that there might be some scandalous shit there. You remember when that wheelchair dude from the Republican Party came out and talked about the cocaine parties? Yeah, that guy. God, what was his name? Mason Cawthorn. And how he talked about how, like, these are some of the most debaucherous things, and it's all, like, these old-ass politicians. Yeah. Yeah. It's pretty fucking obvious. I mean, it is. The thing is, Trump is panicking because now the game is up, because they kind of figured out where they were getting those girls. Who do you think was providing all those parties with women? I did like and you sub. Cool. I appreciate that. Kankles McBonespur. Kankles. That's better than Kankles McTaco Tits. You know what? I like that one. Solid. All right. Let's see. Jesus is the way, the truth, and the life. Have faith in not in our works, but his holy work on the cross. Yeah, well, go and tell it to a right-winger. They're the ones that need you more. Still waiting for that $5,000 Doge check. Yeah, weird how we never got that either. Don't you realize top dogs don't go down? Biden crime ring and nothing happened? Yes, the Biden crime ring. Dude, how is he simultaneously old and feeble and, like, was being propped up, and then he was also somehow a criminal or, like, an organized criminal? Plus, that's kind of weird that you have Biden derangement syndrome. You see how we can do that? Because you're still talking about Biden into the second year of Trump. Jill was running it. Jesus Christ. There's no talking to people that are just this far gone, guys. Like, when conspiracy brain becomes the norm, and there's no even talking to these people at all. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna waste my time with it. You're fucking. I almost said it again. I already got one. Got people in my audience that have requested that I do not say that, so I'm going to not say it. But you're stupid. You're a silly goose. And my dog would poop on you. Or my dog to poop on. Trump has been proven to be a criminal. He overreacted to the files and hid. Yeah. No, for real. Like, the fact that he signed it into law to unredact everything, and what they released were pages upon pages of blacked out fucking blacked out pages. What's up, Barry guy? Oh, by the way, it was my fiber. They somehow, I had like a hairline crack or something in my fiber line. So, which I thought that meant that all of my stuff would just shut down because it's light. Like, if there's nowhere for the light to go, or if there's a crack and the light does not make it, then what the fuck? So weird that I had that problem with two different things. I had the same thing with my car. Oh, by the way, guys, because my car now has the right battery in it, holy shit, the car actually has pickup. Yeah, hairline fiber. It would cause a lot. Yeah, no, okay, cool. Yeah, then I think that's what it is. I tend to trust them. Oh man. Anyway, like I said, if you guys can hit that like button on your way in here, I really appreciate it. What is he doing? What are you doing? Aww. Okay, that was really cute. He just put his paws down like this, and he's just like, 2025, worst U.S. air traffic in years. He lost a jet and a helicopter in South China Sea. Oh, I mean, there was that whole situation at, what was it? God, that was like a week into his stuff. Thank you for the subscription. Honest opinions only. Hey, thank you. I like that name. That's what you get from me. Hey, bro, I just subbed. You're funny little kid. See, Republicans good. All right. I mean, thanks, I guess. I usually only care about the ones that are, cool themselves, but whatever. Honest opinions only? Okay. Again, you guys talking about mental illness while like this, if this is what you guys do, like while you're typing and not seeing it. Come on. Farmers are going broke. They can't sell a single soybean. December harvest are left to rot. Yeah, but they're getting paid. The thing is, they're getting paid out from the Trump administration. Maybe. We'll see. whenever those checks go out. It doesn't seem like a lot of the stuff that they promise tends to happen. Weird. Also, because we listened to Kowalski from Nebraska, and his awesome YouTube channel, which I knew he would do quite well, but I didn't know he'd do as well as he's doing. That's that's awesome. But well, I guess I need to go start some farm content, guys. But yeah, man, he broke it down why it's not good. Why it's like, okay. Oh, LT9K is here. Hey, LT. Yeah, Pinkerbell has been laying down the ban hammer. So, urban farming, let's go. You know what? I mean, for where I live, I actually have a pretty decent sized yard. Pinkerbell, do you happen to know anything about this? Or do I have to watch Park Rose Permaculture? Apparently she actually does like the permaculture stuff. Because, like, yeah, man, I need to find somebody that, like, knows how to turn my yard into, like, a mini farm. I don't want chickens or any animals because I don't want that. I don't want it. That's a little too much. Oh my god, how have I never heard that blatantly edited footage? I'll look into it after stream. Thank you for telling me. Wait, what? Oh, if you think that that's bad, then... Oh, yeah. Yeah, the blatantly edited footage that they used Adobe on. I still can't get over that. Guys. If you do any graphic design in any capacity, when you heard that they were using Adobe Pro... that got me. That I was like, wow, you guys are certifiably stupid. Like, oh my god, the incompetence. It would be comical if these weren't the people in charge of the fucking country. I said this during the first administration too, where I was like, yeah, this would be a lot funnier if like the consequences weren't so dire and serious. And yeah, but here we are. I just realized that my mic is actually picking me up from back here. Maybe I'll do this then. We grow garlic in raised beds. You know what? I'm going to send you a few of the things I've been looking into. Do you know what Pinkerbell. Look at Vero Gardens, Vero. I'm not sponsored by these people, so just know, like, this is a research thing. And let me know what you think about them. Because here, actually, you know what? Fuck it. Oh, Vigo, not Vero. Vigo. My bad. Yeah, $65. Here. Let's see, I gotta make sure that there's no information on here that would be compromising. Nope. Okay, here we go. Fuck it, I'm gonna show it to you guys. This is what I was looking at. Yeah, I was looking at a few of these. I'd probably buy two. And then I would get two of the smaller ones that are like $45. Oh, actually, these are the smaller ones. Hold on. No, so 65. How much are the other ones? Oh no. I mean, they got a sale, guys. Look at that. What would I put them in? What do you mean? Or what would I put in them? Oh. Tomato plants. And so what? I would use one of the large ones for tomato plants. Actually, I'd probably use two. And then my other one, I would do like my pepper, like the row of pepper garden. And then for the raised ones that are like actual like stands, and I would probably put like garlic and like my herbs. I feel like I'm forgetting something. What else am I growing? Oh, crap, cucumbers. I gotta buy another one, because that cucumbers need their own. Pep, you can... Yeah, no, I did that. I just realized something. Meta. Hold on. Go back to my screen. There we go. Alrighty. That looks pretty neat. Cool. All in that hoe. Wait. What zone am I in? What do you mean? I'm in zone 20 on Pokemon. My cucumbers never turn out right after a certain point in the season. They just get bitter. Yeah. Yeah, I had that problem, and they also weren't like growing like they didn't grow into like to look like cucumbers. Mine looked like little pumpkins almost. I don't know what I did, but they definitely yeah, they decided to grow flat and kind of out. It's very, very interesting. Oh, climate zone. Chicago. So I don't know. The zones determine what you can grow and when I can plant stuff. Oh. Well, I thought that I was in the good climate for tomatoes, which after last year, I'm pretty sure I'm not. I think that we're done with the tomatoes. Either that or I just had a bad season. Oh, you know what? Fuck. I also do strawberries. Strawberries are packed with fiber. All right. Let me do this. Where do we go with the stream? I got a few things I want to get to. Oh, you know what? Here, we'll just go into this Philly D segment because this is good. Not sure if you guys saw what happened at Trump's press conference, but oh man, you know what? Now I do kind of feel a little bit not bad, but I kind of wish the Trump supporters were still in chat so I could play this clip and have them react to it, because I don't see how they would be very thrilled about seeing this and just being like, what the fuck? Huh? Here we go.
Yeah.
This isn't AI, by the way. This is not AI.
Yeah.
Yeah. What in the fuck?
What you got to
What? Welcome back to the DeFranco Show, your
Perfect.
daily dive
What?
into the news. There is a lot we need to talk about and a lot we need to break down today, starting with this. I need you to understand that the prosecution of Nicolas Maduro is going to be a circus. Right following the invasion of Venezuela and kidnapping Maduro, he made his first appearance in a U.S. court yesterday. And there he pled not guilty to the 4 charges that were laid out against him, including narco-terrorism conspiracy, cocaine importation conspiracy, and possession of machine guns. Right when he showed up to court, you had Maduro introducing himself as the president of Venezuela and insisting that he is a prisoner of war rather than a defendant. Right? And that's a key distinction that he made for a number of reasons. First, it sends a message and makes an argument that the raid on Venezuela was not a law enforcement operation, it was a military action. And by claiming to be a prisoner of war, Maduro is saying that his treatment should be dictated by international law and the Geneva Convention, rather than face the accusation of personal wrongdoing in a trial under U.S. civilian
Girl, what was that?
laws. And with that, it looks like
I mean, we're going to play that again after the summary of this, because Yeah, that's
But
wild.
Maduro's legal team, which includes DC-based attorney Barry Joel Pollack, is going to argue that Maduro was in fact detained illegally. But there, I got to stress, you have legal experts saying that is going to be a very tough sell, saying that federal courts, quote, generally decline to interfere with the means of arrest. But that is also just one path for what has been described as an incredibly legally complex case. And so even more likely is that we're going to see Maduro's status as a head of state and an argument for immunity pop up at some point. Though even that could prove difficult for Maduro's defense team, because there's a precedent for the US government bringing the leader of another country to trial, but it's also pretty rare. But also, like a lot of things happening right now are rare. But this case right here, it's being heavily compared to the early 90s prosecution of Panama dictator Manuel Noriega. Right? Noriega was also accused of participating in a large-scale operation to smuggle drugs into the United States, as well as being captured in a military operation in his home country. And in that case, Noriega's argument for immunity as a foreign head of state, it was shot down, and he was tried, convicted, and sentenced to 40 years in prison. And a big reason why
You know, it's bad when my dad is right about
his
that.
immunity argument
And he's not exactly an expert on anything politically.
failed is because he wasn't formally recognized as a legitimate leader of his country, which is
Hey, what's up, Rebecca?
also the case for Maduro. Right? The US, as well as a lot of other countries, they haven't recognized Maduro as the legitimate leader of Venezuela since 2019, when he was reelected in what was internationally considered a fraudulent election. But also here, I'll say it is not clean cut. You have some legal experts, like a retired prosecutor from the Noriega case, saying there's no claim to sovereign immunity if we don't recognize him as head of state. Several US administrations, both Republican and Democrat, have called this election fraudulent and withheld a US recognition. Adding, sadly, for Maduro, it means he's stuck with it. But also, you had some legal experts arguing the opposite, saying that Maduro has, quote, a much stronger sovereign immunity defense than Noriega did, especially considering that in the unsealed indictment, the Justice Department referred to Maduro as the de facto but illegitimate ruler of Venezuela. So there is a chance that the defense team could argue for even just partial immunity for Maduro's official acts. That will also be a hard sell for the defense, because Maduro is accused of facilitating the shipment of thousands of tons of cocaine into the US by providing law enforcement coverage and partnering with drug traffickers. So it's likely that the government's going to argue, hey, running a big narco trafficking operation is not an official act. But that also
Yeah, that's part of the problem.
means that we're likely going to see that argument of immunity in any form being litigated all over again, and maybe all the way up to
So I found out why I was spiraling last night. Someone replaced my anxiety meds with sugar pills. What?
the Supreme Court. And
Who would do that?
really, that's just the tip of the iceberg regarding
Well, I'm glad that everything's okay now.
complications of this case.
You definitely were going.
Case. Well, the structure will likely look similar
You're
to
all good, though.
any standard criminal case. It's very likely going to be even slower than we're used to, especially considering that some of the evidence, it may come from intelligence sources or be classified, which means that the process of discovery or evidence shared between the prosecutors and defense team, it could take a long time. And with that, you had a law professor from Duke explaining the government may not want to use any classified information at trial, but that doesn't mean that the government doesn't have an obligation to turn over some classified material potentially if it's exculpatory or otherwise is discoverable.
Oh my god. Hold on. The way that she just noped the fuck out of drawing this face, where she was just like, fuck it. You can tell. Dude, that's kind of funny.
Under the federal rules. There's an also
I actually, when I was in high school, somebody had mentioned that like they were looking for people to like be courtroom artists. So I was just like, that could be an interesting job.
So the issue of witnesses, with one former federal prosecutor on a case against high-ranking
God, could you imagine if I actually did that? It would have been I'd still be in it, like for my career, like
that
famous courtroom sketch artist Pepper.
drug trafficking cases can be harder to prove because of their reliance on witnesses with
That would be a rad job. In
the drug trade itself. Saying you're
Fuck.
going to have to get somebody in the room
It
with
kind of would. The thing is, I'm just gonna admit this right now. The times that I have had to go to court, it's not exactly like not entertaining.
him who says he knew about
Like every single time, and because of my last name, I always have to wait like a significant amount of time. So yeah.
it. He allowed it
I always feel so bad where it's like anybody with the last name PTS.
to happen, or that he did something more. Which then also brings up a whole new
Forgot the last name O though. Sorry.
issue of security. But regardless, it seems that the prosecution is very confident in its case, with several former prosecutors saying that the Justice Department would only move to
Think of an O last name.
capture and indict Maduro if they believe
Oberwise. There we go.
the case was strong enough. And so, at least for now, one of the big questions is whether or not this is going to go to trial. Where Maduro has pled not guilty, but there's also time to reach a plea agreement. And considering that he's potentially facing a life sentence for the conspiracy charges plus decades for the weapons violations, he might be driven to take that option. But then also, if this case does go to trial, it's definitely not going to be soon. You've got legal experts saying that with all the hurdles, a trial at the very least won't take place this year. And then, while Maduro's being prosecuted in the US and you have people taking to the streets saying the dictatorship is over, the members of his inner circle, they just remain in power. And that even includes his interior minister.
Yeah, nobody, like, it's not like they took down the entire
And
regime.
defense minister who have both been indicted in the US on drug smuggling charges. Or with the Trump administration offering multi-million-dollar rewards for information leading to their arrest or conviction. And then, of course, you have Maduro's vice president, right? His number 2, Delcy Rodriguez. And she was sworn in yesterday as the country's interim leader.
She looks like a pug dog.
Even winning an endorsement from Maduro's own son, who promised his unconditional support, which is even crazier when you remember that she's also the currently preferred choice of the Trump administration, which
Which does kind of lead credence to, yeah, maybe they did make a deal behind Maduro's
may or may
back.
not be connected to the fact that she may be the leader that the oil industry wanted in Venezuela all along. You see, she's the daughter of a leftist militant who once orchestrated the kidnapping of an American businessman and died in 1976 after being tortured in prison by state security forces. And that was an experience that is said to have shaped her worldview and eventually led her to work in the successive governments of former President Hugo Chavez and then Maduro. And you have her former colleagues and U.S. officials describing her as a ruthlessly ambitious and Machiavellian political operative. With her then, over the years, working her way up to foreign minister and then economic and finance minister. And then in 2024, after Maduro's widely contested re-election, she was named Minister of Petroleum and Hydrocarbons, putting her in charge of the national oil company, a position where she apparently made a very, very big impression.
I got a date tonight. Super excited. She is super nice, amazing, and I'm getting ready right now. It's a 4-hour process, but she's worth it.
Bloomberg
Nice.
reporting that executives, lawyers, and investors tied
Awesome.
the oil industry
Congrats. And I hope you have a great date.
all made the case to the White House that she was the person to replace Maduro. Right? And specifically, according to a report, she impressed
I hate dating, so if you're better at it, then good for you.
them by navigating Venezuela's industry through international
My wife has kind of lamented that she's just like, yeah, if we're going on a date, I'll plan it.
sanctions, economic pressures, and internal mismanagement. Right? And it's led many of these people to believe that she could stabilize Venezuela's economy and pave the way for American business interests faster and more effectively than someone like Maria Corina Machado, the country's opposition leader.
That'll be nice. I'm actually looking forward to like being able to take her out. We already have our like return date already planned. We pretty much have the meal planned. Like, I'm very excited.
And so in addition to that thinking, you had Trump's inner circle apparently based
She's like, I must. There's this restaurant that she really likes, and she's like, I cannot wait to have the Brussels sprouts because like they're like these. I hate Brussels sprouts, so she goes nuts over these. But yeah, they're cooked in like butter, garlic, and all of these fixins, and then like sprinkled with like little bits of bacon.
Basically,
Like, she
decision
absolutely loves them.
on factors such as classified CIA intelligence analysis.
But you can't have anything like green like that because of the fiber and the type of cancer that she has. So she's not able to. She's just like, I cannot wait to have that.
Looked at what might happen if Maduro was no longer president. Right? In that report, it determined that members of Maduro's regime, including Rodriguez, would have the best chance of facilitating a stable transition. Right? Whereas Machado or Edmundo Gonzalez, who's widely seen as the actual winner of their 2024 election, would have a harder time due to greater pushback from pro-regime security services, drug trafficking networks, and political opponents. Though notably here, I'll say, reports said that Trump also had another reason for not wanting to work with them. You see, during Trump's first term, his maximum pressure sanctions campaign, along with other diplomatic efforts, they were aimed at creating the conditions for Venezuela's opposition to rise up and remove Maduro from power. But obviously, that just didn't happen. And according to Juan Cruz, who served as the top White
Dude, he looks like an AI like Mexican Santa that if you just typed in Mexican Santa businessman.
House official handling Latin American policy at the time, Trump blamed the
It's the nose.
opposition.
He's got that rosy nose and the white beard.
Saying Trump sees them as losers as they failed to deliver. And adding it's an opposition that he sees as unimpressive and having come up short, so why would you just turn it over to them? Right? And while she has been trying to work Trump last night, to many, she just kind of debased herself, even offering to share her Nobel Peace Prize with him. Though in addition to that, you also had her going after Delcy Rodriguez, among other things, calling her the architect of the Maduro government's repression and saying that she just can't be trusted. Well, you can find, mixed reporting about the exact role that she played.
Santa on his way to a business meeting.
True that she was by his side as he ordered what has really been described as the most aggressive wave of repression that the country has seen in the aftermath of the contested 2024 election. And now, as she's taking over, there are concerns that a new wave of repression has begun. Just yesterday, Venezuelan authorities detained at least 14 members of the news media, according to the country's main union for journalists. journalists and media employees.
Oh,
They also
that's great.
said that at least some of them had their phones confiscated and thoroughly searched, including contacts, conversations, voice notes, Instagram accounts, emails, and documents. One even actually got deported. Also, they've got heavily armed security forces and pro-government.
So what exactly is left about these people? Like, that's what confuses me here. I know that we have different like definitions for like leftist politicians in our
motorcycle gangs known
hemisphere
as
here.
Devos,
So. Hey, Eleni, how's it going?
roaming the Capitol, reportedly stopping drivers at times and checking their phones.
Sorry,
A
I'm getting
move
like
that has been
4
described as
messages at the
clearly
same
intended
time.
to reinforce the government's internal repression scheme and prevent popular mobilizations through fear.
Wait,
That
what?
also might not be a problem
Hold
for this
on.
White House. Right, Trump is now claiming that the U.S. oil industry could be up and
Oh
running
shit.
with increased.
Okay. Yeah. Here. We're gonna finish this video.
Operations in Venezuela within 18 months, and the only way that there's a chance of that happening is with some stability. And so Trump, he's expressed his openness to
I'll
attacking
just take care of this
Venezuela
now. Give me a
again,
second.
and even sending troops into the country to keep it on track. With one source even telling Politico that the administration ultimately believes that Rodriguez is on a short leash and is confident they can whip her in whatever direction they want before they dispose of her and move on. And with that, in addition to opening the door to U.S. companies, Trump reportedly has a list of at least 3 major demands for Rodriguez. 1, cracking down on the flow of drugs. 2, kicking out Iranian, Cuban, and other operatives of countries or networks hostile to Washington. And 3, stopping the sale of oil to U.S. adversaries. Also, I'll say it's been reported that the U.S. is asking that Americans held prisoner in the country be released. But also, people familiar with the Trump team's discussions have reportedly said that they weren't aware of any demand that other political prisoners be freed. And actually, the lack of such a demand there, it worries some and even Republican foreign policy circles who fear that the U.S. won't follow through on efforts to bring about new leadership. Right? Because while U.S. officials reportedly expect Rodriguez to eventually facilitate free elections and step aside, that's apparently a much lower priority. Even Trump himself saying that there's no way that elections could be held anytime soon, saying we have to fix the country first. And with that, you've had White House Deputy Chief of Staff Stephen Miller trying to bridge the gap between Trump's claims.
I'm gonna try to recommend you to another streamer. Oh, thank you.
The U.S. will be running and in charge of Venezuela.
I always welcome you guys promoting the stream, but I also like, yeah, if you guys want to like collaborate.
And Secretary of State Marco Rubio's explanation that the U.S. will just be.
I heard that too, dude. It's the fucking cops. That was fucking crazy. Sorry about that, guys. They were just asking if I saw something with my neighbors. Damn it, that scared the shit out of me. I'll be honest, when I saw the badges, because I saw them right through my door, I was like, oh fuck. I'm like, oh no. I just kind of cracked it. I'm like, yeah. Trump came for me. I'll be honest. Dude. I did think for a second, I was like, am I getting swatted? Like, fuck. Woo. That scared the shit out of me. No, I mean, they explained what was going on. I guess there's a teenage, kid that lives right next door, and I guess he was causing problems, and they were asking if I saw anything, so whatever.
Applying leverage.
We have the United States military
The power of my lesbians called them.
outside the country. We set the terms and conditions. We have a complete embargo on all of their oil and their ability to do commerce. So for them to do commerce, they need our permission.
That scared me.
For them to be able to run an economy, they need our permission. So the United States is in charge. The United States is running the country.
And then in response to that, you had the likes of Senator
Call Pep
Bernie
Law.
Sanders saying that Mr. Miller gave a very good
Dude, could you imagine? I'm getting arrested. It's just like, I'm with Pep Law, and Pep is telling you to shut the fuck up, huh? And I just don't talk for the rest of the time.
definition of imperialism. You know, with all that, like
Don't even explain it to him. It's like, it's a character from my show.
we talked about yesterday, this isn't just about Venezuela. Colombia, Mexico, and Cuba, they've all been named, but maybe the most shocking threats have been made against Greenland, an autonomous territory
Okay, I
of
need to
Denmark,
smoke.
which
That
very
was
notably isn't just
crazy.
strategically located, but also has huge amounts of rare earth minerals used for making batteries, cell phones, electric vehicles, and other high-tech products. Right? And some scientists even believe that parts of the country might hold massive oil and gas deposits. Though notably, Greenland's government gave up trying to access it due to environmental risks and concerns about commercial viability. But as far as the Trump team, they've just been getting more and more aggressive in their rhetoric. Or with Stephen Miller, for example, essentially claiming in that interview that Greenland and by extension its resources rightfully belong to the United States, and that the Trump administration
Start talking like a sovereign citizen.
seize the territory they want.
I wasn't even traveling. I was on my own property.
Wanted, while also
Well, I mean, so while I panicked, it was also so quick where I was just like, they are on my property.
arguing nobody's going to
Like-
fight the United States militarily over the future of Greenland.
This... All right. The sad part was I also did have it like kind of go through my head real quick. Like, do you have a warrant?
And all of that is, you know, we know that Trump has refused to rule out military action, and it's far from clear
I
that
must have
Denmark and
looked
its
so. Oh my god! I just realized I must have looked so suspicious to them though, because I did this, or I was just like, "Yes, can I help you?" And they were just like, we have a question about your neighbor." I was like, "Oh, yeah, what's up?"
wouldn't defend its territory. And with
Oh shit! I think they're still out there.
all this, you had the Danish PM
I'm gonna go
warning
check
that a
real quick
US
to
attack
just
would
make sure
lead
that they're
to
not at
end
the.
of NATO.
I
Saying
don't
the
think they're at the
international
door again,
community,
but
as we know it,
I'm pretty sure that they
democratic
flipped the
rules of the
chairs.
game, NATO, the world's strongest defensive alliance, all of that would collapse if one NATO country chose to attack another. But there I'll say, you know, even if it doesn't get to that point, Trump's action in Venezuela, it's already sending a message that the rules of the game have changed. Right? And with that, you've had the Venezuelan ambassador to the UN urging the Security Council to demand the release of Maduro and his wife and beheading, the kidnapping of a head of state, the bombing of a sovereign country, and the open threat of
If I only
further
had the
armed
pepper
action
hat on.
tolerated or downplayed. The message sent to the world is a devastating one, namely that the law is optional.
All right, that would be fucking funny.
That force is the true arbiter of international relations. And with all this, while, you know, Russia and China have condemned the US's actions, you have many analysts saying that they may be the countries more than any others that see this as an opportunity. Or with one expert at the Brookings Institution saying, if we have the right to be aggressive in our own backyard, why can't they? And to that point, you had the former Russian president saying, let's put it bluntly, now they have no grounds, even formally, to reproach our country. That said, it's not like that stopped Russia so far, but also as far as China, they haven't invaded Taiwan yet. Though you have some arguing that because of this, that has become now
Yeah,
more
that's
likely.
on the
For
table.
example, a senior
Yeah.
fellow at the Carnegie Endowment for
Trust me, because again, what's Trump gonna do? Tell China not to?
National Peace arguing,
Thumb his nose at them? Say, you guys can't do that because we're morally superior? Go, yeah, okay.
international community accept the recent U.S. actions almost certainly reinforce Beijing's belief that a move against Taiwan would be far easier for the world to swallow.
Dude, I know for a fact they smell. Oh my god, oh fuck.
But with that,
Dude, because when I opened the door, they did give me a look. Oh god, they totally smelled it.
some have also argued that Trump's actions in Venezuela actually won't have any real impact on China's calculations regarding Taiwan. The one big reason with that being that an attack would likely be more costly, especially since the aim would go beyond kidnapping its leader. But at least regarding China, I'll say that
I'm Rebecca, I am a bad person to ask because vanilla perfume would make me want to gag. Strawberry sounds great. I mean,
the big kind of thing that I'm looking at
I just don't like the scent of vanilla.
is when she
I had a coworker that would vape exclusively vanilla vape. I absolutely hate the smell of vanilla now.
and Trump are supposed to meet in April. If that gets canceled, I think all bets are off. But I think right now,
It's legal. It is, especially in my own home. It's just
the Chinese are
I'm still old school, man. Anytime a cop comes up and they're just, you can see them go. It's like,
trying to do some calculus.
I think I told the story. It's real quick. I was at a festival. Like it's an open consumption festival. It's one of the only ones in Illinois, and it's so fucking awesome. My first time there, me and my buddy were standing there waiting for our girls, and we're sitting there passing a J, and these two cops come walking up to us, and me and him with just instinctually go and like hide it behind us, and the cops laughed at us.
Or maybe more
And then they just they didn't say a word. They just
We're gonna wait and see
Shook their
position
head and
regarding
we're
what
like, "Oh,
happened in
yeah,
Venezuela.
it's
But, you know, with everything
crazy."
we just talked about, I gotta pass the question off to you. What are your thoughts, opinions, and reactions?
Yeah, I am old enough to be like, no, that's surreal when that happens. Like seeing the difference between legalization and non like and when it was illegal is just it's night and day.
Please let me know them in the comments down below.
Okay, so yeah, I'm done with this. I'm paranoid now. This isn't good. Oh, nice freeze frame. Freeze frame. Wow. Wow. Okay. Sorry about all the panic about this date. This girl is the epitome of my type. She's literally flew 6. I know. You said that. 6 hours. Wait, the flight is 6 hours, or she lives 6 hours away, like for a drive, so she flew in. That's more reasonable. If she lives 6 hours a flight away, yeah, okay, I can see why you're a little nervous. I mean, what am I saying? I'd be nervous anyway. Like, God, I haven't been in this position in a long time. But when I met my wife, and like when we went out, let's see, 6 hours of a flight. Oh man, damn. Where are you? Like East Coast, East Coast to West Coast? Jeez, I don't like flying. So, and it's not like out of a fear of flying. It's just like, oh, I hate planes. Well, that is a special person. I think that you're okay. It sounds like you guys already have a repertoire, so I'm gay panicking. Well, I know that we got people in the chat here that can help calm that down, and also have experience, you know. I do not. As a cis guy who's been married for quite some time, I'm definitely not the person to have like those opinions. Drink some water, it helps. Yeah, you know what? I'll cheers you on that. Drink water, man. I'm gonna be chugging water for like the next hour. Gay panicking was funny. that got me. I'm gay panicking. You've drank like 6 bottles of water. Okay, I guess you're already there. Dang. Fuck, man. I can't believe the fucking cops showed up. All right. I hate to do this. I gotta go check. All right. I'll be right back. I'm gonna report on what I see. Here, I'm gonna make it quick. I have to go vacuum my lawn real quick, is what I call it. I'm gonna go be a nosy neighbor. I want to see what this kid did. I'll be right back. Boring. They're just talking to the parents. I just opened the door to act like I was getting a package, just like, oh, I'm just gonna check see if Amazon got here. I was trying to hear what they were saying. Everyone, do your best Pep impression while he's Oh God. Oh no. I wonder what will come of that. She sent flowers to my your dorm. Oh, you guys are adorable. Like you really are. Young love. I swear to God, if my wife is listening, I'm gonna be careful because it seems like she was before, which is nice. She did say she was gonna be joining us in chat coming up, after her. I think it's the next 2 treatments, so should be about 3 weeks ish. Because after her final treatment, then yeah, she needs a week off. But they said that. Yeah, that's when she's pretty much out of quarantine. And yeah, that's when she gets to enjoy things a little bit more. Yeah, it's heartbreaking. But again, guys, thank you so much. I'm cynical. I'm a cynical bitch, and I like to beware of love bombing. Ooh, love bombing is... The thing is, I don't know. Because I don't love bomb, but I don't know. I feel, sometimes I feel like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like inspired. Like when I'm at the store, right? And I see something I know my wife loves. I like to not only just buy that for her, but I also like to, you know, I might get her like a little card. I try to do flowers, but, you know, although she's grown on this, she has grown on flowers a little bit. She hates how expensive flowers are and how quickly they die. Although, because my mom, thank you, Mom, rest in peace. Yeah, my mom was, she gave me a few tips and tricks. Yeah, the sugar water thing, that works. That works really, really well. Yeah, they got a few of those types of tricks that you can do. Also, make sure that you cut the stems. That's one of the big ones that people don't do. The thing is, she needs to send me... wait. Her being here now is just making my guilt of her spending money on me worse. Let her know that. I mean... God, I just realized how out of touch I am with this. Like, I'm really bad with dating advice because I don't know. I don't know. Oh God. I don't know what I would do. Cause listen, all right, I'm gonna do a completely theoretical thing here. This is 1000% theoretical. If I was dating as a now 39-year-old man, how would I even... I mean, obviously, like, I'm so old school, I'd be like, I try to meet somebody through, like, friends or something. I don't know. God, I haven't thought about this. Shit. Huh. I guess I would go on a dating app, but I would be very open and honest, like right up front. You're turning into Pep Love Radio. Pep Love. Nice. Welcome to Loveline with Pep Talks. I took over Loveline. You'll tell her, yeah, you should be honest. You should be able to be honest. Obviously don't like trauma dump. That's probably where I would fail. Just immediately be like, "Hey, this is what I'm looking for," and yeah, you know, I've had a lot of shit happen, so I don't know what they. All right, actually, hold on. I can use my other friends with this one. So one thing that I really respect about my buddy when he was dating was how he would just tell like every girl that he went out with exactly what he was about. And I mean, he didn't go out with too many girls. Like he found the one that he's with like pretty quickly because he was just very open with what he wanted. And yeah, you know, maybe that's the advice, but I have to preface that this is all coming from a very like the most theoretical place ever, because like I said, I have not been on I've never actually used a dating site. I don't even know where I'd start. Which is kind of sad to admit. It's kind of like, wait, I'm that old. We had to go out and actually meet people. Let's see. I wish I could find a woman to shower me with gifts. Older women. I don't know. I got a buddy that did that one. He seems pretty happy, you know. He was always into older women, even when we were like in high school. Like, he was the guy that would always actively try to date the teacher. We thought it was weird, but now I'm just like, oh, you know what? It's just that's what he's into. Okay. Hey, howdy. The algo brought me here. I'm usually watching Midas Touch or Legal AF. Hey, cool. I appreciate you showing up. And yeah, you know what? I like me some Midas Touch occasionally. Legal AF is a great channel. I like how, again, they are not just lawyers, but they're good lawyers. That, yeah, I like the way they break things down. So, welcome. I'm a lefty, and my chat is left. So, although we do get a little bit of troll action here, especially if you are coming in through the vertical stream. No, you're on the horizontal. Cool. Well, welcome to the show. I appreciate you being here. Hit the like button and subscribe if you enjoy the content. I'm going to be getting to more stuff here as of now. Okay, cool. Had to make sure I didn't lose my screen. Sorry guys, I'm still like reeling from the fact that just randomly the cops showed up knocking at my door. They were not knocking like cops too. That was weird. I'm Pep's token conservative. Today you are. Actually, that's kind of weird, JR, because like now that I think about it, let's see. Yeah, our usual conservatives are not here today, so brother subscribed. Hell yeah, man. Thank you. What are we at? Oh, dang. Okay. I appreciate this. Thank you. Seriously, guys. I really appreciate everybody that subscribes and likes the channel just in general. I appreciate everybody that ends up here and enjoys themselves. Like, I know I say this a lot, but it's surreal to me that I even get to do this with y'all, so it's pretty fucking cool. She's a child prodigy who graduated college when she was 10. She makes a 6-hour flight. I send her baked goods. You know, all right, I'm going to tell you guys a story. It's a quick one. When I was in high school, this is before my wife. I'm going to preface, this was my first girlfriend that I was... Oh, thanks for the tier 1 sub, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you for that. But yeah, when I was in high school, I dated this girl. I would classify her as my first love. I was crazy over her, and she was crazy over me. Her mom hated me. She hated my mom. And this girl, she was first chair cello in almost every orchestra she ever was in. She also had a very bright future, going like into her sophomore year. That's when we found out that she was getting accepted into Juilliard, and she was gonna go through like a graduate thing where it wasn't like she was graduating early, like she did still have to finish high school, but like I don't know, it was like an early acceptance kind of thing. It was crazy, and I kind of got it when that happened. Where I was just like, oh, that's why her mom didn't like me. Like she thought I was going to ruin her daughter's life, which I genuinely think that she was right. I think that had she chosen me over her future, like, that might not have been a great move. So, I was a dumbass, I was a dumbass teenager. Also, like, it was kind of intimidating to be dating somebody that was like that set in what they were going to be doing with their life. And I mean, yeah, to this day, I talk to her still, but she actually like she's pretty big in like the music production scene in LA. She has worked with so many different very, very like large artists. Yeah. Any mod want to head over to? Oh yeah, hey, thank you for that. Etch, if you don't mind, you're the first mod I saw. Yeah, if you wouldn't mind heading over to the vertical stream for a little bit. I feel like it's the kids' table. Like, can somebody babysit them, please? Pinkerbell, I gotta say again, A+++ today on the modding, and I'm sorry that you had kind of a short like fuse today, and just in general we're kind of feeling crappy. So, but I appreciate you channeling that into making sure that everybody that was popping over there is behaving themselves. So much appreciated. And also, I hope you make your way back. Blue dot in a red state. Lincoln, Nebraska. It's like you would imagine it out here. No kidding. Oh, hey, J. Paul Coleman. Look up Kowalski from Nebraska. Here, you know what? Fuck it. I have never promoted his channel. Kowalski is the shit. Kowalski. Nebraska. Prairie Fire. Jesus, he had 12K? Fucking A, man. I'm so happy for him, but at the same time, I'm like, whoa! He just started. Oh my god, like I said, I gotta do some farm work. Here. He's an interesting dude. He's a leftist farmer from Nebraska. Your turf there. Yeah, he gives breakdowns on like what's going on locally and just in general in farming culture. So I think you might dig him. Kowalski is a legend, no surprise. I mean, for real, with all the calls that he's done on Majority Report, yeah, it was the same with Letterhack though. Pep on a tractor win. I know how to drive a tractor. I grew up in the suburbs. I learned how to use a riding mower and a push mower. And a tractor, like an actual tractor. Actually, when I was like 12. I lived in this place for like a real short time. It was a country fucking like middle of nowhere. Oh my god, it sucked. I hated it. I absolutely hated it. The yard was huge, and that's when I learned how to drive that thing, because it had one of those like it was an older tractor that also had like the god, what do you call that thing? The mop thing. It was like a Zamboni. But the funny part is, that's leading me to I knew how to drive a Zamboni. That was my favorite gig that I've had. Like, I got paid to drive the Zamboni, and then I got to play hockey. Like, one of my favorite things to do was I would clean the ice. This happened very, very rarely though, because I, usually had to clean the ice and then, like go get changed, and then, there would be a game in between mine, so somebody else would be cleaning the ice for my game. God, the times that I got to clean the ice and it got to sit there, ooh, that's how I knew I was going to play real good. Oh, Aaron Kowalski, I will check him out. Sounds like my speed. Yeah. No, he's a cool guy. Is that his name? I know, we call him Prairie Fire Kowalski. It's actually not it's a badass name, let's be real. All right. So what'd you say? Having a nosebleed. She sent me a picture of her outfit. Oh my God. Are you an anime character? What the fuck? You get nosebleeds when you, well, I mean, gonna have a good night, man. I'm happy for you. Like I said, you guys are adorable. All right. Let's get to some politics. Feel like I've been all over the place today. Yeah, apologies for if I'm a little bit short today as far as my temper. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the subscription. Appreciate that. Tiny Pixie? Thank you for that. The game panic's only getting worse. More water. Is this like a fantasy? If my girlfriend flew 6 hours to see me, I wouldn't be on Switch. If I'm wrong, I apologize. I mean, or on Twitch, you mean? Well, again, it's a process. Also, I think that, yeah. Listen, there's no shame. As somebody who... I would do the same thing. I'd either, I would talk to somebody, while I'm getting ready, or I would listen and kind of chat with other people. I mean, this is actually a pretty cool experience on your end, because I don't think I've ever had anything like this where I was going through something and I'm just like, oh, you know what? Hey, can you talk me through this? And, had a streamer do that. Oh, dude. Oh, no. Oh, look at this tangle. Oh, dude, that's a knot. Oh, shit. All right. Well, let's work this out. Hashtag long hair fucking problems. Oh, my God. All right. Gotta try and feel this out. I hate to admit that yesterday I had one that was so bad. And I was really, really short on time. So I just ripped out my frickin' why you say tiny Pixie? I've been hiding in the bushes, new here, enjoying the channel. Hey, I appreciate that. Tinky Pixie. It's because, number one, and this isn't just me trying to make up excuses or nothing, but no, I got dyslexia, so I'm already, I have to focus extra hard in order to, read things correctly. Is that a Bears jersey back there? No, that is a Blackhawks inspired jersey of my hockey team. That's actually that's my old jersey. I used to play hockey and haven't in quite some time. I miss it. God, I miss it so much. Oh my God, seriously. This is so bad. It's a picnic in a cabin. My God. Wow. Da Bears. Yes, Da Bears. I am a Bears fan, though. Second place seed. Although, what sucks is apparently we're about to have some really, really bad weather coming through. Do a playoff bracket. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'll do that. I barely know, football. But yeah, Tinky, I will make sure to get that right. But welcome to the channel. I appreciate having you here. Hope you are enjoying the content despite the fact that I'm doing something that I don't usually do, where I'm just like, hey, I'm trying to get this fucking tank. Oh my God, did I rip it? No! Oh, God damn it. The Bears play the Niners. Niners win. Case closed. Damn it. You know, I want to talk shit. But, nah, you know what? As a Bears fan, I'm just going to I'm going to be so cautiously optimistic here. Where it's like, nah, I just want us to, it'd be nice to win. It just kind of... All right, yeah. I'm going to get this tangle out, and then we're going to do my stuff. I'm sorry. Let's totally put a freaking a snag in the stream. That's it. I know you're not supposed to do that. I know. Look at this shit. Look at this fucker. Well, that ain't a problem anymore. Let's see. How short is it? Is that going to be something that I'm going to regret later? That happened to me one time where I I just pulled the snag out and it just like my dick fell off. That sounds like a personal problem that you might want to fix. Took a pope for the Bears to have a good year. You know, I wish you were joking. Yeah, it sucks. You know what? Being a Bears fan has been... It's a thing. Listen, I got to see the Cubs win a World Series before the Bears won a Super Bowl in my lifetime. I was born the year after they won the Super Bowl. So... Although I have seen 3 Stanley Cups won by the Blackhawks, I was at 2 of them. Well, okay, I was at 1 of them as far as the actual Stanley Cup win. You can't bear it? I can't. Don't feel bad. I have friends that are Browns fans. Okay. Yeah, I don't feel it as bad then. Alrighty. Fuck it. Let's do a Kyle Kolinsky segment. I haven't done one in a while. He's not wearing a jacket today, folks. This is kind of cool. It's like he heard me making fun of his business on the top, you know, party on the bottom. How much you want to bet that he's actually like wearing real suit pants now, too?
All right, guys, we got to talk about this. So, one of the theories that I've seen floated is that what's happening here with Venezuela is a trade that's been made between the U.S. and Russia, where they met, and the trade was, look, let's go back to sphere of influence politics. The U.S. is no longer the global superpower. You know, now you're more of a regional superpower. China is also super fucking powerful. And so now you don't run the world anymore. Now we're going back to spheres of influence. So you can have your own little hemisphere where you do whatever you want, but then you also have to allow us our little sphere of influence, which means fuck off, Ukraine is ours.
Yeah, go get ready, Rebecca.
Right. This is what people are saying. So let me walk you through this from Seth Abramson. He says, this is the tip of the iceberg. As detailed in 2020 bestseller Proof of Corruption, Trump used Eric Prince, the Blackwater criminal, Rudy Giuliani, and a mega donor to launch clandestine negotiations in Venezuela that would have effectuated some version of the deal. America is being lied to every which way. So let me show you this. Fiona Hill testimony to Congress, October 14, 2019. Trump impeachment number 1. Look at this. And I was also told by Amos and other colleagues that they had some linkages. So I also want to, get you to step back to this at this period. This is, March, April into May, where we were having a standoff over Venezuela. And the Russians at this particular May 2019 juncture were signaling very strongly that they wanted to somehow make some very strange swap agreement between Venezuela and Ukraine. In other words, if we were going to exert some semblance of the Monroe Doctrine of, Russia keeping out of our backyard, because this is after the Russians had sent in these 100 operatives, essentially, to, basically secure the Venezuelan government and, to preempt what they were obviously taking to be some kind of U.S. military action. They were basically signaling, you have the Monroe Doctrine. You want us out of your backyard. Well, we have our own version of this. You're in our backyard in Ukraine. So do you understand what's being said here? What's being said is Russia was effectively saying or proposing, listen, we will no longer have oil deals or business deals in Venezuela.
By the way, guys, if you can do me a favor, hit the like on the vertical stream if you have not already done that.
Venezuela will get out of Venezuela completely, but in return for that, fucking hands off Ukraine. Yeah, I know they're supposed to be a sovereign, independent country, and they're supposed to be able to make their own decisions. Fuck that. They're our neighbor. They used to be part of us when it was the Soviet Union. And so, yeah, we're going to go ahead and need our sphere of influence back, and we'll give you your sphere.
All right, I think those cops are leaving.
And now, by the way, what's Trump been going around saying? He's been saying the Don Roe Doctrine. He's saying we're reviving the Monroe Doctrine. Now it's the Don Roe Doctrine, which is why he's also threatening Greenland and Panama and Cuba and Colombia. And by the way, remember, Elon Musk's Nazi grandfather was part of what was called the technocracy movement in the 1930s, and that was a movement in the U.S. to scrap democracy and usher in fascism, where you basically have corporate CEOs who divvy up the US and run the entire thing. So democracy's gone, you have no more rights. There's CEO boss men that control little fiefdoms. And under this movement, it would expand the territory of the US to include Venezuela, Cuba, it would include Greenland, Mexico. And these are all places Trump is threatening. So all of his shit about being anti-war, he never fucking meant it. He was never a non-interventionist. He was always a paleoconservative. So he's totally fine with wars, and he wants wars, but he just wants them with our neighbors to subjugate and oppress and exploit and extort our neighbors and steal all their natural resources and take away their rights. And so what we're seeing here is the Russians were like, make a trade. We'll get out of Venezuela. No more deals with Venezuela. You get out of Ukraine. That's now ours. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. Could I see this? Abso-fucking-lutely I could see this. But then remember, even by this ideology, Trump's violated it. Why? Because he bombed Iran. He's bombed a bunch of countries in the Middle East. So and that's because of the Israel lobby, because of Netanyahu, because he also is just a total fucking warmonger. But this is a deal that was allegedly on the table. Seth Abramson says, what the New York Times best-selling Proof series has shown across 2,500 pages and over 15,000 reliable major media citations from around the world is that what we think of as many different scandals is one scandal. The Trump-Russia scandal, Ukraine, Israel, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Venezuela, even Epstein. The Trump-Russia scandal as a research topic is so vast, it covers so many continents, decades, and scandals in various nations that we can analogize being a scholar of it.
Screen is blurry. Oh, shit. Hold on. JR, refresh your Twitch. No, I think my settings are fine. Here, give me a second. No, my settings are fine. Now it's you.
To being a scholar of the Cold War, the Gilded Age. We keep speaking of trees without seeing the forest. By the time he first visited Moscow in the mid-1980s, Donald Trump was a classic fail-son. He was destined to end up penniless, so he sold out to the Russians in a deal whose central promise was that he could have a successful life if he simply betrayed his country, so he did. While it's most appropriate to think of Trump as an...
You know, for all the conspiracy theories, like, we heard about the Jill Biden criminal cabal. You know, how is it that they listen to this and immediately go, like, they don't get interested in it? Is it because it's their guy?
Asset rather than an agent, a real...
Instead of the thing where it's like, Jill Biden, what now? Like, what? Like, what proof do you have of this?
Distinction, the end result is the same. You can understand everything Trump has done over the past 40 years, from Epstein to his political career as in service of himself and foreign entities. America does not now have a president bound by or interested in his oath of office, the U.S. Constitution, or even American traditions writ large. Anything he does to benefit America is merely incidental and not the thrust of his mission. Accept that and you understand this era. Yeah, the problem is he's literally not doing anything that benefits this country. Literally not a single thing. And he, without a doubt, is owned by the Epstein class. He's owned by the billionaires. He's owned by the military-industrial complex. He's owned by the Israel lobby. Without a doubt, his greed and narcissism and corruption is the thing that steers...
You know what? I do have this video I want to play of Trump versus Trump, where it's him talking about, like, going to war and, like, how if you vote for XYZ, because I know that it's through different presidential elections.
He's made literally billions of dollars just his second term in the White House between his fucking
just collapsed.
His NFTs and his crypto bullshit and his live golf nonsense. I mean, it is insane the amount of money that he's making wildly illegally, and him and everybody around him are cashing in, right? The greed, the narcissism, the self-aggrandizement, that all comes first.
That's funny because they keep winning elections, so keep panicking.
And outside of that, he is just a...
With an 18-point approval rating, Democrats keep winning elections, just objectively. So sorry, man.
Totally
you can sit there trying to do the thing where you're like, be scared. It's like, I know what you're doing. 75% of statistics are made up.
Criminal.
Yep.
And so I do not doubt for a second...
Well, you're also not sourcing,
not just this business
my favorite ones are the ones that actually they're just like, here's my source.
All kinds of business deals with Israel, so with Zionists, with Saudi Arabia. I'm sure there's one version or another of this kind of a deal with all sorts of people, right? Including what was it? It was I think it was like Malaysia or Thailand. There was the head of some country at this international event where they were caught on a hot mic talking business with Trump, saying like, "Oh, that that location's not any good. I'm gonna
Yeah, I know. I know it was a joke. Did I not read it like a joke?
find you a new location." They were talking about business. Again, all that's supposed to be illegal. When you're president of the U.S., it violates the Emoluments Clause to do business with other governments. Because now you're not going to represent the American people. You're going to represent these other governments because you're in business with them and you make money off them. I mean, we've seen, he literally has a deal. He has like a $1.5 billion resort, which is brand new in fucking Vietnam, right? He's got a $500 million one in Oman. Like, the list goes on. And so this is what he's doing. He is...
This dude's pretty meh. I like Cedar more. I agree.
Betraying the United States of America.
I thought you were talking about me for a second. I'm like, well, I agree with that too.
Violating the Emoluments Clause. Selling out day after day.
But no, if you're talking about Kyle Kulinski, yeah.
And it is very possible that this secret conversation and this secret deal was made.
Sam Cedar is my YouTube sensei.
The way he's acting, it certainly explains it perfectly.
Hey, y'all, do me.
Honestly, Michael, I wouldn't be here if Michael Brooks was not who he was, and his inspiration, he really did like inspire me to stop thinking that I couldn't do this. He had a whole bunch of there was one specific interview he did on his own show on the TMBS show, or TMBS. It's the Michael Brooks show. There we go. But yeah, he just kind of broke it down where he's just like, no, I went to homeschool. I've always just had a brain that's interested in this kind of stuff. And when he said, be ruthless with systems and kind to people, that resonated immediately with me. So, all right. Let me... Oh, I never stopped my music. My bad. Do I ever change the oil in my hair? My hair's not even that oily. What are you talking about? If you just did Randy Savage 24/7, am I wearing a wig? No. Although, if you knew my age, you'd probably think so. I do feel bad for my friends that, are follically challenged. I got a few. It's just like, oh, bro, that sucks. Yeah, it seems like some sort of deal and plan was made a while ago between people in Venezuela and Trump, moving the carrier into the area under the claims of narco boats was probably intended all along. I mean, the more and more that we're seeing, it kind of makes sense. It does. All right, so here, let me get this. Laughing at him now. Fuck it. We'll do one more. I got one more Kyle Kulinski thing, and then I gotta get to the rest of the stuff I got. Oh, wait. You know what? Actually, hold on. We'll do this first.
It's all about the oil, stupid. That's part of the headline of a new piece.
Hearing Amy Goodman read some of the stuff, I gotta say,
by our first guest, HASAN, the founder of the
that was jarring.
online news site.
Just to hear her voice say it.
In the piece, HASAN details
all
how
about It's all about the oil, stupid.
Trump's repeatedly admitted that gaining access to Venezuela's oil was a key reason why the U.S. attacked Venezuela Saturday and kidnapped President Nicolas Maduro and his wife, Celia Flores. On Monday, Maduro and his wife pleaded not
Why does she look like a Camino from Star Wars?
guilty to
Like, that neck is insane.
federal charges in a New York court.
Like, if I were her, I would just be like, why did the court artist have to do me dirty like that? Like, my neck doesn't look like that. That she that she ETs into the mirror just
Venezuela has the world's largest oil reserves. This is part of what President Trump said on Saturday from Mar-a-Lago.
The oil companies are going to go in. They're going to spend money. We're going to take back the oil that, frankly, we should have taken back a long time ago.
On Sunday,
he really sounds so fucking nervous.
Trump told reporters aboard Air Force One
She's an
he
animorph?
briefed oil executives ahead of the attack.
She turned into a wait, her animorph is a giraffe, and it just, like, every time that she starts reverting, it just, like, she can't get rid of the nah. Didn't
Venezuela,
work.
something he did not do for members of Congress.
Spoken with the oil companies about going into
It's what
Venezuela.
happens the day after I do, like, a damn near 10-hour stream.
Have you received any commitments?
All of them, miss.
Any commitments from the oil companies?
They want to go in so badly.
They want to go in so badly.
Did you maybe tip them off about what was
Before
coming?
and after. And they want to go in, and they're going to do a great job for the people of Venezuela. And they're going to represent us well.
On Monday, oil company stocks surged in value. Paul Singer, a billionaire who's a top donor to President Trump, is set to profit immensely since his investment firm purchased Citgo, the U.S.-based subsidiary Venezuela state-owned
Well, it was good to have you here. Thank you for the update. Yeah, get to the hospital. What are you doing?
oil company for
Had an
$5.9
accident.
billion. The Venezuelan government estimates Citgo's value at $18 billion. On Monday, the United Nations Security Council held an emergency meeting on the U.S. attack.
You be having some
Venezuela's
bad luck.
Ambassador to the UN, Samuel Moncada,
be
said
honest.
Venezuela's targeted due to oil and energy resources.
Venezuela es víctima de estos ataques por razón de sus riquezas naturales.
Venezuela is a victim of these attacks as a result of its natural wealth. Oil, energy, strategic resources.
Oh, the Diddy one, too. I forgot about that. Yeah, there were some good ones. Like the one where he's holding his head.
And the geopolitical position of our country have historically been factors of greed and external
She drew it like he was pulling his hairline back, like, again,
pressure.
doing him dirty.
When the use of force is used to control resources, impose governments, or redesign states, we are faced with a logic that refers to the worst practices of colonialism and neocolonialism. Accepting this logic implies opening the door to a profoundly unstable world, where countries with greater military capabilities can decide by force the political and economic destiny of other states.
Joining us now is Mehdi HASAN, editor-in-chief and CEO of Zeteo. Thanks so much for joining us again, Mehdi. Why don't you start off with the title of your piece? It's all about the oil, stupid, or to be exact.
Even he's laughing at it, or it's just like, it is kind of funny.
Yep, it's all about the oil. Talk about what happened, your response to the abduction of the Venezuelan president and his wife, the charging yesterday, what the Trump administration has said he is guilty of doing, actually didn't jive exactly with what he was charged with. But then what all this means as Trump talks about narco-trafficking.
Don't drive and text, please.
But also what?
I appreciate you checking in with chat, but it is more important that you get there. If it is a situation that you have to wait, just make sure that, yeah, you can update us in the waiting room. I understand that you want some company through this, though.
Mentioned 25 times in his press conference afterwards, talked about the word oil.
When the professionals break on air, you know it's funny. Yeah, I always love those moments.
Yeah, good morning, Amy. Thanks for having me. I wrote that
Actually,
piece.
that's what I have lined up after this. Is there's a guy on MS Now that just he could not take what one of this MAGA commentator was saying,
on Saturday,
and he just lost it on her. Where he was just like, "What the fuck?"
today, in a hurry at 7 a.m.
Have
I
it for
woke
like
up
8
and
minutes.
Saw the news that the U.S. had attacked Venezuela. And I pulled together, it's a list of Trump comments,
All right, well,
basically, from the past
we'll help
few
you through
months
it.
and years. I went back to 2019, and Andrew McCabe, who was FBI deputy director, he wrote in his memoir in 2019, The Threat. He quotes Donald Trump saying in government during his first term,
Prepare for
the
the
country we
West
should be
Coast.
invading is Venezuela. They're right next door, and they have all that oil. Trump was thinking about Venezuela's oil long ago, even during his period in the wilderness between 2020 and 2024. He did rallies where he spoke about, if I was still in charge, we would have Venezuela's oil. And of course, he spent much of December, just before the New Year's, talking about we want our
Pinched
oil
by my
rights
chair.
back. Our oil was stolen from us. All BS, nonsense, lies. Said Venezuela took our oil, we want it back. They need to return it, he said. They took an oil tanker. He said, we're going to keep the oil. So I put that all together in a quick piece on Saturday, thinking people are going to attack me as they did in 2003, when people like you and me, Amy, were saying, it's about the oil. Iraq was about the oil. But in those days, the people in power pretended it wasn't, right? George Bush, Dick Cheney, and others, they said it was WMDs. They said it was democracy. They said it was Al-Qaeda. They at least pretended that it wasn't about the oil. Trump, as you just pointed out, has spent the last 3 days non-stop telling us it's about the oil. So you have all these people on the right and in the center.
Don't get pulled over.
Saying this
That'll cause a panic attack.
sophisticated analysis is it's not about the oil. That's a conspiracy theory. And then you have Donald Trump comes out, as usual, throws them all under the bus, says, no, it's about the oil. He just can't stop talking about the oil. Every time he's asked about anything, he says, well, let's talk about oil. And as you pointed out, oil company stocks are up. He gave oil companies a heads up that he didn't give members of Congress per the Constitution. If you go back to the election campaign, Amy, in Florida at Mar-a-Lago, he hosted a bunch of oil company executives and said, give me $1 billion and I'll help you all out. He's helping them out. He's enjoying himself. This is what he likes. He's not actually done a full regime change. He's kept the Maduro government in place, Delcy Rodriguez, the vice president, in place, as long as she plays ball on the oil. He's made that very clear. So this was about oil. It was never about narco-terrorism or drugs.
Yeah.
This is the same president who pardoned the former president of Honduras just a few weeks ago, who was convicted in an American court and imprisoned for bringing 400 tons of cocaine into the country. It's not about democracy. This is a president who loves dictators, his pals with Middle East and Asian and African dictators, loves Kim Jong-un. And this wasn't about...
All these businessmen have to be like, is this illegal? I mean, this is kind of what's weird, is you do have some of them that don't want to necessarily go in there, and it's not just from the fear of, you know, the Venezuelan government. They're kind of fearing what's going to happen in the midterms.
Cartel, the indictment...
Because they don't want to put they don't want to commit to a bunch of investment when that could easily be overturned.
Said that Nicolas Maduro was the head of a cartel, the cartel of the Suns, as you pointed out earlier, De La Solis. It's a completely made-up cartel, as experts have said for years. I said it in my piece on Saturday, and now they've dropped it. Classic Trump administration. Whether it's someone that ICE is taking or some foreign leader that they've kidnapped, when they come in front of a judge, they always change their tune.
I want to go to Stephen Miller. He's got a
I mean, if we're having a problem making asphalt, I guess.
number of titles, but mainly the deputy chief of staff. This is what he said on
Fascist is one of
CNN.
them.
This is, I mean, unfortunately, this type of fuel, or this type of oil, cannot be used that way. This is this can't be used for gasoline. It can only be used for, like, you know, tar.
By definition, we are in charge because we have the United States military stationed outside the country. We set the terms and conditions.
He's such a weird-looking motherfucker.
We have a complete
He really is.
embargo on all of the
What up, Elvis? Good to see you, man. Haven't seen you in a minute.
oil and their ability to do commerce. So for them to do commerce, they need our permission. For them to be able to run an economy, they need our permission. So the United States is in charge. The United States is running the country during this transition period.
So that's Stephen Miller. We are in charge, he said. Mehdi Hassan, you're...
It can't even be used for diesel or jet fuel. If it could be used for diesel, that would bring prices down because diesel fuel is the one that would come down from that.
Response.
No, dude, it can't even be used for, like, that type of fuel. It's that... They kept saying it's viscousy. Like, trust me, that's the only reason I remember Because it's like, ew.
And Donald Trump has said the same, right? On Air Force One on
Viscousy oil. I don't like the viscous oil.
Sunday night. It was very
Makes me want to go.
interesting to see Trump's comments because, as usual, his people went out to do Operation Cleanup on the media. They tried to clean up his remarks from Saturday, where he said, "We're going to run Venezuela." This is a famous anti-war, anti-regime change, anti-nation building, anti-neocon Republican president. And yet on Saturday, he says,
Wait, she was already admitted?
"We're going to run Venezuela." So on Sunday morning, all his people go out on the Sunday shows and say that's not what he meant. Marco Rubio does clean up in aisle 11, goes on the Sunday morning shows and says what he meant was we're going to keep the blockade in place. And then he goes out on Air Force One on Sunday night and says, no, if I
The fact that this administration lets Stephen Miller go on.
tell you who's
It's in the ER.
charge,
Okay.
it'll be controversial. They say, who? He goes,
Yeah, that'll happen.
we're in charge.
Yeah, if you're not a sourced
We're running it.
contact. Source contact. What am I talking about? An emergency contact. Sorry.
And then you have Stephen Miller, who's also very blunt. I mean, he is the
I'm going to have to get a soda soon.
voice of Trump's id, making clear that might is right. The same people who told us for years that America needs to mind its own business, America needs to nation build at home, America needs to stop all these foreign wars, they're now loving this moment. They're very hyped up. They think they've got a big win. They've loved this kind of smooth elite special forces moment where they pulled Maduro out without any American losses. It has shades of post-war Iraq, mission accomplished, the hubris of the George Bush administration and the neocons in the spring of 2003. It all looks fine in the short term. It's the long term and the medium term that's the problem. And they don't really have a plan for Venezuela. They don't really have a plan for any of these countries they're now threatening. Trump is threatening Cuba. He's threatening Colombia. He's threatening Iran. And, of course, he's threatening Denmark by threatening to take Greenland. And Stephen Miller is now pushing this new line that might is right. We're not going to pretend that we care about international law or UN resolutions or national sovereignty. We're going to take what we want. And you're seeing that in the MAGA media universe too, Amy. You're seeing people like Matt Walsh, the far-right podcaster at the Daily Wire, who used to say, I'm a non-interventionist. We shouldn't go abroad. We should focus on America. Now he's saying, well, we should do whatever we want. We're a superpower. And third world countries just have to get on board. So that's an interesting development here in the MAGA movement, which claimed to be anti-war. And some of us, I'm sorry, Amy, just have to say this, some of us spent much of 2024 warning people on the left that Donald Trump is not anti-war, will not be a dove. He will actually be a belligerent hawk who starts new wars. He bombed 7 countries in 2024, 7 countries in the space of his first 12 months. And now he's threatening to bomb 4 more, one of whom is a European ally.
Can you talk about Trump's national security strategy, which was released last month, which states the U.S. will, quote, assert and enforce a Trump corollary to the Monroe Doctrine? And, of course, Trump himself now is referring to the Monroe Doctrine.
Donald Trump has...
It's literally something that like one of his idiot supporters would come up with. But then he's just like, you know what? It's the Monroe Doctrine. Get it? Get it?
The brain and comprehension and attention span of a toddler. And
I'm a Trumper Spaniel.
That in a very generous fashion.
See what I can do with words?
New words.
I'm the best with words. I was the first one to coin the term groceries. Groceries. Nobody had ever heard of him before I said it.
Something that makes him sound good. He jumps on it.
Again, man, just half the shit that he has stammered. It's always met with, yeah, he says things.
So, of course, when
I can't get over just how disingenuous everybody is, where it's like, no. Sorry. That's the whole thing about the 4 years of Biden is I got to watch everybody freak out over old man, old man make mistake. Well, here we are.
Media came up with this idea.
Old man makes lots of mistakes, ain't looking so hot. Slurred through that entire speech yesterday. I mean, fuck, I got to change my impression for that one. And it unfortunately is like, I decided to go in to Venezuela. It needed to be liberated. And when I talk about it, I'm talking about the oil. It had to be liberated. But Venezuela is now a place that has peace.
Doctrine, borrowing from the Monroe Doctrine. Of course, Donald Trump couldn't tell you what the Monroe Doctrine was.
Happy West Coast 420.
He loves this idea that he's now doing
That was
something
committed.
new in
I
American
committed to the
history.
bit too much.
He's a president who's breaking new ground. And this new ground being, we're going to run the hemisphere. You saw the post that the State Department put out yesterday saying it's our hemisphere, which people pointed out is both performatively strong, like being the neighborhood bully, but also weak because you're basically saying, well, the rest of the world isn't ours, which is what previous American presidents suggested, that they were leader of the free world. Trump's basically saying, well, this is ours, and China, Russia can have their spheres of influence. And it is very 19th century-esque. Let's divide up the world between the powers. But on the national security strategy, obviously European governments were alarmed when they saw this national security strategy. It's very hard to describe. It's nuts in many ways. If you read it, it's written, it feels like parts of it are written by the Groypers, by the neo-Nazis around the Nick Fuentes types. It talks about the decline of Western civilization. It says Europe is being destroyed. It's committing suicide by allowing in non-white immigrants. It talks about, it treats the West and Europe as America's main enemy. Because we know how much Donald Trump actually likes Vladimir Putin. So it's a very bizarre document that is both hawkish and belligerent and isolationist and withdrawalist at the same time. It's classic Trump. He has no consistent views or principles. When people say, what is Trumpism? We need to find out this guiding ideology. Donald Trump is a collection of impulses.
Caught up on stream, left work, and wait for the bus home. Hell yeah.
And that's why we're now seeing in the space of 72 hours, the same people who spent years telling us that regime change is bad, this is a different...
Oh, he is worm-tongued.
Republican Party. This is not the George W. Bush neocon party. Suddenly, they sound even more hawkish than Dick Cheney. Dick Cheney, as I said in my piece, whatever the opposite of rolling in your grave is, he's doing it right now. Because I don't remember George Bush and Dick Cheney threatening 4 countries at a single press conference, one of them being in a European country. Trump is doing that. So this isn't about ideology. This isn't about some new doctrine. This is about might being right. This is about Trump's nativist impulses meeting his belligerent impulses. There was a cartoon that Pete Hegseth retweeted from the Trump War Room account over the weekend, which has Donald Trump standing astride Latin America with a stick in his hand. That is their approach to the world right now. Let's see how long it lasts.
And Iran, you have on Monday the Jerusalem Post reporting there are multiple indications the U.S. and Israel are looking into regime change options in Iran. Lindsey Graham was on Fox.
I cannot wait for the next video I'm about to play.
Put on a hat.
It's literally Trump versus Trump.
That said, make Iran...
They took videos from his campaign and just then posted it right next to what he's saying now.
Great again. Are you concerned about moving from Venezuela to Iran?
100%. And also Graham took a picture with that hat standing alongside Trump. And Donald Trump, of course, we were told would be the guy who doesn't want a new war in the Middle East. We were told he would do a deal with Iran and do deals with everyone in the region. And of course, he became the first American president to bomb Iran. He did what Obama and Bush and Biden did not do. He bombed Iran last year in violation of international law. He claimed it was to stop this quote-unquote 12-day war between Israel and Iran, but smarter analysts like Trita Parsi and others pointed out that this was unresolved, that 2026 would be a year where we would see military conflict again. If you had asked me prior to the New Year's what I was most worried about, I would have said Iran and Venezuela, and Venezuela's happened, Iran is next. In fact, the day before he bombed Venezuela, Amy, actually, let me get the timeline right. On Christmas Day, he bombs Nigeria. On Christmas Day. On New Year's Eve, at a party in Mar-a-Lago, he's asked, what's your New Year's resolution? He says, peace. Peace on earth. Then,
motherfucker,
on Friday,
I can't even with them. Dude, you can't. What
January
the
2nd, he posts, we're locked and loaded, ready to attack Iran.
You can't write it.
On Saturday, he attacks Venezuela.
I want peace after bombing peace on earth. That's what I'm looking for. No new work.
Most hawkish president of my lifetime at the moment, right now.
This is why I think he's slipping, man. He forgets what he says from, like, literally. He's forgetting his lies. Like, that's... Listen. All politics aside, just anybody with eyes and a half brain, not even a full brain, a half brain, can see what's happening to him. He's lost it, man. He can't maintain this anymore. He forgets his own lies. Once you forget your own lies, you're fucking cooked, especially when your main thing is just being a pathological liar.
Right now,
fucking Christ.
George Bush must be wondering what's going on in his house in Dallas, looking at what Trump's up to. So yes,
Sam, Lindsey Graham, I hate him more than Trump.
On the Israelis and the Israeli press, as you mentioned, are loving this moment. They're seeing this as a moment. Remember, they're tying Venezuela to Iran. They're saying Venezuela supported Hezbollah. Hezbollah. Iran supports Hezbollah. These regimes are all connected. It's kind of like a new axis of evil. So, of course, they're pushing for an attack on Iran. This is not just Netanyahu, by the way. I know we love in this country just to say Netanyahu. It's the entire Israeli political spectrum. Benny Gantz, an opposition leader, former general, openly called, I think yesterday or Sunday, for the Americans to take out the regime in Iran as well. And, of course, this is what hubris does to you. Donald Trump will look at what happened in Venezuela and say,
What up, Rowdy? How you doing, man?
well, I did it so smoothly and bloodlessly. By the way, they killed Venezuelans.
Don't count the days, make the days count.
But no Americans
I like that.
were lost. And I got praised by people in the media for my wonderful win. That's the kind of hubris that would allow someone like Trump to go, well, maybe we should do it in Iran. Maybe I should listen to Lindsey Graham and Benjamin Netanyahu.
Alex Jones is a perfect example with the lies getting to be too much. Yeah. Yeah. That's where a lot of his crashing out comes from.
Marco Rubio and do it.
Although, guys, I do have to say that yesterday's video, when we were watching that, I did have a realization that Alex Jones is just entertainment gold. I hate to say it.
Of course, Iran is a very different kettle of fish.
I really
to
do.
Venezuela. That won't be a walk in the park.
His crash outs are legendary.
Manny, when you talk about Nigeria, let's not forget it's the largest oil
Chilling and grilling.
producer
I mean, it's fucking warm out, man.
in Africa.
Completely
Iran,
coincidental.
Got my window open upstairs.
and Iran, of course, overthrown in 1953.
It said YouTube featured under this vid. No, wait, mine? No shit.
By the United States.
Well, thanks for the update, Andrew. That's pretty dope.
Democratically elected leader on behalf of BP. So oil all the way, not to mention Iraq in 2003 when you mentioned George W. Bush. I just wanted to go to Jeffrey Sachs speaking at the
He is fun to laugh at, even if it's terrifying. I mean,
UN Security
we got to watch that clip here. I'm going to find
the
that.
director of the Center for Sustainable Development at Columbia University.
Dude.
In the past month,
I
President
got to say, Philip DeFranco's reaction to it just, what the fuck?
Trump has issued direct threats against 6 UN member states, including Colombia, Denmark, Iran, Mexico.
Fuck yeah, my vertical streams are featured. Hell yeah, man.
And of course, Venezuela. Members of the council are not called upon to judge Nicolas Maduro. They are not called upon to assess whether the recent U.S. attack and ongoing naval quarantine results in freedom or in subjugation. Members of the council are called upon to defend international law.
If we don't laugh, we'll cry.
Specifically, the UN Charter.
So that
Yeah, thanks for liking the stream, guys. I really appreciate
Jeffrey Sachs, Mehdi Hassan, in this last 30 seconds. Supposedly on Thursday, there's going to be a vote and a debate in the U.S. Senate on the War Powers Act.
Yeah.
Can you talk about the significance of this and where you see this all headed?
Oh, man, perfect person to ask.
President Maduro is expected to be back in court, I think it's March 17th.
Well, we don't know if he's going to actually win or lose. The Trump DOJ doesn't have a great record in prosecuting people. It will be hilarious if they lost and Maduro walked free. Let's see. Very quickly, the story of the Trump administration at home has been people rolling over for him. Big law.
I'm sorry that your girlfriend has to go through that.
Big universities, big tech, all of the banks, all rolling over him. Universities rolling over for Trump. And now the story on the international stage is the same. European allies cannot bring themselves to condemn what Trump did. The British government, embarrassingly, could not even say he shouldn't take Greenland. America's wrong to be threatening Greenland. Congress has abdicated its role on foreign policy, on war making. So at every stage, Donald Trump, luckiest man in the world, finds no opposition. I think this is all going to come bite everyone in their backsides very quickly. If he does take Greenland, the Europeans will feel very foolish for not standing together when he went after Venezuela.
Mehdi Hassan, award-winning journalist.
Yeah, and that's why people are kind of doing that thing where it's like, he really could be starting a fucking global conflict with this shit. And that's what a lot of people we're just missing.
Editor-in-chief and CEO of Zeteo. We'll link to your piece, Trump's Venezuela attack. It's all about the oil, stupid.
Yeah.
Thanks for...
Yeah, that was such an awesome video. God, Democracy Now! Was so good. All right, here, give me 1 second.
It's down below.
All right, we're not going to watch the full video again, obviously, but this shit, the fact that the first time I saw this, I thought it was AI. This is fucking wild, and I gotta give Philly D some love for the reaction. It was pretty funny. So again, just this is gonna happen. Yeah, I might have to make that part of my soundboard. Yeah. What the
What? Welcome back to the Philippines.
Fuck.
Yeah. When she gets in it.
At HBX $5. I wish I could be like Stan. Don't we all want to be like Stan?
I think we do. Let's see if he comes running down. Dad. Okay. That immediately worried me. If he doesn't come just rushing down the stairs, give me 1 sec. Oh, there he is. Never mind. What were you doing? Were you sleeping? I did not. Nope. Somebody gave $5. You were not here. You were not here. Here. Got the stand cam back. Here you go. Let's see. We got 5. 1. There you go. Oh, shit. All right. 2. 3. 4. And 5. There you go. Oh, boy. Here. You know what? Fix this up, so... Yeah. Just chill here. Yeah. All right. Let's get back to this, because this was hilarious. Here, let me move the stand cam. Sorry, guys. All right. What? The one at the end, what the fuck was that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When she gets in it.
What? Welcome back to the Philippines.
Oh my god. It is... That's wild. That is just wild. I just don't... What? Is it real? Yes! This is not AI. This was from his fucking press conference.
Yeah. When she gets in it.
What? Welcome back to the Philip DeFrank.
Yeah, exactly. No AI. It's not. In this age of AI, it's fucking crazy. Do you know about the Knowledge Fight podcast? No, I don't, Andrew. What's the Knowledge Fight podcast? I'm now curious. Lots of wiggles. Trump cares deeply for the Venezuelan people. Dude, I don't care if you support him, but if you believe that, then when they say TDS, that's some TDS. Oh, is my cat actually out? Are we actually doing this? All right, let's see. Hey, number 1, no, don't chase him. Don't chase him. Freaking Garfield and Odie over here. Even looks like Odie. All right. What's up, buddy? Here. Guys, hold on before we continue. Oh, taking a nap. Look. Look. He's so cute. Oh, look at the buddy. Oh, man, he's got static electricity so bad that he just, like, popped my, in my headphone. Oh, did you get jealous? Yeah? Give him too much attention? Okay, sorry, guys. Man, that looks like my kitty. Cool. Yeah, he's a little pistol. He's also heavy as shit. I think that he's gained weight. He's probably about 12 pounds now. All right, what's going on? There we go.
All right.
There we go. There. Let's just do that. Boom. Perfect.
Welcome to the show, y'all. Hope everybody out there is having an awesome day. Did Trump sell out Ukraine? This clip to believe it, and I have the fucking nuclear bomb of all fact checks for you on that one. And then also later on that. So we'll talk about that too. So you guys know the drill. Never talk to billionaires. We shoot the shit. It's much more laid back than this show. So come join. As you guys all know this. You guys all know this. We've all seen it online. And this was a big thing going all the way back to like 2015, over a decade ago.
He's very blue.
Over a decade ago.
Yes, he is.
You had Trump and all of his minions. They would pretend like they are anti-war, right? They would pretend, Trump would pretend like I was against the Iraq war. It was a big fat mistake, that one. And it sort of became one of the slogans or the mantras of MAGA Republicans is they would say, we're against regime change. And they would castigate Hillary Clinton, for example, and say she's a warmonger and she supported the Iraq war. And this became part of, along with like free speech, this became part of what it meant to be MAGA. You know, they would say like build the wall and free speech and we're going to end the wars, right? Like the gist of what they stood for.
My cat is staring at me.
Now, look, I followed this stuff from the very beginning. I can tell you, I knew all along.
And he doesn't usually do that.
It was total bullshit, okay? There were also clips from before the Iraq war of Trump supporting the Iraq war, right? Never mind the fact, now we know in his first term in office, he was a colossal warmonger. Okay. He murdered Qasem Soleimani willy-nilly, even though it was completely illegal. He ripped up the Iran agreement.
Cat wants a dog treat. I wouldn't doubt it.
He broke the drone record.
He eats human food. Like, he is Garfield.
Far surpassing Barack Obama's number of drone strikes. So it was always shit. But, you know, the right gobbled that up, okay? Well, Trump, half the time on the campaign trail, he can't help himself. He always went back to the...
He's giving me slow blinks. If so, you have to give him back.
I'm against regime change. It's stupid. I'm against these wars. I never started. No new wars. No. Now, by the way, that's also a lie. But the slogan became...
Now he just gave me a little head tilt and it was adorable.
More truthful to these people than the actual truth. And so here's
so
Trump.
Cute.
And he's going to effectively eviscerate his own Venezuela policy. This is Donald Trump versus Donald Trump. Or I guess you could say Donald Trump owning Donald Trump. Here we go.
We're going to run the country until such time as we can do a safe, proper,
so much spit,
and judicious transition.
So that's him talking about nation-building Venezuela. We're going to run the country. All right, here we go.
Our current strategy of nation building and regime change is a proven absolute failure.
We will break the cycle of regime change.
We must abandon the failed policy of nation building and regime change that Hillary Clinton pushed in Iraq, in Libya, in Egypt, and in Syria. Regime change takes chaos.
You've seen how that works over the last 20 years. That hasn't been too good. It's not a reckless interventionist globalism.
Yeah, this is, again, I love that they're using his own words against him finally. This is the most effective thing to do.
Nation building business.
If he contradicts himself, don't just go say it. Bring up the receipts.
We're going to stay until such time as the proper transition can take place. We're going to...
So
Damn,
now...
he was so much more with it in 2015. That's what I mean. The other thing is, now that you're looking at older clips, you do realize how much he has lost it.
Oh, their dodge is, well, wait a second, but Venezuela's in our hemisphere. As if that's supposed to be convincing to anybody. Like, no, you didn't say, I'm against regime change, I'm against nation building. Unless, of course, you mean in our hemisphere. In that case, I'm totally okay with it. You didn't say that.
Dementia. Yeah.
Of course you didn't say that. Their big line is now,
let's say it's out of context. That's all they have. They have Biden did it, and that's out of context, or Trump says things.
No, bitch, that's not your backyard. That's your neighbor's house, right? You can't go into your neighbor's house with a gun and threaten to kill them and kick them out of their own house and fucking confiscate their dog and say, hey, now I own 4 houses on this block because I forced the other people out. That's not the way it works. That's not your backyard. That's not your street. That's your neighbor's house. Okay? But this is the way they think. It literally is rolling the clock back to the 1800s, to sphere of influence politics, or what you call geopolitical realism. This idea that if you're a major power, you own a certain area in the world. You own the area all around you.
Yeah.
And so that's why, under this logic, they don't give a fuck about Russia stealing Ukraine, because that's in their sphere of influence. So this has, in other words, they're now saying sovereignty means nothing. Independence means nothing. Human rights means nothing. International law means nothing. And again, this is exactly the opposite of the shit he said all the time. I'm against regime change. I'm against nation building. Now what's he doing? Quick, send $40 billion to Argentina as Americans' healthcare premiums triple. Quick, let's run Gaza. Let's run Venezuela. So stop and think about that. As inflation goes up, as unemployment goes up, as people struggle in this country, they can't afford their healthcare premiums. 18 million people lose their Medicaid. 94 million pounds of food aid is now not going to food banks and people are starving. His reaction is, let's run Venezuela. Even though I said nation building is stupid and bad and wrong and regime change is stupid and bad and wrong. It truly is incredible. All right, more. Here.
Oh, shit. Rebecca, I didn't see that. I will be heading out. Gonna go get me and her some non-hospital dinner for after surgery. Thanks for helping me through this chaotic 2 hours. See you eventually. She might not be able to eat that.
Here he is, being even more clear about
Depends
just
on
how
what kind of surgery it is. I mean,
stupid this is. Here we go.
The world would be better off with Saddam Hussein
100%.
and Gaddafi in power.
100%. Now, as far as Assad is concerned,
What about the human rights abuses?
Let's talk. Well, you don't think they're happening now? They're worse now than they ever were. People are getting their heads chopped off. They're being drowned. Right now, they're far worse than they were ever under.
Dude, it is such a stark contrast.
Saddam Hussein
Holy
or
shit.
Gaddafi. And it all blew up around Hillary Clinton and around Barack Obama. It all blew up. Now, one thing about Assad, not a good guy. I understand that. We have to rebuild our country. Our country's falling to pieces. We have 19 trillion in debt. We have infrastructure that's a disaster. Our roadways, our airports.
Do I think that we should force people to donate to charity if they can?
Our
What do you mean by force? Like,
schools, everything. We have to start thinking
I'm
about
failing to miss, or I'm missing the point on this one.
We're pouring trillions.
I mean, let's put it this way. I'm used to that because I came from the church, so tithing was a thing.
Of dollars into the Middle East, and we have nothing for it. We have nothing.
I couldn't
10% of all our earnings had to go to the church.
have made the argument any better myself.
That's why my dad didn't go to church.
Look, you could say Assad's a bad guy, but that doesn't mean he should be overthrown, right? Why is that our business? We got
No lie, you haven't seen this? Yeah, this is I knew this was going to be a good video to watch because it was like, oh man, his own words against him, and on top of it, the contrast of just today versus, old Trump. I think that his own supporters are they can't stand behind it anymore. It's worse than Biden. It's so stark.
We got to rebuild our country. Our airports are shit. Our infrastructure's crumbling. Everything's falling apart. We got 19 trillion in debt. By the way, what's the number now? 30-something trillion in debt. And he's like, let's run Venezuela. Let's run Gaza. Let's build hotels and casinos and golden statues. To me, to yours truly, your favorite president. They're trying to build, and I'm not kidding about this, Jared Kushner and Steve Witkoff floated the idea of building a futuristic AI tech city on top of the rubble in Gaza, on top of the skeletons of the dead babies that they just genocided. And guess what? Those buildings are not for Palestinians.
Yep.
They're not saying,
It's
welcome
almost
home,
like
Palestinians.
this is exactly what we told
Here's
you.
your futuristic high-tech society. No. They want it to be a tourist hub. And by the way, they want to run it with complete biometric screening. They want nobody to have any rights. They want fucking humans to become transhumanist cyborgs, right? Merge with AI, merge with computers. But this is what they're doing. They want to be the new tech hub in Gaza, where the genocide and the ethnic cleansing is still going on right now. So this is what they're up to. Mr. I'm against the wars. I'm against the regime change. Why would we do that? It's so stupid. Now he is leading the wars, leading the regime change, leading the nation building. And he's doing it all
stay off the keyboard.
on behalf of the Epstein class, the billionaire class. They gave him a tremendous amount of money for his campaign. He's now paying them back. Whatever you want, I will deliver. I'm going to let you loot. I'm going to let you pillage. I'm going to let you rob Venezuela. I'm going to let you take the oil. You could take the minerals. You could take all the natural resources. You could take the precious metals. By all means, go right ahead. And the other thing is, with all the natural resources in Venezuela, you know what else they're going to use this for? Data centers. They're going to build data centers. That's Elon Musk and fucking Sam Altman and all these tech assholes. They want to build these data centers, which, by the way, AI has already taken 34% of entry-level jobs already, just from ChatGPT being created. Where do you think it goes from here? They're openly talking about the goal is to replace everybody's jobs. Okay, but if you're destroying the social safety net so they can't get help there, and they can't support themselves by having a job, what do you want them to do? We're just a nuisance to the Epstein class.
Yep.
We're just a nuisance to them.
That's why, that's why the most effective way to get these motherfuckers is the Epstein files. That's why they have... Dude, do you understand how much money has gone into these distractions?
The shadow government of billionaire
I don't think you
pedophiles that are running everything, And they want to get rid of us. They want to get rid of us. And look at how little they care about other human beings with what they did in Venezuela.
Yeah. That's why they are pushing to have all these, like, you know, robots and AI workers, because they know that, like, yeah, they're like, no, we kind of need to just get rid of, you know, some of this.
They fucking murdered 80 people for what? They don't fucking know. They don't know, so they could arrest Maduro and have a big fucking show trial over it. Meanwhile, the case is pathetic. I mean, unless it is a show trial, he's going to get off. So they don't even know what they're doing here. They don't even know. But Donald Trump used to be clear on this with the rhetoric on the campaign trail. But as I told you, and I was fucking yelled at the time for pointing it out, he's always been a fucking warmonger. This is a guy, he's been bombing fishing boats from Venezuela and Trinidad and Tobago and Colombia and not caring about the fact that innocent people are getting blown up. They just did the regime change in Venezuela. He also bombed Yemen and Somalia and Nigeria.
Again, using his own words against
and Iran.
It's fucking insane.
He's now threatening Greenland and Panama and Canada and Cuba and Mexico. He said a couple months ago he wants to reinvade Afghanistan to take Bagram Air Base back. And
what up, Starman? Good to see you.
That's all just this term. That's all just this term. The fake peace deal with Israel and Gaza, where the whole point of the deal was to make the world look away so Israel could go back to doing the genocide. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. He said he stopped 8 wars. He started 8 wars. He bombed at least 8 different countries.
Also, I don't... Is he going to keep saying that?
And then in the first...
I stopped 8 wars. I'm the president of peace.
First term, increasing drone strikes over 400%, keeping us in Iraq and Afghanistan, bombing Syria twice, bombing Somalia, occupying Syria to take the oil from there, increasing the Pentagon budget. Now he wants it at $1 trillion a year when they can't even account for 63% of their money. It's a total fucking slush fund for billionaire criminals and corporate criminals. It's war profiteering. You know, Lockheed Martin and Raytheon and Boeing, they steal that money. 63% of the money's missing. They failed 8 audits in a row, and Trump is giving them more money. And then, by the way, the cherry on top of all of this is this. Remember this? How many times did Trump post one version or another of this? Now that Obama's poll numbers are in a tailspin, he said in 2012, watch for him to launch a strike in Libya or Iran. That is fucking insane.
Yep.
That's fucking insane. And by the way, this was like just before, about a month before the election with Mitt Romney, where Obama destroyed Mitt Romney. So it wasn't even true.
Wait a minute. I love Bobbitt so much. Okay. My mom thought she could hide the cotton candy from me in the walls.
His numbers were in a tailspin at the time. He had a pretty commanding lead the entire election with Romney. He was always up a little bit.
My mouth tastes like sharp.
Against Romney, and he was running a very good campaign. But this shows you how Donald Trump thinks. Donald Trump looks around and goes, oh shit, my approval rating's at 35%.
My lungs are spicy.
Trump looks around and goes, oh shit, the Epstein files are really ripping me a new asshole.
Welcome to World War III. I didn't know it'd be so stupid.
I get exposed every week of being a fucking gigantic fredophile grapist, right? We were just showing the Katie Johnson testimony on this show the other day. So you got all these new stories about how he's a creep and how he's a pervert and how he's a criminal, right? All the details coming out. And that's only 1% of the Epstein files that have been released, and we learned all that stuff. That's all everybody's talking about. So what does he do? Distract from the Epstein files, distract from the fact that I'm at a 35% approval rating, and Trump is doing the thing that he...
Your country is being systematically my country is being systematically dismantled to the point of no return and permanent damage, and all I can do is vent on a live stream.
Thinks will lead to...
I mean, it's not all I can do, but...
A rally.
I mean, I'm pretty politically active.
Around the flag effect.
I'm more active than your average American, I'll tell you that much.
He thinks if I just bomb another country, you're starting...
But yeah, you know what? I could also bring some joy. Trust me, there's plenty of room for informative entertainment.
Another war, everybody will fall in line and be like...
Oh my God, what am I supposed to be doing? Spending every waking moment of my day just like out there canvassing? I don't know.
Oh, yes, America! Yes, play the national anthem. Let's stay.
All you can really do is try to vote right and hope for the best. That is kind of, or just, run yourself. But I personally, I don't think I would be a great representative of the, my constituency or
And here with
anybody else.
Pride. No. What the fuck?
I just admit my shortcomings.
You think this is, bro? This isn't the early 2000s.
I like to get high, play video games, and yeah. Plus, right now I got a lot on my plate.
You didn't do a year or two
So I got plenty of excuses. God damn it!
straight of propaganda to explain why we have to get rid of Maduro and why regime change and war in Venezuela is necessary. Bush and Cheney did 2 straight years of propaganda saying Saddam Hussein did 9/11. He worked with Osama bin Laden. He has weapons of mass destruction. He's going to attack us. All lies. But they hammered that message home for 2 straight years, so people started to believe it, right? You were out there, they're trafficking drugs.
The Godbot.
And that's not true.
Yeah.
And you were fact-checked on that. And then you'd be like, okay, but we want the oil. You're not supposed to say that part out loud, Dippy. How do you not know that? How do you not know that? And so this is how he thinks. Oh, shit, my poll numbers are down. New war. New war. And the upside is the billionaire class is happy, right? The oil companies are going to be happy. We're going to take the oil. We're going to take the minerals. We're going to take the precious metals. We're going to take the natural resources. Like, all that's going to work out. All that's going to work out. And so this is how he thinks. So, I mean, it's just incredible. And, guys, this is what you get when you elect a liar, right? Like, you could put no stock in anything he says.
No, that's part of the problem with any of the official government reports, like on the economy. That's why so many people, like, dude, the people that, like, I know that are Trump supporters that own businesses, they're not trusting the government data. They're the ones that are actually like, I like what he's done and I support his policies overall, but I really wish he didn't go and fuck with, the economy so bad because honestly, once he fired that guy, you can't even trust the jobs reports. And I know this one guy that he relies on that. Like he's in an industry that is very based on jobs numbers.
Just do the exact
so it's kind
opposite
of like, yeah, man, you didn't see that coming?
of the thing he says. And so the people who fell for it, I mean, it really is embarrassing because, like, there were people like me warning you every step of the way. This is who this guy is. And I remember arguing till I was blue in the face.
You planted too much, spending all day watering your crops. Yeah, that's the one thing I would have to figure out is like a irrigation system.
MAGA voters.
I got to figure that out for my frickin' indoor system.
Explaining to them.
Actually, Kirk sent me one, but it's a little pricey.
Yes, Kamala Harris would be way fucking better. Yes, she would be way more anti-war. She would do way more policies that help you and your wallet, right? They don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear it. Now, here we are. And by the way, what's going to happen? You already know this. There's going to be one group in the country that does do the rally around the flag effect. Republicans. One group. It's the only group that they're above water. This move is above water. In total, it's only 39% of the country now wants us to run Venezuela. And they're all Republicans. So it's like the same percentage of people that are still meat riding Trump, even after all of his disastrous term.
I mean, that's at least 7% more than his approval rating.
Same number. They're like, yeah. Everybody else, apolitical people, independents, moderates, Democrats, everybody else in America is going, excuse you?
Yeah.
I can't pay my light bill. My electricity bill went up 13%. I can't afford fucking food on the table. My grocery bill's up 40%. And what are we doing? We're going to run Venezuela? What? So, but this is how he thinks. This is how he thinks. So,
in all seriousness, you ever accidentally like gotten fiberglass on you and then realized it too late? God damn, that shit burns. I think I might have like an allergy to it too.
Elect a criminal, expect a bunch of crimes. That's exactly what we're seeing.
Hey y'all, do me a favor and like and
I was replacing a bunch of stuff in my garage and I had I kind of had that happen. I also it was that moment where you kind of you have your checklist, you have everything there, and then all of a sudden you're just like, gloves. You need to wear gloves. Yeah. Little piece of advice. All right. You know what? Let's change this background. Let's see what we got. Nah, too bright. Too bright. Too bright. That's kind of nice. Yeah, damn it. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Oh, Oh, shit. Ah, damn it. Well, fuck. Ruined that. I should probably turn that off anyway. Don't change it to a rainbow, you damn lefty. I wasn't. I was actually looking for the Bob Ross ones because they have a whole channel of just like the Bob Ross paintings. That's the first time that actually worked out today, so that was pretty cool. Surf on a surfboard. You'll know some fiberglass. Well, yeah, isn't that why you have to like wax and all that? Joking, Bob Ross would be awesome. Nice. Oh. Right, hold on. Let's do this real quick. Huh. Really? Where's the tweet? God damn it, I can't find this fucking tweet. Oh, here we go. It was on Drop Site. Cool. Alright, so this is pretty funny. Drop Site. And Polina Luna. Where the fuck is it? Oh my god. What are you doing? Yes. What was that? Where are you running from? My cat just came barreling down the stairs and then stopped at the end and just went. Uh-oh. I have a feeling that he's going nuts. Alright, fucking, I'll do this. There we go. Yeah. I don't even fucking know. Okay, fuck it. I'll just play this. It's a quick clip. We'll just use Kyle's thing. I was trying not to use Kyle's coverage of this because I'm cool-inskied out. I gotta cool off. Boo. Yeah, here.
MS Now, formerly MSNBC, and he's talking to the Republican Congresswoman Anna Paulina Luna, and boy oh boy, does he catch her speeding and fucking tear her a new one. Watch this.
Again, I think President Trump is doing will stabilize the United States for generations to come, and it will ultimately be responsible for many Americans not dying from fentanyl overdoses, etc. It has been interesting to note, though, that you're seeing the president and many countries that have been run by cartels, for example, Mexico, react in
I'll catch you later, J.R. Price. Thank you for hanging out tonight. It was fun.
a negative light, as opposed to countries like Argentina, for example.
Okay, so two things. Did you read the indictment that was unsealed by Pam Bondi?
I read some of it, and I know I think it's one of the first pages that cocaine is referenced.
Okay, fentanyl's not
Trump sucks, not gonna lie.
mentioned in that, and neither is this alleged hit that you're talking about, Nicholas
All right, please try not to spam it, the emotes.
Maduro putting out on Senator Marco Rubio.
I like the emotes, but try to keep it to like 3 or 4.
Why would the Trump administration not indict him on what you're making to be a huge claim by an adversary of the United States against a sitting U.S. senator?
It's
Why do you think they didn't?
It's definitely an important piece of information, and I will make sure that I follow up with Todd Blanche and suggest that they try to charge him for that.
That's not what you're saying. You're
I'm
justifying the actions of the administration.
So.
You're justifying the actions of the administration by citing fentanyl and citing an alleged hit on Senator Marco Rubio. Both of those.
Fentanyl and cocaine and drugs have been definitely trafficked out of Venezuela.
Fentanyl is not mentioned at all in the indictment against Nicolas Maduro.
I'm actually telling you confirmed.
She's absolutely.
Information.
She's very stupid.
It's not mentioned. It's not mentioned in the
indictment. I would reach out to the Secretary's office and see if Nicolas Maduro put out a hit on him. And I just said that I would follow up with the DOJ.
I'm just telling you it's not mentioned in the indictment, and I'm asking you to explain why it's not mentioned in the indictment.
I'm not at the Department of Justice. I don't know. I don't work at the Department of Justice, but I think that would be a good thing for you guys to follow up on.
Do you think maybe it's not a real thing? Do you think it's maybe not a real thing that they have any evidence to substantiate it?
No, I don't think that it's not a real thing. I think it definitely happened, and I definitely confirmed it with 2 separate people before I came onto your show because I wanted to share that with you. And I would suggest that you guys follow up with the Secretary's office because I do think that that's something that the American people should know.
Oh, my goodness. All right, so a couple things there. First of all, I hadn't heard this shit until right now. She goes, oh, we had to take out Maduro because he had a hit out on Marco Rubio.
Yeah. Again, they need a new crazy, though. Because you know who would have had that script? Marjorie Taylor Greene. I have a feeling that she would have been the one saying this shit. Okay. Need a breather. All right, now that's a pretty funny freeze frame. Let's do this. Put this back. Oh my god. Cool. Oh. All right. He is a pedo. Yeah. I love Bob. I'll just or I love Bobbit. Bobet. Like Lord. Wait. Who do you mean? I'm a little scared to ask. Please don't call people stupid. Well, don't be stupid, stupid. Awesome. What up, Greg? Greg. Greg. Oh, shit. Did I ever do that? Oh, shit. No, I didn't. I gotta update my tip goal. Again, thank you for the 5. Yes, any donation, I do count it later when it is through YouTube into my the cancer fund. Also, I do the math on it. But yeah, if you guys want to donate to the stream directly, specifically to the cancer fund, you can hit the link in the description. Otherwise, yes, memberships and all that stuff helps out a lot. But realistically, I really appreciate you all hitting that like button and doing all that stuff. So, all right. Thank you. So many people are just like, fuck that. I get it. I get it. But I'm a YouTuber. I gotta play that game. I gotta ask. Plus, when I get reminded, then I tend to hit that like button. So, haha. All right. Wait. Shit, was that 35? Wait. I think I could just do this. Hold on. No, 75. Okay, cool. Let's do this. Ooh, I got a video that'll probably piss off some people. Fuck it. We'll go for it. How much time are we in this stream? 3 hours? Ah, damn. I kind of feel like I should save that. All right, so this was MTG's Goodbye to everybody. I guess she had a final interview with CNN. I say good riddance. I think that it's a little ridiculous that people are they're being way too fair to her. Like, I've seen people on the left being too fair to her, where they're kind of Liz Cheneying a little bit, where they're like, yeah, well, she was really good on Gaza. I'm like, okay, so is like, there are plenty of people who are, but you do realize that there's a lot that cancels that out. But yes, let's see the final bit here. Sam just got home to my boat. Nice. Man. And you're back. Awesome. Yeah, Rebecca, sorry that had happened to you. Your girlfriend, not girlfriend. Hey, my girlfriend's mom so much right now. Why? Listen, if you're not even dating her, or if you're not even, like, officially together, like, you guys were just, like, going on a date, maybe chill on the, like, I get it. The last thing you want to do when trying to date somebody is getting into it with their parents right away. Trust me, as somebody who has experienced this. Nani tea or juice will help cancer, as well as alkaline. She actually drinks alkaline water. Lots of juice. The red transformer or Trump? What? What are you talking about? Red transformer. No idea what you're talking about there, guy. Anyway, not gonna focus on that.
You voted for this president 3 times. Is this what you voted for?
Not only did I vote for the president 3 times, I was one of the few Republicans that stood by him early on when the rest of the Republicans turned their back on him. I also campaigned all over the country for him and attended many of those rallies where the campaign promises were no more foreign wars, no more regime change, and putting the American people first. Caitlin, those are the things that I believe on.
Oh, thank
and
God
have
for that.
on in principle, not only in principle, but by actions as well. I never voted to fund Ukraine. I never voted to fund any of the foreign wars, and I worked hard to get rid of foreign aid and funding foreign governments and foreign people. That's what I believe in. However,
Yes, she's not a great person.
It is concerning to
At
see
all.
what's happening and the direction that the Trump administration is moving in. We can say, thankfully, that Maduro has been arrested. We can say we're happy for the Venezuelan people, but we can also look to all the regime changes before in
Okay.
Iraq and Libya and Syria, and we said the same things for the people of those countries. But then we watch those countries fall into turmoil and civil war, and we watch the rise of ISIS and terrorism, and we watch U.S. troops remain in those countries for a very long time, and many flag-draped coffins come home. And that's what many Americans don't want to see happen. And tonight it is disturbing to see the latest news coming out of Venezuela, where there is chaos and possibly some sort of civil war or sort of chaos and disruption happening. And we care about people, but we care about our country too, Caitlin. And to me, America first is what matters most, and the American people matter most. And I believe the focus should be strong.
Is lying to get your way bad if the outcome for the person you lied to is good?
Domestic policy to
I'd have to give that one some little bit more thought.
help Americans afford life, afford health care, health insurance, be able to buy
I feel like there has to be specifics in this one. Like, it can't just be like so blanket.
a home, an affordable home, and live the
Also, girlfriend society. Oh, hello.
American dream. And so I unapologetically support America first. And as an American, it's okay to disagree with the president that I helped get elected, and it's okay to disagree with other Americans. But what's not okay
Senior Simone. Hello.
is for our government to put their
Or is it
full
senior?
focus on foreign countries.
Do you think that Marco Rubio, Stephen Miller, Pete Hegseth, and J.D. Vance should be running Venezuela, as the president puts it?
Got my dick reattached.
I would like to
Stop losing it.
see our elected president
Also see a doctor.
and vice president and his administration running America. I think that's most important for the American people and our interest. And we have real problems here at home. We're nearly $40 trillion in debt. They've done a great job stabilizing inflation that was record high under the Biden administration. They've done a wonderful job securing the border, and I love seeing the crime statistics go down. But I would like to see a continued focus on domestic policy that helps the American people. That's the country that they are supposed to be running, and I hope.
It's so weird. Like, notice how she's still playing nice.
The United States of America is
Yeah.
the country they stay focused on running.
The White House is arguing they can do both, basically, that they can deal with what's happening in Venezuela and also address those other campaign promises. Do you see it that way if there's not really a clear plan that's been laid out?
What up, Bryant? Donald Trump watched one episode of Pinky and the Brain, heard try to take over the world, and he took it to heart.
So far, for
What are we gonna do tonight, Pinky?
what happens next.
Cheat? What? I can't.
Venezuela?
I don't think I could do a Pinky. Damn it.
Again, from an America First standpoint, Caitlin, Venezuela
Wow,
belongs
no,
to the
Brian.
Venezuelan
I
people.
don't know,
and
Brian.
they
Nope,
should-
I can't.
They
I
should
can't do a
elect
Pinky.
their own government leaders. We have elected our government leaders, the Trump administration, and we've elected them to run America, not to be globalist, not
Hit my limits.
to run other countries.
Yeah, but can still do a pretty good macho man.
Not to pursue regime change
Got the inflections down. Yeah.
and foreign wars. We
Looking at MTG, getting a little bit of flashbacks from fighting Hulk Hogan. Put a handlebar mustache and shave her head a little bit, and there you go. Dead on twins. Aha!
we very much need
Put the elbow drop on MTG. Yeah.
our government and our government leaders to focus on the American people and the issues that we can.
How has nobody? Actually, hold on. I gotta do this as a character. Yeah. Macho Man comes back from the dead. Aha! Looking at this lady talking about how she doesn't like trans people. Ah, yeah. Not seeing the irony that she looks a little bit mannish herself. Gotta say, she looks like she could put the 1, 2, 3 down on Hulk Hogan, not Macho Man. Did a swerve there. Ah, yeah. Pivot in the swerve. Heard that somewhere. Don't know where.
care about on Main Street, USA.
It sounds like you think the president is breaking a campaign promise.
I know the
I
campaign
didn't say it.
promises that I made, Caitlin, and that's America First. And I've stuck with those. I've said no more foreign wars, no regime change. That's why I always voted against it and never voted to fund any of the
Just glad I'm having fun. Thank you.
foreign wars. That's why I'm able to say I don't think this is a good thing.
When I say we have fun here, sometimes I do. I just mean
Of course, we want the people of Venezuela
she could
to
play Thor.
have freedoms, and we want them to have a good, stable government. And
oh my God!
And of course, Maduro.
I
is
mean,
a
we've
bad
said
guy.
that she looks like a foot, but let's be real.
Administrations in the past, the Biden
Look at her.
administration before that.
Oh, what did Jasmine Crockett call her? Oh my God, she nailed it.
All were putting out bounties on his head. Of course, I can say
Like a brickish bitch or some shit.
killing
What was
Americans with illegal drugs is bad.
it? I mean, she is a brickish bitch.
Fully against it, and that's why I impeached Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas. Those were my articles of impeachment that passed the House. So I can have all of those views, and at the same time say I very much want our American president and his administration to focus on America first.
You have been very outspoken as a member of Congress. As of tomorrow morning, you're no longer
She
going
called
to
her
be
Butch.
a member of Congress. How do you plan
That's
to hold
what
a
it
role,
was.
if you're no longer in that position of power? What do you think that looks like for you going forward?
Well, thankfully, I get to be an American citizen, just like I was before I became a member of Congress. Before I became a member of Congress in January of 2021, I had never held any political position. I was just a business owner, raised 3 kids.
Bleach blonde, built
and
bad,
enjoyed
butch
American
body.
life, and thankfully,
Yes,
that's something
all
that
right.
I'll be able to enjoy
Thank you,
once
Kat.
again. And being an American is such a privilege. We have such great freedoms and rights, and I'll use my voice to always defend those. But
Oh my God, I've had it with her already. There's no drama here. She's not making a fucking ruckus as she leaves or any of that. Nothing. There's nothing. Fuck her. Goodbye. Bye, MTG. Stay irrelevant, please. Like, never come back. We don't need to have you back here at all. Like, it's just so silly. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, here. I got the audio for this.
Other lawmakers jumped to Crockett's defense, including Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, also known as AOC. But Crockett was not ready to let Green have the last word. Listen to that exchange.
That is
I lay out the audio.
Unacceptable. How dare you
meeting will
attack the
suspend,
physical
meeting will
appearance of another
suspend.
person?
Are your
Move
feelings hurt?
her words down.
Aw.
Oh, girl, baby girl.
Oh, really?
Don't even play.
Baby girl?
We're gonna,
I don't
we
think.
are gonna
I'm just curious, just to better understand your ruling. If someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
A what now?
No, here. It's audio only, but I saw the one below it. Here, this one should have it. There we go. Got it. Let me bring this up. Give me a sec.
And your ruling, if someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
A what now?
Oh, what now? Her face. Her fucking face. She knew she just came up with a banger. And everybody's kind of like, she's right, you know? Look at her. She has nothing to say because it's just like, I mean, when you're right, you're right.
Yeah, so Crockett later posted online.
Oh, fuck. All right, that's pretty funny. Sometimes politics can be pretty funny. Has it been? Why is that one dude smiling like that? Yeah. That's peak soundboard. You're right. Girl. That one too. Oh, man. Dude. Ow. Long hair problems. There we go. What now? You want me to do what with where? I'm sorry, you want me to catch you outside? What are you, a kitty cat? Are you just gonna go and kinda fritz away? Dude, you gotta chill. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, conditioner is important. I'll say that much. I learned that one when I grew my hair out. There are days that I kind of missed like the 2-in-1. I used to use like the Crew. Dude, this was a very funny girlfriend moment when me and my wife were dating. So she comes out of the shower and nothing fun here. She has my bottle of Crew and she just like chucks it at me. She's just like, "We are not allowing this anymore." I'm like, "What?" She's like, "You are not allowed to use the same thing for your hair, your body, and also a conditioner." I'm like, "Conditioner? What's conditioner?" I was very confused. I was just like, "Why can't I? Wait a minute. I thought that this was like peak technology where, yeah, I could just take care of everything at once." That's how. Never mind. No, I'm glad that she gave me that piece of advice. That was that was nice. Dude, I was quintessential like. This is gross. I will admit this. This is gross. I'm glad I learned this at a young age. So I was dating another girl before her. And she just said, before she would even like start fooling around with me, she was just like, "Wait a minute, when's the last time you changed your sheets?" And I was like, "Huh?" And she's just like, "Nope." She's just like, "No, you need to do your sheet laundry." I was just like, "Oh, okay." You know, I I'm glad that I had some women that cared enough to teach me, to show me the way. Bro, why do the politics low key have Daddy? What the fuck? What are you talking about? Okay. Anyway. Oh, here. You know what? I gotta do this. Let's do... Oh, hey, we got a smoke break. Let's do a smoke break, and then we will go into the next part of the... Oh, man. Yeah, we're gonna play roulette for a minute. Cover some more news stories that have broken over the last 2 hours, because we have some updates. Happy 420. Cheers, everybody. Fucking Bugs Bunny. The fuck? Hold on, guys. This is taking me a second. Okay, there we go. Cool. Sorry, guys. Bob Bunny. How's it going? W? Cool. Scotland forever. Scotland's pretty cool. Did Trump change the scheduling for marijuana? Yeah. No, that is a W. That's something people were just like, oh, so can you admit when Trump does something good? It's just like, yeah, actually I can. Oh, God damn it. I was worried this was going to happen. Hold on. There we go. Sorry about that. Then what I can do is... Oh, shit. That's not going to work. Fuck. All right. I'm going to have to toy with this later. Sorry, guys. I thought I could fix something in real time. Apparently I can't. There we go. It may have been to try and garner a little bit more flavor, but it was still good. Oh, all right. Joe Rogan's finally lost it once and for all. You've used that title like 6 times, man. I'm so done with that shit. I really am. I'm so done with like this. Here, let me screen share. Boom. That's my front page right now. Look at this. Defending war? What? Joe Rogan may have finally lost it. Dude, again, you've said that Joe Rogan's cooked in so many goddamn videos that he's lost it continuously. Stop it. Like, how much more pathetic can Kyle be? We get it, man. You like Joe Rogan. You were on his show. You wish Joe Rogan would just go back to being old Joe Rogan because you feel like you have absolutely no place there. But haha, beat you to that joke. He just answers yes, I'm having an episode. Wait a minute. For real? Okay. Read Tulsa was at Mardi Gras. Cool. Got the difficult truth. Oh, that doesn't. Publishes Crybaby. Man, the algorithm is not good for roulette right now. It sucks. Although, Sailor Moon Abridged episode 2 is out. I highly recommend watching that. You don't even have to know anything about Sailor Moon to enjoy the fact that it's hilarious. It's made by the same people that did DBZ Abridged. Very funny. Etch, thank you. To be fair, Joe Rogan really hurt Kyle's feelings. Yeah. Alright, let's try this again. Reshuffle. Ooh. Will Trump take over Greenland? Jesus Christ. The fact that we're even talking about this shit is crazy.
Let's get into the
All right, I got
story
Savvy here.
about Jennifer Welch from the I Have Had It podcast. She made a statement recently about the control of TikTok and how the algorithm has changed and how there's more censorship on TikTok now because Zionists now control it. And apparently that pissed some people off. It's going around on social media, but there's nothing that she said here that is
I'll
incorrect.
be honest, this wasn't on my radar
Let's
at
go
all.
ahead and bring it in.
So I'm checking this out.
Nicholas is one of the ones that is upset about this. Jennifer Welch claims Zionists, not the CCP, control TikTok's algorithm and are using it to manipulate everyone to support Israel and ignore how they want to ethnically cleanse Gaza. So this is one of the accounts that's spreading this around. Let's go ahead and get into the first clip here.
And I just want to add that if TikTok were owned by Jewish people, nobody has a problem with that. TikTok is owned by Netanyahu aligned IDF donors, the Ellison family, who wants to use TikTok as a
Yeah, I was about to say, I already made the joke that I'm Asmund Bronze.
weapon to weaponize it. We have to be
Get better material.
careful in the language that we use. It's a slippery slope because sometimes the default setting.
Actually, fuck you, I'm Asmund Platinum.
And this is why Benjamin Netanyahu has had so much power with some of this stuff. We have to be careful in the language we use. TikTok.
I still can't believe that guy has like an audience like when he discusses politics. Like that shit blows my mind.
Being owned by Jewish people isn't a problem. TikTok being owned by pro-IDF donating Zionists that want to game the algorithms in the same way that Elon Musk gamed the algorithms.
I mean, they have. TikTok is awful. Like it's so fucked. Oh,
is
wait. There we
that's
go.
the clear problem. You have people that
video to
are
show on this one.
supremacists. Elon Musk thinks that only smart men should have access to power and freedom and money and all of these things. Zionists have this idea that they are, better than, and so you have this desire to propagandize a public and whitewash history in real time. And they even have partners in it in the Democratic Party a lot. And the American public is having a great awakening to this. And so as I see Benjamin Netanyahu sit there and praise Trump like that, what I think is, oh, Trump allowed him to just start bulldozing everything. Now listen, Biden had a huge part in what happened. And I think that Kamala not coming out in her campaign and being more vocal and having Palestinian voices at the DNC suppressed the vote of the base. And when you
Pause here for a second. So first of all,
right,
what
hold
has
on. Enough on that.
I know I make
This is two. This actually features two based ass creators. One of them is a contributor to this space. So let's go.
I know I make a lot of content about this, but
I make a lot of content about it because it's real. It's just, it's just the bottom line. If you enjoy consuming social media content, and there's some guy or some gal or some school or some company or some whatever, some organization that you like following on TikTok, you need to find out what other social media platforms they are on. Are they on YouTube? Are they on Facebook? Are they on Instagram? Are they on Threads? Are they on Blue Sky? Are they on
Shameless plug, guys. Look for me everywhere.
Snapchat? Are they on
Pep
Substack?
Talks
Are they
TV.
on Twitter?
I made it
Where
easy.
Are they? So that you can follow them. When TikTok
Ironically, except on YouTube. If you search me out just in the search bar, good luck.
Implodes, because that's where it's heading.
He's actually local to me. And yeah, you know what? We got some fires cooking here.
And that's a shame because we
I'm excited.
all love TikTok.
As I said, 2026 is gonna rule. There's gonna be so much fun on this channel. Gonna have some kick-ass interviews, kick-ass collaborations. Had one today.
There's a reason why TikTok is TikTok. Because it's an addictive algorithm. We all love it.
I hate
We've
it.
all had our problems
Stop it.
with it.
See,
yet
this is
we're
where I
all
disagree with
still
you.
on it.
I hate it. I hate shorts. I don't like TikTok. I don't like short form content. I'll make short form content, but I'm just
But it
has been cool. All right.
is going the way of the dodo rapidly. It is fucking up fast and picking up steam. And even though I keep giving you content about this, I'm not the only one. I am trying to spotlight people. Chasing Oz just talked about it again. How you can't do anything. So she's moving her shit.
Really?
Go follow her on YouTube. Go follow her on Instagram. Go
Wow.
follow her on Facebook. Go follow her on all of those places.
That was one of the few ones that I did follow on TikTok.
She's one of a million people. Here's another one.
Hey, who's that guy? What's up, Boston Brian?
Ladies and gentlemen, well, since this app's going down fast,
Blunt Politics. If you do not already follow him, you guys need to go and search out Boston Brian. Here, actually, I'll do him a solid.
Bubba, then I figured I'd pop on here and just, I don't know, kind of
Hilarious.
tell you or implore you guys to follow me on fucking YouTube. I mean, this place just absolutely sucks at this point. It is just fucking
That's a shame.
ridiculous. I can't post
Fucking
about
love this
Epstein. I
guy.
can't post about Ukraine. Everything's ineligible. Everything's against community guidelines. Even when it does make it on it, nobody's fucking seen it. How I can have nearly 250,000 fucking followers and have 500 people watch a video, I'll never fucking know. But please, that's why I went over to YouTube. Follow me on YouTube at Boston Brian, at Blunt Politics. Follow me on fucking Twitch at Boston Brian Live. Follow me on Instagram, Facebook, anywhere but fucking TikTok. Please, if you guys want to see my
I mean, I got banned. I don't understand how he's able to have his content on there. Always, he's not live. No, he's gone live though. What the?
I'm live. I have a podcast live stream several days during the week. Tuesdays, twice on Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Sundays. We're going to be adding a Monday fucking show because we're going to need it heading into midterms. And fuck this place because nobody is having success on it.
Nice.
Nobody's videos are getting seen.
I mean, I'll be honest. I'm glad that I never focused on TikTok.
Nobody's fucking having
It would have been a waste of
stay
time.
up on the fucking platform. So I just want to come on here and say, please, if just even a fraction again of the almost
Boston don't smoke like that on air.
of 1 million followers I have here on TikTok actually care to follow me in other places.
That makes sense.
Please subscribe on YouTube. It's free. Doesn't cost you a dime. I hold nothing behind a paywall. I charge
Yeah.
you guys absolutely fucking nothing to see content
Same.
whatsoever. Every piece of information, every piece of content I've ever done is free. All I do is ask you please subscribe on Facebook, on YouTube, on Instagram, on Twitch, wherever it may be. Please follow me there because this place is fucking burning down faster than Donald Trump's fucking hell. Seriously, I mean, this fucking app is about as close to unusable as an app can possibly fucking get. I mean, nobody's information is getting out there. It's not just myself. This is a fucking widespread theme throughout all lefty creators on this fucking platform. And
All
the fucking
creators.
sale hasn't even gone through yet.
It's not even just
You
lefty.
can only imagine how much worse this is going to get when the sale actually goes through. So please.
I've noticed that's also like there's a huge increase in the AI content.
Yep.
Like, it's every video with Sora.
Follow me on YouTube. Follow me on YouTube. Follow me on fucking YouTube. Fuck this place. On politics, Boston Brian. I'm on there all the fucking time. All the content over there is easily accessible. None of it gets fucking taken down. They're much better to the creators
Yes.
over there.
Yes.
The guidelines are actually fucking guidelines that
Yes.
actually mean something.
Yeah.
So please head over to YouTube, follow me on there, subscribe to the channel. We're on our way to 20,000 subscribers at this point, and like I said, if even a fraction of the 200,000+ people that supposedly follow me on TikTok, head over there and hit that subscribe button. Just think of the difference that we could make, all right? So please, follow me over there. Fuck this place. Because I'll tell you right fucking now, this app's collapsing faster than Mitch McConnell in a fucking triathlon.
Personally, I think he missed an opportunity right there to talk about how it was collapsing like a billionaire submarine on the way to the Titanic. But yeah, exactly. It's collapsing like a wet taco. And that is a shame. We all love this app. I'm not going to
there's nothing worse than when the bottom falls out. You're like, oh,
leave this app. I'm still going to use it for video editing purposes.
You feel like you lost your ice cream. It's just wanted to enjoy that.
Great video editing app, but what the fuck, man? Yeah, it's nothing is getting out. Everything you do is ineligible for this, ineligible for that.
Yeah.
I'm just now starting to get some more views on this app, but you can't stay monetized on this app to save your life. And same with him. I am on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. I am monetized on all three places. I put way
It's
more
monetized on Facebook? Fuck.
content out on YouTube than I do anywhere else. 25 new videos every day, 7 days a week.
Damn.
I go live every Tuesday night. I go live 3 to 4 times a week. Looking to start another podcast, launch another podcast in 2026 over there. Working out some details, seeing how it's going to work out. Looking to launch another podcast over there on YouTube. That's where people are going to. Go find Chasing Oz there. Go find Legal Dad. Go find Hawk. Go find anybody that you, all of them.
Remind me to check my email.
Boston Smalls, this guy, all of them. They're all having problems. I don't like YouTube's algorithm. I don't like YouTube's platform. Okay, then don't go. But that's where we're going to be.
Yeah. Sorry. Just making sure that everything was kosher. Oh my god. Candace is back. Wait, did I get featured on my own? Hey, hold on. Hold on. Who's that guy? Who's that guy? All right. That's kind of cool. See, it's that kind of stuff like, I don't know. I probably should just be able to ignore it, but I can't. It's like, no, it's very cool, man. All right. Where's Taylor Robinson? What, where Tyler Robinson went on the night of 9/10? Oh my god, are they doing this thing? Like, where they're trying to say that he's not actually Tyler Robinson? What is going on? My god, Candace Owens and her fucking conspiracy theories. Like, it's... What the fuck? I don't understand how so many people don't look at her and just go, are they watching her because they feel smarter, like the way we do it, where it's like this fucking train wreck, or just do they actually buy this shit? Here, I gotta hear what this. God damn it! God damn it! It got me. Here, where is Taylor Robinson? Let's see. Tyler.
All right, you guys, before we get into this craziness, I want to tell you that this episode is being brought to you by Nimi Skincare. I am very
fuck
intentional.
off.
First time that he ever killed a human being. So I think most people who are thinking through this, we naturally would expect a little bit of adrenaline, right? Maybe
It's like coast to coast for them. Oh. Yeah, except coast to coast didn't even have that many. Like, people always overestimate how many, like, conspiracy theories there were on coast to coast. It was mostly aliens.
even the thought of
Yes, they covered conspiracy, but it was mostly aliens.
what he had just done for the very first time might have made him physically ill.
Rory James, I think that she was more like the conspiracy person before Alex Jones.
Like, we would expect him to maybe lose his lunch, not exactly pop over to a nearby Dairy Queen to have lunch, calmly have lunch, and just begin texting his lover. Which is why I was very surprised to learn of what Tyler Robinson did thereafter. Ready? Tyler Robinson, we can exclusively confirm to you all, drove 3 hours away from Orem, Utah, down to Panguitch, Utah. I hope I'm saying that right. A lot of the cities sound weird. I think it's Panguitch, Utah. I'm showing you a map of that distance. It is just under 3 hours to get there. And what was he doing there? You're probably wondering, did he meet up with some?
Well, yeah, they didn't catch him for. I mean,
Nobody
all right, where's she
knows.
going with this? God damn it!
Was alone, and what we can tell you that he did when he got there,
Get there quicker.
was that he pulled into the Cowboys Smokehouse on North Main Street. He grabbed himself a seat at the bar at this steakhouse, and he ordered himself some more food. Specifically, Tyler Robinson ordered a steak, medium rare, with mashed potatoes and vegetables. There were 3 servers that were
Having that today or tomorrow, depending if that steak is thawed.
that night. And then after news exploded the following day, and people began obsessively sharing, of course, the photo of the suspect, Tyler Robinson, having been captured after 33 hours. Well, one of the servers
Does sound
recognized
good.
him as the person that was sitting at the bar the night before. So they decided to huddle up with management and said, no, that person, Tyler Robinson, he was here. He was eating a steak. He was eating mashed potatoes. Management said, are you sure? Are you positive that Tyler Robinson said, yes, I'm absolutely sure. Well, they don't have any cameras at this restaurant.
So it's all just word of mouth. Wait a minute. So this is
what they decided to do
the one thing that's circumstantial.
was to verify that he was in the building, not by, of course, consulting outdoor video footage, which they didn't have access to, but rather just looking through credit card charges. Because Tyler Robinson, despite telling his roommate how he wanted to get away with this, remember the messages, and like, oh, here's what happened. I don't want anybody to know. Make sure you delete this letter that's under the keyboard, but take a picture of it before you delete it, but read it and then destroy it. He's trying to get away with this crime. Well, he used his credit card. That's how they found it. And so what they did was the right thing. They
What? All right, there's already a fucking hole in your story here.
contacted the
He was aware of all this and he was trying to get rid of this evidence, but then he would use a credit. Jesus Christ, did they ever see it?
feds. Now, that's interesting because I would imagine that after 33 hours, when they sort of gloriously come out and yeehaw, we got him, I would have, and call me crazy. I don't know how this stuff works. I'm not an expert.
We will definitely call you crazy. That's something that a lot of people will do, and justifiably so. Like, Candace, you are one of the people on the planet that we can not feel bad about calling crazy.
Right.
Like, you're out here putting it on display every fucking day.
Right.
Like I said, I'm convinced that a good portion of your followers, which, damn, she lost another sizable chunk. She's under 6 mil.
We're not experts, but I would imagine the first thing that they would do is that they would probably just try to figure out where he'd been. And maybe one way they would do that would be going through his credit card charges. I would imagine the federal government had that capability. But they didn't do that. Instead, they were contacted days later by this restaurant. The server filed a report responsibly and said, yeah, he was here. We have the literal receipt. The literal receipt. And they explained that Tyler Robinson was not very talkative. He seemed absolutely fine and normal and was texting on his phone. Maybe that's when he was sending more messages to his lover as he was eating a steak. He was sure hungry, is what I would say, but calm nonetheless. He didn't have the jitters. He wasn't scared. He was just hungry. Now, what's fascinating to me is what happens after, because again, I'm expecting that the feds would go, well, let us get down there. Let us get down to Panguitch. Let us start interviewing everybody.
This doesn't make any sense. The whole fucking... He got turned in by his dad. Wait a minute. What the fuck is she talking about?
Let's start checking.
At what point does she get to the, like, well, then he went to his dad and his dad drove him there. Because now she's... The big gap in this story is nobody knew who the fuck he was until he was turned in. What are you talking about? There was no APB out for a Tyler Robinson. His dad recognized him and then fucking brought him in. That's the official story. What the fuck? You're in a totally different reality. You and your fucking, Egyptian plane theory bullshit. This wackadoo bitch.
And all these
My
cameras around here to
God.
see if we've got him. No.
Oh my God, she's a fucking psych. Like, she's actually like scary in how because you can tell she believes this shit. She's not of all the people, I will be fair and say she's not a grifter. She truly believes this. She ain't grifting. She ain't grifting. She 100% is this fucking nuts. Look at the absence in her eyes. Look, I'm sorry. I have dealt with too many people that had literal fucking like schizophrenia, that had severe mental illness. She has that black, like the black pupils, like the dilated pupils all the fucking time. I mean, you can barely tell, I'm sorry, but she really, like, she always has crazy eyes.
They sort of were obliged.
Like, seriously.
To call them back and to say, okay, what happened? And then that's it. The trail goes cold. Now, remember, I told you guys that I spoke with the lawyer. This would obviously be Erica's lawyer because she's listed as the victim. And they asserted that
Maybe she's just good at the grift. No.
this
No, because the thing is, if she was truly grifting, then she would care about losing audience share. She went out and just said, "I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna speak my truth." I'm sorry, man.
part in the process, what happens
Like, that's
next is that the
crazy.
investigators, separate from Erica, are supposed to be, well,
No, I understand the difference between having like dark eyes and like crazy eyes. No, she has like she does like the wandering crazy eyes on stream. I mean,
investigating. They're supposed to be going around trying to
that was a good pause for that.
gather more information to prove their
What up, Matt?
case that this is definitely the shooter and he acted alone.
I feel like you said that like Kyle's cousin. I'm back.
would expect that they would have gone down to this restaurant. I can tell you guys today, they have not. Nobody is interested in going down to this restaurant and speaking with these employees and speaking with people nearby and seeing what they saw and learning about Tyler Robinson's demeanor. Because it's not that kind of an investigation, guys. This is case
Crazy
closed.
eye glaze. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Giddy up. That's what he was. He went down and he had himself a steak after he had some Dairy Queen. Now, 3 hours is a long ride. I get it. It's probably
It makes no fucking sense, you dumb. Oh my God, people entertain this shit. She literally is almost there. She realizes that her theory makes no sense. Why would he go 3 hours, have a steak, go back? Because that's where he fucking lived. What?
probably hungry.
And this is the one. They have no camera, but she has this on the account of somebody that worked there that recognized him after they saw him on TV.
I get that he used his credit card because, I don't know, I guess he's Gen Z. He's never heard of like DVDs and stuff. They've always had the technological capabilities. He doesn't even know what cash is. He didn't even think about
Oh my God, she's fucking retarded. I can't do this.
just going to an ATM
I can't do this. Like, I feel myself losing brain cells.
and getting cash out to pull off this crime. He thought through everything
This
else,
is
how
so
to scale the
fucked up.
rooftops, how to make this happen, where exactly Charlie was going to sit. But everything else kind of falls apart afterwards. All he could think about was getting food, and he decided the best way to try to get away with murder was to use his credit card. Now, parking aside the fact that he's a 4.0 student with a perfect ACT score, that thought just never crossed his mind. It's just take cash out. So here is what our now updated timeline looks like from that day. It's been a while since we have revisited that, and I think that we also need to revisit, which we are.
I feel like I need a shot. This is
The Dairy
this is a
Queen
lot.
stop because it had to have occurred earlier than we had initially documented. It definitely happened, but I think the time frame of the stop is wrong because if we need 3 hours
We don't need to hyper watch HASAN. Oh man, polygraph. Uh-oh.
to get from Orem down to Panguitch, and I have confirmed that happpened.
Well, you might hate my next
Again,
segment.
there was a literal receipt, and the FBI knows about it and has that in their possession. Then it's got to be earlier, right? It's got to be slightly earlier that he went to Dairy Queen, which would track for me because if we know that he was throwing clothes out in the Dairy Queen, that's probably going to be a little bit closer to the shooting, and he's not going to hang around. So here's what we have. We have that press conference that happens at 5:30. At 5:59, Kash Patel tweets that the subject
Am I a HASAN viewer? I mean, I watch clips occasionally, but no, I don't watch a stream.
erroneously tweets that the subject in custody has been released because, they had erroneously tweeted that they had him before that. And he says our investigation continues after 6 o'clock p.m. is when we are gauging the first correspondence to have taken place between Tyler and Lance based on the conversation that they were having. 6:38 is when we initially had when that photo was taken. That photo was captured at the Dairy Queen. And I will update
I think he was just telling me that the cat attacked him.
I am going back and trying to be more precise.
The cat did come in here just like.
Wondering if that needs to be adjusted by an hour. Maybe it was actually 5:38 p.m. and time zones were wrong. I'll follow up with you guys there. And now we can add that 8:45 p.m. That's the time approximately that Tyler turned up in Panguitch, Utah. Again, that is 3 hours away.
Yeah, Dad.
From Orem.
Yeah,
He has
that
a
was
meal
very much
at the bar
that.
counter, and then he leaves
That is
around
okay.
9:30 p.m. Reminding you guys that he is fine. He's in a totally fine mood, and he is texting while he is eating, not speaking much to the servers. So when I spoke to the people who had reported this, they suspect, and I think this is a good suspicion, a good instinct to follow, that he may have gone to his grandma's house afterward.
Literally Garfield. I'm telling you, these two.
Because apparently that's where his grandmother is from.
Like, I get how Garfield was written. That author had like a dog exactly like mine, and he had a cat exactly like mine.
And she lived.
Who, yes, my cat would totally eat lasagna.
Lives nearby.
That little fucker, I had him for 2 days. And I got some fried chicken. He grabbed a piece of fried chicken, ran off, and he did the thing where I had to hold him by his neck, and I was trying to like take it, and he's just like, no, like and I was like, all right, I give up. I put him down and let him eat it.
And if you guys,
which was probably a mistake, because I think I may have let him assert dominance in that moment, and now that is the permanent dynamic of the home. Oh no!
Recall Tyler Robinson's grandmother was one of the first people to speak out, and she said, "You have the wrong person." She said, "My grandson does not fire guns. My grandson did not commit this murder."
Oh, he wasn't letting go.
And so since I am learning that she is from around here and that she is a local and everyone's familiar with her, they know who she is, I would imagine that it's possible that Tyler Robinson could have gone to his grandmother's house for the night. Again, we don't know that as a fact. I am putting it out there because this is an investigation.
Yeah, when a cat has decided, it becomes risky to counter. You're not kidding.
And by the way, if you are...
You ain't kidding. Oh, this little fucker's... Oh, guys, I wish I could show you this. He's standing on the stairs staring at Stanley just like...
Somebody who is around the... or rather operates
Stan's laying down.
Around the
he gives up.
Cowboy Smokehouse, you may have footage that you're not even aware of. If you have information, maybe the feds called around, I don't know. Please, we are inviting you to send us an email to more...
Jesus Christ. We live in a world where this absolute dum-dum thinks that she's gonna like actually break open these cases. Like, you do understand that once her court cases start going through, she's gonna be in real big trouble, man.
More tips at CandaceOwens.com, but we can now officially plot that in our timeline. And
I can't wait for that one.
It just makes the Fed's story more just unbelievable. Just unbelievable is what I would say. Nothing they are saying makes any sense. We can also add this to the list of stories that we have broken. Because
yeah, but this is so circumstantial to the point where it's like, you understand what this is, Candace. Somebody online, a complete rando, by the way, that has no credibility, said, I have this theory that he went to this restaurant because I talked to the servers there, and they said that they talked to management and said that they saw him. So they have a credit card receipt of Taylor Robinson, where Taylor Robinson, I'm going to just say it, that's a pretty fucking common name in America, man. That's one of those ones where it's like you would make that up like if you were writing generic white guy in a D&D game, where it's just like Taylor Robinson, Joe Curry, like that's yeah. I don't know, man. Because again, the whole theory being why? Just why? I don't know. Just like she can find more believability just to prove her point that it's like, no, because there's just more to it. There's more to it. It's like, yeah, but this doesn't make any sense. Like a human being hears this story, like, and you any human being, and you're like, all right, so he committed this crime. He's running from the police. He already went to Dairy Queen, 3 hours away from here. Then he went 3 hours to a random steakhouse, ordered steak, mashed potatoes, and greens, paid with his credit card, and that's proof of what? Because they recognized, because this is the hole in the story, they recognized him as Taylor Robinson. Apparently, the staff did. This doesn't make any fucking sense.
One of my favorite things ever is how no matter how many stories we break, no matter how much information we provide, the haters will forever say, she has presented no evidence. They're just going on vibes and a dream on the Candace show. That's it. She had a dream, and now she's just blindly pointing the finger at everybody. And so I actually decided, while we were on break, that I had time to put together a list, and this is by no means definitive. This is just a list of stories that we have broken on this show. So here we go. Charlie's text messages. That was a pretty big one, showing that he was, in fact, abandoning the pro-Israel cause 48 hours before he was assassinated, despite the fact that everyone lied about that fact. We presented the photo of Tyler Robinson at the Dairy Queen on the day of the assassination. Tyler Robinson, we are telling you today, then went to the Cowboy Smokehouse that evening and likely, I should put likely there, avoided traffic lights. We can also tell you that Tyler Robinson called out of work on the 11th. That's another story I'm breaking here. He was citing food poisoning. He called out of work very early in the morning on the 11th, and he also called out of work on the 10th, saying that he had to help his grandmother move furniture. That is an interesting data point that I would like to present to you. Again, he is using his grandmother as an excuse. I think that if I was the federal government and I had unlimited resources, if I was the state government and I had unlimited resources in the form of people's tax dollars, I would probably be wondering if he went to his grandmother's house that night. Just saying. Tyler was working at Wild Electric, by the way, in Santa Clara, Utah. I did not break that story. That was already in the news, but you may have missed that. And yeah, that was his excuse. He had to help his grandmother. I also broke the story about Charlie's Catholic considerations. I didn't even mean to break that one, but then I had to present the receipts because people were acting crazy about him attending Mass, praying the rosary, that he died wearing a St. Michael pendant, and that he had a private Catholic funeral Mass. I also broke the story regarding Terrell Farnsworth's strange behavior moments after the assassination. I broke probably the biggest story of all, actually. It is the only reason that we are still discussing this. It's the only reason that we realized the single reason, the first reason rather, the primary reason that we recognized the feds were lying to us was because I broke the story that there was no blood on the back of Charlie as he went down, that the bullet did not pass through. I also presented to you guys the photos from inside Charlie's SUV after his assassination. I broke the story that the feds did not impound that vehicle. Broke a story that the feds seized the cameras inside the hospital, that the feds blocked Dr. Trotter from returning to his operating room, and that a phone call was then placed to DC. We are still trying to figure out to whom.
My biggest thing is, does she trust this administration or not? Like, this fucking fence-sitting twat doesn't understand what, like... Does she not understand, like, how she is separating the base and, like, playing into this? But also, like, she's doing the MTG thing. Like, oh, I don't fully go along with all the Trump stuff, and I don't fully agree with all this stuff. And I do think that, the people around him are definitely doing him dirty, like Kash Patel and all these people. And there's these conspiracies around Charlie Kirk's death. And does she not understand that all this would have to somehow, some way get back to Trump? Like, the people that she implicates, they would have to let him know at some point, and he is not one to keep his fucking mouth shut.
Who received that phone call, which allowed Dr. Trotter to go back into his operating room. We broke the story that Andrew Kovett lied about the Superman neck. That quotation never came from Dr. Lee Trotter at all. It allegedly came from Erica in a moment of upset. We broke a story that Charlie texted Dan Flood and Andrew Kovett the night before, saying that he was afraid that they were going to kill him. This has now been confirmed by Erica, or at least it was confirmed to me from Erica. We broke the story that Netanyahu called Charlie to make an offer to take Turning Point to the next level. That story is being disputed by Erica. That's a Turning Point on Turning Point fight, okay? I don't know who to believe, but I will say that I confirmed that separately from Andrew Kovett with someone that did not have communication with Andrew Kovett, so I tend to believe that that offer did indeed come through. We broke the story about Fort Huachuca, and we're not done with that. We presented the military police report, backed that up with evidence that Mitch was telling the truth about what happened on September 9th. We broke the story about the Egyptian planes, tracking Turning Point Faith. That document we still have for you, which is coming forward. We will be proven correct on that as well. We broke a story about the bomb dogs failing to detect the recently discharged weapon on September 10th, and that it was actually the feds that then directed three rookie police officers to find it. We also broke a story of the massive...
Notice how it's really funny. If she was truly onto something, the Trump administration and the feds, they would just be like, no more of this. And she would have shut up. That's why I know none of this is true.
Massive check that was coming to Turning Point USA from here. Is it Pierre Falcone? Is it Pierre Falcone? I think it's Pierre Falcone. I really do believe it's Pierre Falcone for a lot of reasons. We are still looking for more information. So when it comes to receipts and evidence, we have been presenting a lot of it. And we are getting no credit for it. We don't care. We don't want credit, actually. What I want is for this to be solved. I want to know who killed Charlie Kirk, and I don't believe it was Tyler Robinson. And on that note, we should get back to the Fort Huachuca story, because this has proven to be a very interesting lead. And we have a couple of interesting updates to add to that. First and foremost, I should say, for good measure that Turning Point USA would like us to clarify that while, yes, it is true, the tent idea was initially brought up by Elizabeth McCoy, it was ultimately a group decision to move forward with the idea, a group decision between the events team and the exhibitor hall team. Now, the idea from them was that at future tour stops, people would use that tent to grieve and to share their thoughts about how Charlie had changed their lives. I think, just as a, just a spectator here, there are other ways to grieve, and you can still share stories about how Charlie changed your life. You don't need to be under the tent that he was murdered in. That's just my feedback there. Second update, this time regarding Fort Huachuca as well. Erica has submitted another follow-up text regarding her whereabouts on the 8th. Now, you will recall, as I told you yesterday, that the issue with the first message that she provided, which was purportedly a conversation between her and Charlie about dinner on the evening of the 8th, was that the contact name was blocked on the message. It was blacked out on the message. I had received that, by the way, on December 28th. I immediately said, hey, could you unblock that, or uncover that, rather? And I followed up about 4 to 5 times, just trying to get that before we came back onto the podcast. I just said, I just want to see the contact number shown. Well, when I got off air yesterday, I had a follow-up, but it unfortunately was not what we were looking for or what we had asked for. It was just a Charlie Kirk contact card, just like this is Charlie Kirk's contact card in my phone. Now, I should add here that I am obviously working through a third party, and they made it clear that Erica has been tied up with something personal, so that's the reason for the delay. There were 6
Yeah, she's planning her run at WrestleMania.
sick kids as
God, I
well throughout
cannot
the holiday,
talk today.
so there's just been a delay on getting that. But I wanted to let you guys
celebrate
know
420.
where
I
we're
think I'm
at.
gonna only do 5 hours just to be safe.
No response at all from Brian Harpole. I've told you
We'll
that
see.
several times. Or relatedly, Dan Flood. Now, Dan Flood was not seen at Fort Huachuca, but he does have communication with Brian Harpole. So I wanted to exhaust every effort to get to the bottom of where these individuals were, specifically Brian Harpole and Erica Kirk. Now, regarding Mark Amadei, you will remember that Mitch had described a person who he was sure was a congressman. He felt that it was a congressman. And I told you that we looked up a congressman that fit the description of what he was telling us, 5'9", glasses, grayish white hair. And we came up with Mark Amadei, and he said that face looks familiar. Then Mark Amadei came out, and he had dropped a YouTube video of a live stream of him on a committee. And then X came back and said he actually missed the first 2 roll calls. This was a 12-hour House committee video. We certainly did not have the time to parse through it in our last episode last year. I did, of course, make that a priority during break. I did go through that 12-hour footage. And I would like to now state unequivocally that I think
Dude, if you sat there for 12 hours going through all that footage, you would have clip by clip by clip. Trust me.
it checks out. Now, I realize there's been some confusion because he does, in fact, miss those first 2 roll calls. But people then pointed out to me in the comments that he does appear, you can see him on the screen early on. It is blurry, but that early on where he's sitting, it looks like in his chair. When I visually look at it, it looks like Mark Amadei to me before the roll call. Now, it's certainly by no means definitive, but I think it is indeed very likely that the person that we see on camera is Mark Amadei early on in the hearing. And I am not here to try to make someone fit into the story. I want...
Man, I thought for sure that she was gonna actually like stop, like because after the Erica Kirk thing, she was gonna try and pivot to something else. I don't think so, guys.
Actually find the right person and eliminate the wrong...
She is going to milk the Charlie Kirk death at least for a year.
wrong people.
I mean,
And to be clear,
all right, so maybe I was wrong about the grifter part.
like I said,
She can still believe in the bullshit and also still be a grifter. 2 things can be true.
initially contacted me about just Erica Kirk and Brian Harpole. Brian Harpole being the big one. This meeting, this hands-on meeting that looked like mission is on the table. Let's go. Break right before mission. That's how it was described to me. Now, regarding Mark Amadei, there is someone else that I believe that we should look into. Okay? Follow one lead, it doesn't lead where we think it's going to go, we can pivot, and something interesting has come up. Now, I will start by restating, I have never felt good about Terrell Farnsworth, okay? Not since that very first phone call I had with him. In fact, the phone call I had with him, I can say, was the very first moment that I went, something's not right here. I told you guys, he just started lying to me. Repeatedly, weird. His energy was weird. I was like, what's going on? Why are you being weird? I'm calling you because I'm just trying to let the public know, like, why you took the cameras out.
Okay, so here, footage from the Daily Wires. Wait, what? Ooh.
Box. plus teach her why we use that particular
Ooh, little drama.
simile, but I can tell that facts about animal symbolism and history are obviously not her thing. So I guess the idea is Candace is discussing the state flag and she's using that as proof that Charlie was murdered or something. And it's interesting. It's a vibe. Anyway, wanted to show you that because the Daily Wire continues to exhibit.
You have absolutely no right to ever have that attitude with anybody, ever. I don't care how wild you think something is. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Stalker vibes.
Like, mirror.
This is not normal. I am now telling people that Ben Shapiro is my psycho ex-boyfriend because that's what this feels like. None of this is normal. We don't have to pretend this is normal. Nothing that has happened since I have left that company is normal. Not how I left the company. Not the glorious town hall, the slave hanging, teach everybody a lesson. Like, it's psycho ex-boyfriend. It's the ex-boyfriend that breaks up with you, blasts a message to all of your friends, says, come look, here's why I did it. Here's, I hate her. And you're like, okay, I guess this is over. That's fine. I'll move on in my life. And then you try to move on in your life. And like, he's sliding into the DMs of everybody saying you can't deal with, don't speak to her. She's terrible.
You're a fucking public figure who did work there. I mean, I'm not trying to stand up for Ben Shapiro. I'm not going to play devil's advocate here. Fuck it.
Her,
I
I'll
give
tell
up.
you what she is.
There's a Devil's Advocate Productions that we, you know what? I'll let Alex handle it.
Eat her. It's like, okay, fine, that's okay. I'm happy to move on in my life. Means I'm going to sue you and everything.
I need caffeine.
The apartment we share, the car you're going to leave,
right
you're going to
back.
have nothing. Okay, that's fine. Take it. I'd like to just move on in my life.
Here, you know what?
I'm
I'll
going to sue you
stand.
again because I'm upset about something else. Okay, fine. I would really just like to move on and close this chapter in my life. Then all of a sudden, he's like jumping onto stages and talking trash about me. He sees I moved on. I'm like, okay, I'm just doing my own show here. You don't know, but you know, like, why do you care? Are you good? Are you good? Can you move on? And you're designing shows after me. This is not normal. This is not how employers are supposed to behave. I'm being so serious. There's something about it that's like, and parking aside Maddie, she's just the latest pawn. You know, they just got to find someone who really desperately wants to be famous, stands on a couch, okay, whatever, thinks she's going to be the next it girl. That's fine. This has nothing to do with her, actually. I hope it works out for her. I am speaking about an employer that can't move on. This feels dangerous to me. Like, we're getting to a stage of obsession that is dangerous. You have to go create a show that's interesting and compelling that people want to watch. That's not based off of somebody that you fired because you didn't want them anymore. That doesn't track with the public. So I just feel like this is getting very creepy and it's making me uncomfortable. And there should, in fact, be laws to prevent this from happening. There just should be laws that prevent employers from sending interns to stalk you at events, from trying to get you canceled from speaking events, for buying your friends. Like, oh, that's the next step of the crazy ex-boyfriend. I'm going to reach out to everybody you know and offer them money. Yeah, I'm going to pretend I was Charlie's friend. What are you doing? Why? Why are you doing this? Why are you so inside of my life? Please just move on. This is not mentally healthy for you, Ben. I want you to be better. I want you to get better. Seriously, move on in your life. It's okay. Let go of people that disagree with you. It's okay. Also, leave Megyn Kelly alone because I see you're eyeing her too in a weird way. You seem to be gunning for her now. Let it go. This is not healthy, and I'm asking you to leave this alone in 2026. Go do a show that's based off of that girl's talent and something that's interesting, and don't just use her like a pawn. That's what I would say. Anyways, if you guys want to know the no, head over to the Daily Wire, support Maddie. The show's going to be great. Or you can just watch my show. And we can keep talking about state flags, actually, because then I got more interested in more state flags. Never mind, I'm not going to tell you about the Pelicans and Louisiana, but we were looking into that, and it's kind of interesting to learn about the Pelican on the flag of Louisiana's state flag. Moving on, you guys, to other psychopathic things that are happening. I did not realize that Brigitte Macron is having those people who like retweeted things that she deems to be harassing the truth, right? Brigitte Macron believes the truth about his gender is a form of harassment. This is very chilling. They are sentencing these people to jail. I did not realize. I thought this was like just the fine. I think I read it too quickly. I thought it said, oh, it's $10,000 fine. No. 8 men and 2 women between the ages of 41 and 65, okay, who she is accusing it's harassed me, it's harassed my family. My family's testifying. It doesn't matter whether or not I did these things to Emmanuel when he was 14. It doesn't actually matter. What matters is that you're hurting my feelings bringing them up. You could just imagine this argument in court. Like if Jeffrey Dahmer was alive and you're like tweeting at Jeffrey Dahmer and you're a sick cannibal pedophile. And then he's like,
she can't go to France, can she?
She doesn't matter because you hurt my feelings. That's really mean. I don't want you. That's harassment. You can't
Interesting.
just call me those things. That's the vibe of what's going on in France right now. It doesn't matter if it's
That's kind of a weird thing to have happen to you where it's just like, why can't you go to France? Well, I lost a court case, a defamation case, and if I set foot on French ground, then they have the right to arrest me.
true. It matters if it hurt Brigitte's feelings. And so what has happened here is that they testified
Kenzie, what up?
that these tweets were malicious, they were degrading, they were, quote, insulting, they were intentionally harmful to Brigitte. And of the 10 defendants, 8 were given suspended sentences between 4 to 8 months.
She got money from Qatar?
And a 9th was sentenced to 6 months in jail because that person just didn't even attend the hearing.
France is awesome.
That's what's happening right now in France. Okay.
I mean, yes, Paris is, I mean, it's a sight to behold for sure.
3 of the individuals were described as the instigators.
There are certain
and
places
they
that
were
are
then
great
ordered
for
to have their
like
social
tourists.
media accounts
Believe it or
suspended
not.
for 6 months. Retweets. She feels harassed by the truth. You can harass people with the truth now. And to be clear, all of
Ow!
them were ordered to
fuck?
attend an
I just had like a
online course regarding hate speech.
Oh no.
Hate speech can also be true speech. If they just feel, if they hate it, that's it. And they have to collectively pay Brigitte Macron what's known as moral damages.
My cat scratched me right here. God. Goes from here all the way up.
Around $12,000. Moral damages. I am telling you that because you need to fully compute what they want to do here. Okay? That's the purpose of this lawsuit against me, never before seen lawsuit against me, is that evil people are getting caught doing evil things, and those evil people still have enough power to pass through legislation.
How in the fuck are you going to focus so much on all these other conspiracies, but Jeffrey Epstein and the Epstein victims, not one of them? Does that actually, like, guys, just get a step back on this one. How in the fuck can Candace Owens and Alex Jones both be Trump supporters, both be into conspiracy theories, but blatantly ignoring this Jeffrey Epstein one? I'm going to just put it out there. Yeah, I do think that they are being paid to not talk about it. Yeah, that's my conspiracy. I think that Candace Owens is actually working with the Trump administration, and that her role is to just confuse the base, which she's very good at because she has a new conspiracy theory every fucking day.
And to establish new laws to make it so that they never get caught again.
Yeah, she entertained flat Earth. She's not serious.
Or even when they do get caught, you have to shut up about it. This lawsuit that Brigitte has brought against me matters deeply. I am telling you guys, this lawsuit, everyone should be paying attention to every single
You spanned the music channel with Chill Jams? Hell yeah, man.
pertaining
Appreciate
to
that.
this lawsuit in Delaware.
I'll probably play those while I'm upstairs doing my chores tonight.
Place where I'm pretty
It's chore night.
sure France has been running the game since the Revolutionary War, because I believe that the feds are colluding because they want to introduce new speech laws in this country and make people fearful to tell the truth about the things that they have actually done. Wild. I just felt like I needed to fully present to you what was actually happening in France. Prison. 65-year-old person. Maybe they just retweeted. Who knows? We have to get into the documentation. But this is not defamation. She's not making the argument that these things are untrue. She's making the argument that her feelings are hurt because you know that she was born with a penis.
Keep going. Keep going. You absolute psychotic fucking just nutbag.
Wild times, guys. We will be right back after.
You absolute nutbag. Dude, she really does fit the nuttier than a squirrel turd. Like, oh my God. Like, what the fuck? All right, so we're coming up to the 420. We're gonna chill here until then. Once we do that, I got the HASAN segment. We'll see what HASAN was right about. It's gonna be interesting because I already know that it's gonna piss some people off. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, we already know that MAGA doesn't care about predators harming children. It definitely seems that way. Let me bring up X. Actually, here. I retweeted Mr. Hank. What the fuck? She looks like a Labubu. What is going on with this weird, just, god damn, dude. All right. Hank Thompson, formerly of TYT and a This Space contributor with myself. And some fine other content creators. Just retweeted this. Young Turks host Dr. Rashad Ritchie ends his response to filmmaker Cam James's recent expose by reiterating his commitment to pursue legal action, lauding his transparency in a now deleted video. They won't be this transparent with you any day, but see, I give a damn. Let's see. This is the deleted video.
I have a master's of science in agronomical physics. I don't think that's in question. I have published research there. I have my bachelor from Beulah Heights University. I don't think that's in question. Let's put up the attorneys again.
Again, the fact that like he has spent hours defending himself at this point.
I want to say a big thank you to Stacey Evans and her legal team for jumping on top of this immediately. They worked over the weekend. They could not believe that somebody was doing this intentionally. I wanted to believe it was being done out of a good faith effort to try to find something, and you made a mistake. I no longer believe that. I think this was intentionally done. Now, I've provided quite compelling proof and transparency. The real requirement is, if you believed I had no qualifying degrees in the subjects I teach.
That's not the argument, Dr. Rashad. Holy crap. What he was saying is that you may have already had the accreditations you needed to call yourself a doctor, and you can be into learning and all this shit, but the way that you use your learning experience tends to be through diploma mills, which is weird. It's fucking weird. And then you get defensive about it, which is weird.
Call the universities. Ask them, because that's the standard for every other professor.
He made 2 long videos,
show
yeah.
the transcripts to you, but I did. I guarantee you the people who have criticized me.
Okay, so his team spent hours, my bad,
for
not him.
Just simply going to college and learning. They won't show you their transcript. They won't be this transparent with you on any day.
This dog.
But see, I give a damn. All right. Dance with thoughts here.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, what else is there to say? You were so thorough.
Wait, that was the quote?
Dance with thoughts here. All right. They won't be this transparent with you on any day. They won't show who have criticized me for just simply going to college and learning. They won't show you their transcript. They won't be this transparent with you on any day. But see, I give a damn. All right. Dance with thoughts here.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, what else is there to say? You were so thorough with all of this. I think it's just sad that people can spin an entire narrative whenever the actual information is so readily available, and you did such a good job of laying it all out.
Not a single audio engineer has contacted Yasmin to be like, hey, you need to turn your gain up a little bit. You need to move the mic a little bit closer to you, and you need to put the S filter on. Because holy crap. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. TYT softball interview. Well, again, I'm glad that Hank at least brought that to our attention, because I'm actually looking to talk to Hank about this, because I'm kind of invested at this point. I did, a few hours of content. We never finished that Rashad Ritchie bit. You know what? Maybe if I'm feeling up to it, we might finish that. Yeah, you know what? Also, hey, we got 2 minutes. Everybody pack them up. Pack your bags. Get to the airport. We are going to be ready for takeoff in just 2 minutes. You've already seen it. All right, well. I didn't. It might benefit you to hit TYT hard. Did part 3 come out? Not yet. Although, he did address it in that the live stream, which, maybe that's another thing, too. Because there were a few questions that I wanted to go over with that one. I mean, I'll say this much. Cam does seem a little afraid. This is the first... You could tell this was the first time that he was ever threatened with legal action. But... I don't know. He does stand by all of his research, though. To the point where he said he would take it to court. He's just like, listen, I'm not defaming the guy. I am just stating what I found and how there is no correlative evidence to prove that he indeed did go to this place or did do this thing. And then he's also provided a lot of evidence that it's like, this place was shady as fuck. It was a diploma mill. Like, I don't know. The one from Haiti, though, that was the most egregious one, in my opinion. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's smoke. Oh, damn. That was a good one. Oh, excuse me. All right. Who's ready for this HASAN bit? Yeah, no, he's getting help through the community, although, again, depending on how long this goes and what court it's filed into, because you got to think of it this way. Well, wait, has he even filed yet? Because if Dr. Rashad has not filed the lawsuit, there's a good chance that he was told that he can't. Because a lawyer, I'm not sure if you guys know this, they'll take cases, but not any case. They like ones that they'll win. So if he takes that, shows them the video, lets them review it, they might get back to him and just be like, nah. Money is the root of all evil, for real. It really is. It really is. The need to just overconsume. Overconsumption's a big problem, man. Like, can you understand how empty you have to be to want to be a billionaire? Like, I have my limits, man. If I made let's put it this way. If I made $100 million, $100 million, I'd be fine. I'd be completely fine. Wouldn't go buy a big house. Wouldn't go do any of that. I'd fix up the place I got. You know. Let's see. What's the dumb purchase I would make? Statues. Statues. I'd buy some, some of those cool statues I could never afford. And every time I go to like a Comic-Con, I'm just like, oh. All right. So, again, content warning for you guys. We are in the fun half, but this might not be fun for some. Because it's going to feature somebody that a lot of people just don't like. Whether that be HASAN or the other content creator that is saying that HASAN's right. Also, full disclosure, I only got to watch like half this video, so if we got to bail, then that's it. Because I can only tolerate so much bullshit from this creator, so hence why I'm not exactly a fan of their stuff as much. So I think you might have an idea of who I'm talking about. There we go. All right, let's do it. Right away.
It's your boy. Well, actually, I'd like to think that to you guys, I'm your boy, but it's presumably to many of you, your other boy, in a very soccer shirt. HASAN
in a very soccer shirt.
Belligerent madman sitting on the throne of a dying empire, lashing out in every direction, pulling the rest of the world in chaos and destruction. Yes, that is fair. I agree with that. Tough to argue with, right? All right, so what does this say?
Democrats, if they were in charge right now, would be doing 100% the exact same thing, 1-to-1. Make no mistake. Anyone who tries to tell you that Kamala Harris will be different is a delusional moron. Do not.
This is an older clip. I think this is in response to something happening in Gaza. It's some event in Gaza.
I was about to say.
Presumably. He responded. This is about Israel and after the election. Number 2, I'm right. Number
what up, Mitchell?
3, Harris postured in favor of more military intervention. This is why Trump was able to lie about being a peaceful dove. 4, your inability to admit Dem campaign mistakes is why fascists keep winning. 5, lock in. He's right. He is right. He's correct. I'm defending him on this. I'm locking in on this because I keep seeing this getting brought up.
He's been chill, not sus.
By like liberals or whatever. But this is like a key element of strategic decision making that Democrats fail on over and over and over and over and over again, right? The thing is, regardless of whether or not Donald Trump actually is the peace candidate, he's obviously not, right? He postured as one.
Yeah.
It's popular to say no more war, no more intervention, blah, blah, blah. The problem was that when Harris was running, she said she was going to do everything like Biden did, and Biden had very publicly spent the past 2 years defending Israel as it waged war and conducted genocide. It's really difficult to posture yourself. Like, listen, I know Trump is full of shit, but Trump was saying he was going to solve it on day one. He has the benefit of not being the incumbent there, right? If Trump was the incumbent, would he have solved it on day one? No, of course not. Everything would have played out the same. But that's the point. By not being in power, he had the ability to pretend he could make things better. Did he solve Ukraine and Russia on day one? Of course not. Did he solve the healthcare crisis on day one, the housing crisis, inflation, any of it? No, of course not. So the point here being, like, Kamala Harris campaigning with Liz Cheney or whatever, talking about making our military lethal. Kamala Harris did not do a very good job of kowtowing to the very popular, like populist sentiment of no more wars, no more military spending, blah, 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 right? And the crazy thing is that sentiment is more popular with Democrats than it is with Republicans. If you go only by their statements, not by what they actually believe or what they're actually going to do, Trump did a better job appealing to the Democratic sentiment on this than Kamala Harris did, because Kamala Harris was unwilling to break with Biden, and Biden was very obviously in favor of what Israel was doing. So you like, part of this is just her being weighed down by the fact that she was, by her own will, associated with Biden to that extent. But a lot of it is also that, you know, she didn't really do a lot to even lie favorably in that direction. This is a strategic failure, you know? I don't understand how this is controversial to people. She's a woman, and she's a woman, honestly. It's very
not gonna lie, when I was watching a rally and heard her say that we were gonna have the most lethal military, I did cringe.
Very typical liberal brain. We can't fail voters. Voters can only fail us. I don't think people understand how it makes Democrats look when they're unwilling to even attempt to gesture at broad sweeping changes. Look, most Americans, even Republicans, agree with the rhetoric that we don't want any more wars.
Cat.
At Bandit MXC $2.
Give her the $2.
Cat, I'm the pep talks now.
Yeah, he definitely has that attitude.
No more boots on the ground foreign intervention. Now, are Republicans stupid,
he's in play
malleable,
mode,
and easily distracted by jangling keys? Yes, obviously. Of course they are, right? We're not arguing that the Republicans are being honest here. We're just saying that this is politics. You should make an effort to at least appeal to people's sentiment here. You know, would Kamala Harris have yoinked Maduro? No, probably not. But here's a follow-up to that. Would Kamala Harris have changed anything with Venezuela? Like, did Biden? Did Obama? They were less aggressive to some extent. Obama, for example, took Cuba off of the state terrorist. It was the terrorist watch list, right? Like with designated state terror list. but didn't like substantially change anything. There certainly wasn't a big cultural shift. It was just a fiddly little back end, like, oh, we've turned a knob a little bit, you know, and it was just immediately undone. I guess what I'm saying is like the average voter doesn't really view the Democrats as being good on this, whereas the Republicans at least gesture at it. Well, in fairness, Biden did withdraw troops from Afghanistan, which Trump said he would do and didn't. Yeah, of course. And that is like, and that's voters are stupid. Yeah, we ended our occupation of Afghanistan on Trump's timeline, following Trump's timeline, and Biden was politically punished for it. But can I advance to you if I...
Without pushing back and saying, like, the facts behind... Like, that's what really pisses me off about some of these guys, is they expect people like us to hear that, you know, from the talking heads or whatever, but Biden should have been the one to just constantly hammer that home. Like, that's one thing Trump is good at, where if he has the alternative narrative, that he will just hammer that shit.
A counter-argument to this?
You're from Serbia. Nice to meet you. Hello.
Why didn't Democrats lock
Aiden Bayer, welcome from Serbia.
The in and attack Republicans over this? Like, all Democrats really could do was say, we did the best we could. The same thing they do anytime they do something unpopular, right? That's the rhetoric every time. Why weren't they screaming at Republicans saying Republicans wanted to keep war forever? Like, wouldn't that be an easy, like, in Congress, like the Democrats could say, what, you just want us to stay there forever? $1 billion trillion.
Yeah, come on, guys, hit that like button. Let's go.
Dollars, shouldn't we be using that?
If you like the stream and have enjoyed the content, it really helps me out. It's the free way to do so. It makes you awesome.
Money back home. You know how many babies with heart outside the ribcage syndrome we could save if we
babies with hearts
took the money we were spending in Afghanistan and brought it back home, you pieces of shit? How many trillions do you want to throw out into the Middle East, huh? Like, why didn't they do that? They
Kamala wouldn't have kidnapped Maduro. Yeah, that one I don't think she would have done.
Could have. They didn't. Yeah. They could have, but they didn't. You know, this is what I mean, right? Look, if we're arguing that Democrats and Republicans are basically the same on Gaza, the answer is obviously like, yeah. In a practical sense, the difference between how Trump and Biden have handled Israel's genocide in Gaza has been pretty minimal, you know? It's even possible that Trump was able to, by virtue of being...
that was legit.
Like a worse person overall and more aggressive on Iran, was able to leverage some force against Netanyahu that Biden was unwilling to do. I don't know for sure whether or not that's true. It's kind of hard to say, and we can't peer into alternate timelines, you know? But that's my guess. It's pretty similar across the board. And my guess is, by the way, that Democrats aren't really like that different on Maduro. Maybe Trump is the only one crazy enough to oust him, but like Democrats have been doing the same rhetoric against Maduro for a decade now. A bunch of Democrats have responded to Trump's illegal seizure of Maduro with this hemming and hawing, this like, well, we do agree that his rule is illegitimate and that he's a bad man, but you didn't brief Congress on it. Like a lot of the Dem leadership, is defending the regime change. So maybe Democrats wouldn't have done the regime change, but if they're defending it, then what's your argument? Democrats are different.
Yeah, the border. I kind of like that.
That they believe the same thing, but they're weaker in implementation. Is that like the defense of the Democrats? You know what I mean?
I think I can do that.
It is pretty pathetic. You see Harris' response? I think Harris's response was okay, wasn't it? Twitter, like Ken Martin's was okay. What does this take right now? It's global destabilization by its effects. Rhetoric isn't the same as Trump's erratic actions. Yeah, but the Democrats destabilized the globe as well with our behavior in Israel.
Yeah, I just realized that he actually streamlined his stuff because he used to have like the logo. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, he's got the logo in the corner there still. Okay.
We literally dealt like one of the biggest.
But yeah, it used to have like the little red box around it.
By publicly defending, aiding, and abetting Israel in spite of their constant violations of international law. Like, that's way worse than anything that's happened today in Venezuela. I guarantee you that global faith in the rules-based order and in American hegemony was shaken more by our defense of Israel, not just defending Israel, but lying to protect them. Over and over and over and over
That's
again.
Totally fair.
Something Biden did very willingly than anything that's happened
Man, he's
in
cooking.
Venezuela.
Okay.
So again, like I'm not.
I feel bad. I can't like actually add anything to this.
I'm not
He's
arguing
fucking
Democrats
cooking.
and Republicans are literally the same.
Shit.
I'm saying that this is a strategic weakness that people need to recognize. How are the Democrats ever going to win or change, or how is anything going to improve if we can't acknowledge?
So he said that on January 2nd?
You've
Okay.
never been more wrong. You know Kamala would not have invaded Venezuela. See, this is...
I actually disagree with that, Chatter.
what I mean. When you... Being upset with me doesn't free you of the responsibility to listen to me. I said...
Well, yeah, well, it's not like an invasion, but they would do like the soft invasion.
With my own mouth, Kamala probably would not have done the extradition of Maduro from Venezuela.
Well, again, no, I don't think that it would be like an overall invasion, and I don't know. Let's see. Realistically, because break this down. I don't think that they would attack the drug votes, so doing a 1-to-1 there, no. No, they would not be just willy-nilly doing that. Seizing oil tankers, maybe. But that's all really started because of Trump, though, in 2025. Like, this wasn't on the Democratic docket, as much as Vosh was saying that they've always decried and bemoaned, the situation with Venezuela. Like, I don't think the Democrats would have moved on it.
I said that. This is what...
Especially, I don't know. I couldn't tell you what the Democrats would have done.
Kamala Harris said. Trump's actions in Venezuela do not make America safer, stronger, or more affordable. True. That Maduro is a brutal, illegitimate dictator does not change the fact that this action was both unlawful and unwise. We've seen this movie before. Wars for regime change or oil that are sold as strength but turn into chaos, and Americans' family pay the price. The American people do not want this. They're tired of being lied to. This is not about drugs or democracy. It's about oil and Donald Trump's desire to play regional strongman. If he cared about either, he wouldn't pardon a convicted drug trafficker or sideline Venezuela's legitimate opposition. Yeah. Or sideline Venezuela's legitimate opposition while pursuing deals with Maduro's cronies. He's putting troops at risk, spending billions to stabilize the region, often no legal authority,
this was
no exit
HASAN?
plan, and no benefit at home. So yeah,
Wait, so HASAN is now... He thinks that Machado should be in power?
It just makes me wonder what her priorities are, I guess. And it's also...
Isn't she the fucking right-winger? Like, this is where it's always been very confusing to me on this.
It's the goose around the neck a little bit. Like, how much can you trust a person's anti-imperial intentions when they're a Zionist, right? Kind of based. Not really, I guess. I don't know. It's easy to be against this when Trump's the one doing it, is all I'll say. Albatross, goose, whatever, yeah. Who cares what Kamala thinks? She'll be running in 2028, and she currently has one of the highest favorability ratings in...
Oh my God, really?
The Democratic electorate.
No.
Which is
no.
very grim, but it's also true. So.
Oh God, damn it! I wasn't prepared for that.
You all understand my point here, right? HASAN is the hook, but like, if you guys are wondering and you're infuriated by how Trump keeps getting away with this, how the keys keep jangling and people fall for it or whatever, just keep in mind, like, Democrats drop the ball politically on this over and over and over and over and over again. Over and over and over again. I still cannot believe that the opening statement from Hakeem Jeffries was, well, we support the regime change, but you should have told Congress first. Like, it's just kind of weird that that Vosh was defending HASAN yet again. Have I mentioned HASAN in months? You people talk about HASAN the way some people talk about me, okay? Just because it's not directed towards me doesn't mean I don't find that kind of drama hysteria any less, odious, all right? It's like, it's weird even if it's directed away from me. The Dems have been a disappointment since year one of Israel Palestine, no doubt, but you're acting like the Dems' rhetoric equates somehow to Trump's erratic actions. No, I'm saying, like, this is the reason why people did not perceive the Democrats as being sincerely better on foreign policy than Republicans.
No,
which
and that's,
I mean, the
that's a fair
Democrats are
take.
not doing themselves big favors there. Also, it would definitely help my argument if there weren't a lot of Democrats saying that they basically support the regime change.
Nah, I still disagree with that a little bit. But all right, that was a fun little segment. Where we going? Where we going? Don't know. Gonna chill. That's what we're gonna do. Oh. All right. I gotta see if there's an update from Cam. Vosh is like drunk Pac-Man. Who's drunk? Wait, like David Pac-Man? Like drunk David Pac-Man? Imagine being a Democrat in the Big 26. Okay. I mean, did you not, again, this idea that they're just like, oh my God, there's a red wave coming. Yeah, sure. I'm sorry that your dear leader is panicking and showing us exactly how bad it is. Oh my God. Like, I just realized I'm over the shit. Yeah, because he uses fancy words. This is why I've had less of a problem with Vosh lately. His stance seems to be pretty far anti-drama now. Even then, he defended HASAN a little bit by telling the chatter not to be weird. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's sad red. My bad. My bad. Okay, I was like, what? Ah, man, I've had a lot of trolls coming in today. So, enjoying the Trump winning? No. No, I'm not. Politics are stupid. You've got morons on the left and right. Everyone fucking sucks. That is true. That is just a fact. There's nothing I can add to that. You did nail it. Yeah, this account is getting annoying. Seriously. Right now, all of a sudden, got TDS is real. Yeah, I guess it is. And the side that ignores it. I keep repeating myself. See, that's where I'm like, oh no. Man, this is not working. Good night. Your face is annoying. Lots of asshats and bots tonight. Yeah, no shit. I guess that's what I get for being YouTube featured. Oh, shit. Also had some decent turnout tonight. Holy crap, guys. We're almost 600. 700 if, 800. Holy shit. Not bad. Oh my God. Kyle and Dennis. Or Kylan. How's it going, man? Trump is a loser. Kamala's equally over. Equity is moronic. Joe can't stay awake. I think we just need to vote for Ron Swanson for president. Oh, I appreciate the comment. Thank you for that. I honestly, like, my biggest problem is that on the left, we don't know what we're doing. Like, we don't know who we're gonna run. We can't we're this close. We're getting close to the elections, man. Like, it's 2026 now. This year, we're only a few months away. Well, a few months. We're a few months away from the primaries, which then it's on, man. Like, this is our race to lose. And I got to say, like, this is the time for DSA to really show up, to ride the momentum of Mamdani. Again, Mamdani's only been there for a few days, and he's already showing people that he is dead serious about making their lives better. When he went after that one landlord, do you understand how many people immediately were just like, oh, fuck. You know what? I might have been a little too... Like, that's one of my favorite interviews was one of the tenants that came out, and they were like, did you vote for Mamdani? He's like, no. But I'll tell you what. I would if I could. It's like... All right. Trump is going to jail his opponents. Yeah. No, I could see it. No, I honestly, I think that he's going to try and lock down the, like, that's going to be the final one. He's going to try and lock down the elections. So, NYC mayor is a radical communist. Are you, dude, Donald Trump doesn't even say that. How are you going to be dumber than Trump? That's an accomplishment. That's a certified accomplishment. Give yourself your special sticker. He's not a fucking communist. Apparently, you don't know anything about politics, which that tracks. All right. Wow, gold star chatter. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. All right, give me a second here. Fuck. Man, that long stream last night killed me. Gotta be honest. It definitely sent me a little bit over. Okay, wait. I got a fun video that we can watch. Oh, right. Hold on. No, I don't. I gotta get back to the serious stuff for a second because I got that Rashad Ritchie thing. Oh, no. Didn't I quit because it was boring? Damn it. But I gotta hear it.
Wait. That's what they're...
Are co-equal in the Constitution.
Wait. For real? When did he start this?
They're both...
Oh, so he came back from break with John. He did the first segment with John. Then he came back and did the thing. Okay. Yeah, I think that we actually did see it all. Yeah, it's alright. I just remember in college, one of the big things that they teach about efficiency means citizens trust with it in the government, or efficacy. Most people don't trust either these days. Oh yeah, I mean it's the same thing with the courts. Like, the more that the Supreme Court showed that they are willing to step on established precedent just to kind of like push their agenda, and it's always a political agenda, that's when they lost all credibility, because most people were just like, oh, so the courts are now political. Like that. I grew up in an era where that was not the thing. Now it's just the norm. And then you have people out here believing that's how it is and that's how it should be. I mean, the fact that we're already to Gen Zex or whatever the fuck, I don't even care. But I have a feeling that, yeah, we're all cooked. We're all cooked. I mean, the one thing I was thinking about, though, is like the boomers. They all gonna die off at some point, and yeah, them houses got to get cheaper. You know, otherwise you're gonna have a lot of unclaimed property. Just a thought. We need a new party. The left has confused allowing mental illness. Shut up. No, you're the one who actually made it about that. They're about equal rights for all. You're the one who's just like, that means stuff I don't like. Whatever. Go jerk off to a trans chick like we all know you do. Correct. It's always shifting the blame between one or two parties, and it never grows. In fact, it ends up degrowing if that's a thing. Yep. Can you guys tell that I've had it? I have fucking had it. One week of doing vertical streams, and I'm just like, man, I'm fucking over it. Left people get triggered so easily. Oh, triggered! I'm so triggered. Nah, you're just not as smart or funny as you think you are. I mean, dude, you've been here for how long? Alright. Oh, man. Correct, it's always shifting. Shifting a blame between parties. Wait, the degrowing thing? Oh, what the fuck? Huh. Shit. Hold on. That's really weird, because on this chat it says that's my last comment. I have like 7 comments up here that haven't even popped up. The fuck? Oh, damn it. Did my chat just get disabled? Hold on, guys. I gotta fix this. Update. There it goes. Okay. If mildly annoyed at your stupidity is triggered. Yeah. Trump should be in jail, not in the White House. Absolutely. Isaac, welcome to the show. Actually, Isaac, welcome to the show, man. Didn't mean to just do that so passively. I'm a little tired. Yeah, I'm definitely going to call it at around 5 hours, so got a little bit left in stream, but... What the fuck? Getting mad at an opinion is the liberal way. Okay. Okay. Says somebody that would rather have us locked up for having our opinions. Are you serious? Like, what are you talking about? My guy, like, it's so hard to take you guys seriously on anything ever. It's hard to be patient and at blatant stupidity and pride on all sides, but what makes me sad is they don't listen if you're not nice. Anything but the cost of living. Well, cost of living is still fucking up. Unless you talk to a Republican right now, they're convinced. Like, it's insane. It really is. Like, that guy, like, we got that bot that comes in here listening to all those fucking statistics, which aren't fucking real. Then I have somebody coming in here saying that they saved $75 at the grocery store. Oh, thank you for the 5. I appreciate that. Fun video. I saw a reaction video to a compilation of when cops got caught being seduced during arrest.
A fun video I saw was a reaction video to a compilation of when cops got caught being seduced during arrests.
Yeah, it's funny. I've actually seen most of those. My favorite one is the girl at Taco Bell that totally, like, dude, that was 10,000%. I'm pretty sure they got married from that. I know that one of them that happened where you later find out that they got married, which I don't know, man. That just seems like a therapist fucking their patient. You know, just there's stuff there. It's just like, I don't know. There's a power dynamic, but you throw a single insult out in a conversation with a conversation about politics, they instantly become crybabies. Yeah, no shit. The other thing is when you try to counter, this is why it's a waste of time. Anytime that you try to even give them information, they're not reading it. They don't give a shit. The problem is they never work in information. They work in insults and platitudes. Occasionally, you'll get some fucking statistics, which then you put them against all the other information because you got to just make sure it's like, is this bias? Then it turns out that it's like, oh, wait, this is being reported on by only right-wing networks and the White House? All right. Here, actually, you know what? Nah. I know what I want to do. Fuck it. We're going to turn this into a fun stream. Number 1. Oh, he didn't update it? Shit. Ah, man. Never mind. Well, all right. We're going to go to second fun part stream. Where is this guy? Oh, did I not sub to his channel? Fuck. Should have. Where's the sovereign citizen guy? We're going to do some sovereign citizen stuff. Why not? Sovereign citizen, let's take a look at what's going on with them. Are they going to be a pain in the ass? Yes, they will be. Did he really kill Tupac? Ooh. Nope.
This sovereign situation is incredibly interesting.
Nope, we're doing sovereign citizen videos. Boom. All right. So it's not a scar. It's a fashion choice. Interesting. Good to know.
Interesting because it flashed me back to when I first became a sergeant, because the person that conducts the traffic stop is a brand new sergeant and gets a sovereign who becomes really spicy throughout the stop. In fact, the handcuffs were the least of her challenges.
I'll give my opinion and explain my positions on things and why. Hold on. After that, I don't have much interest in debate. Yeah, I don't blame you on that. Everyone has gone too far on one side. We can't agree on anything.
No. I was just going to the store for my mother. Just picked her up from the hospital.
The thing is, it's not about agreeing on, like, this is the problem. Once we start talking about, like, material conditions, somehow, some way, you guys take it to trans in sports. That's the problem. And you want to fucking do this crybaby bullshit of the left doesn't ever want to talk to us.
Okay. Is this a company car? Do you normally drive
Oh, thanks, LT. I appreciate
this
that.
car? No, I don't. Okay. So two things. One, you're driving without any headlights.
She looks like the guy from Fringe. Oh no, he also was the king from Return of the King.
And the plates are expired.
When I see headlights off in the nighttime,
The fake
first thing that I'm
king.
thinking is potentially a DUI. And then the other thing with the registration is, why is it expired that long? So these are things that are rolling through the officer's mind like.
I know they said something to me, and I was supposed to put the sticker on, and I'm so sorry. Okay, but you don't have your driver's license on you right now?
I mean, I've literally done that, but then I'm just like, here.
Okay, can I get your name and date of birth?
My favorite one was when the cop, I told him that I couldn't get it on, like I couldn't get the sticker to stay on my license plate. Because I was just like, I don't know what the hell is going on with this thing. Like, it has like all the other, old stickers on there. I guess it's just too much. So he's just like, I'll be right back. He pulls out a razor blade. He actually like got it all off. He's like, all right, it's all ready for you.
Why would you need that?
It was kind of funny. It's like, oh shit.
I need to know who you are in order to give you a warning, but you also are required to identify yourself on a
Dude, the only way that, honestly, the Republicans will not win the midterms going the way that it has. They already lost all these special elections. You realize that not a single Republican won in that. Plain and simple. I know, blue cities. Yeah, Mississippi, okay.
traffic stop.
Missouri, okay. Georgia, okay. Virginia, okay.
Well, I don't choose to answer any questions, though.
Ding, ding, ding. Expired registration, no DL, and doesn't want to identify. We're definitely on the sovereign path.
Here's the issue. You can choose to identify yourself, and I can give you a warning, and you can be on your way, or we can go the obstructing route, and if you choose not to identify yourself... It wouldn't be obstructing because I'm not in commerce. I'm not in commerce. I have nobody in my vehicle.
Definitely a sovereign.
In this transportation. Again, you can choose to identify yourself, or because you...
Oh, but that's kind of weird, where she wasn't using the sovereign stuff right from the beginning. Like, she was actually trying to just use, like, a normal excuse where you're just like, oh, I got the sticker, I just haven't put it on.
You are refusing to identify yourself on a lawful
I have maritime law code ready.
I will be detaining you until I identify you, and then we will go from there. You're asking me to perform in commerce. That's a violation of the Constitution. I have the free right of travel. That I do know. I don't normally I wouldn't be out at my... I understand that, which is why I would really love to just give you a warning because you don't have any headlights on your vehicle. Oh, I have headlights. I just didn't have them on. Correct. But you were driving down the roadway, public...
I don't understand people like that. I know someone like that, where they're stubborn as fuck. They won't wear a seatbelt. They will not turn the lights on. I can see. They won't turn the wipers on. I can see. Like, they're so fucking weird with that shit. Is that like a thing where it's like you have to establish dominance over just everything?
Any lights activated on your vehicle when the sky is extremely dark. I'm taking care of my private business from point A to point B. Again, in the state of Illinois, you need to have it.
Oh, we got it, Illinois! Woo! This one's not Florida. Let's go.
Driver's license I'm in the Republic of Illinois.
You're in the state of
The
Illinois.
state is a state of mind. What is your name? What's your name and your badge number?
Officer.
Do you have a business card?
I don't have a business card with my name on it, but my...
Well, you're conducting business, though. You're out conducting business.
Nah, they can write it on one.
My name is Sergeant Lyons. My badge number is 7. The reason why I don't have
That's an easy ass badge number. Damn.
a business card with my name on it is because I
Do you think?
have not received one yet, as I was recently promoted.
How funny would it be? It's like, hi, my name is Pepper, Sergeant Pepper, and my badge number is 67, and then you just pull the.
Okay, well, this is still in commerce, so you would have your old business card, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, do you have your oath and your bond?
Yeah.
Were you registered with the Secretary of State?
There's nobody here. Do you have a
before
callback?
you actually started working out in the public? Because this is
I took my oth of office. Yes.
Okay, so then your oath of office means
Someone needs to pep. Oh, dude, I should just do pep law. I should do this as pep law. Just reacted to sovereign citizens. This is pep law here. All I gotta say is, lady, shut the fuck up.
it's not then
Pep law.
Of the United States and the state of Illinois.
Okay, you've taken an oath.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Foreign and domestic, and at this point you're acting as domestic enemy.
Dude, she really, she thinks she got her. I can't wait to do this bit. I cannot wait.
You do not have the right to drive a vehicle on the public roadway in the state of Illinois without a license.
This is an interesting escalation here. First, we have this
Sovereign citizens are idiots. At least we can agree on that. Look at that. We got an agreement out of somebody that was trying to troll in chat.
senior citizen at the beginning of the stop, and then we get this defensive, defiant, sovereign citizen spewing out all this stuff. One has to wonder, why did this happen? And I can tell you a couple of reasons why I think it did. One is that the driver was testing out to see the officer's command presence or how forceful the officer was going to be about this. And this officer seems to be an extraordinarily pleasant person. She also mentions that she's a new sergeant. And I think that sometimes there are some people, even in the sovereign group and outside of the sovereign group, that capitalize on the opportunity from niceness. And that's why if you watch the videos where you see an officer that just within a couple seconds, sergeant shuts it down or sergeant shut down, these people start to act a little bit differently. But they seem to like feed on the kindness and niceness of officers. It's just my own personal thought, but I've seen that.
No, they totally do.
I feel like you are forcing and aiding and abetting me into committing fraud. And I don't have to do that.
How am I aiding and
Because you're
abetting
asking for the corporation name. I know that it's not the corporation name.
I'm asking for your name.
I've already expatriated. I'm not part of the corporation anymore. I have a document filed in 40 states right now because of this.
Document filed in 40 states. Is that a veiled threat that those are lawsuits that she potentially has filed? I don't know, but I know that sovereigns on many cases file lawsuits. And you have the new sergeant, and almost every new sergeant is on a probationary period. I was, and almost every other student. And so who wants to deal with that nonsense and the beef when you're a brand new sergeant?
Do you have any paperwork with your name on it?
This would be retaliation. No, I don't.
I'm not forcing you to do anything.
But you are.
I'm not.
Oh, is she actually gonna win this?
You are. You're forcing me to identify, and I don't have to do that.
You do have to.
No, I don't even have to answer questions.
You don't have to answer questions. You do have to identify yourself.
The way he said that, it sounds like she might get off of this.
Not if I am an employee of the corporation and I am
No.
That's 100% wrong. You do need to provide your driver license.
At Bandit MTXI $2. Jink and then watch some sovereign citizen videos.
Wow, it actually said it right.
have to hand me a driver's license.
Of course.
License if
I
you're
don't.
driving in the
I
state
don't
of
have
Illinois.
one.
Okay, so we're not. You don't have a
I
license.
don't have anything.
And you
I
have
don't
no
anything.
identification.
I have nothing.
Okay, step out of the vehicle.
No, I'm not stepping out of the vehicle.
No.
Step out of the vehicle.
I'm sorry.
I'm not stepping out of the vehicle. Okay, you can have the name. Have the name.
We're done.
Oh my God, she's like, nope, too late.
Step out of the vehicle.
I'm not doing
Yes.
this.
I always love this. That's my favorite in any of these situations. I don't care what the arrest is. When they're being just like such a pain in the ass, and then all of a sudden it's just like, oh, I'm sorry.
My mother was just released. She's 96 pounds right now.
I understand that, and you're the one stopping
I'm
you
not-
from
I'm
getting
not-
home.
I'm not
You're the
looking-
one stopping you from getting home.
Okay, then let me get home.
But you don't have a license. You just told me you don't have a license.
Well,
Do you have a license or you don't have a license?
I don't have anything with me.
Do you have a license?
Were you ever given a license?
Yes.
Is it valid at this time?
Yes.
Jennifer, are you still living in Wheeling?
Yep. 1747.
Okay, so your
Don't dox.
license was suspended in May.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, so what does that mean?
Wait, wheeling. How far is that from me?
So that means
That's probably like an hour and a half,
you can't drive the car. You are under arrest for driving on a suspended license. So I'm
depending on traffic.
going to need you to step out of the vehicle. I'm going to take you back to the police department. You're going to be photographed, fingerprinted, and issued citations.
You can't just give me a warning.
I
can
can't.
park the car and I can walk.
Nope. How are you going to walk all the way back to Wheeling?
I'm going to walk to where my mom is at.
Your mom is at? Is she close?
Yeah, she is.
Where is she?
She's in Bensonville. She's staying with a friend right now.
Okay. Once we're done processing you, I can drive you to Bensonville if you would like me to drive you to Bensonville. But because the car has no insurance, no valid plates, and you are driving it
So I
suspended,
can park it here?
the vehicle has
She
to
has
be towed.
upspeak?
Wow. Maybe she's going to give her a ride to
It's
that place.
really
They're very
very
accommodating in
prominent
this jurisdiction.
upspeak.
And most, she would have just got booked and had to deal with what she had to deal with.
I'll get somebody to tow it.
I have to tow it.
No, you don't have to tow it. That would be commerce.
Yeah, I do.
You would be charging me for.
All right, come out with the car.
You would be charging me.
Where do I
Please.
stand politically? Uncharted freezer. I'm a leftist.
Don't. Please don't.
Please get out of the car.
Please don't.
You have been
Since I have to label everything online now, so just to make it easy for everybody.
told
Just
you're
give
under
me,
arrest.
give me, can
You
you
have
give me
been
just a
told-
moment?
you
Can you
have been
give me
told
just a
you are
moment?
under arrest.
Can you give me just a moment,
You have been
please?
told you are
Can you
under
give me
arrest.
just a moment,
I need you
please?
to
DSA leftist though.
get out of the car.
Can you give
For
me
what?
just a moment so I can call my mother? Can you give me just a moment? Can you please give me just a moment?
Can you call her from out here?
Can you give me just a moment?
If you get out of the car, I will
Just
let
give
you
me
call
just
your
a
mom.
moment.
If you get
Man.
out of
Give
the
me
car,
just a
if
moment.
you get out of the car, I will
Can
let
you
you
give me
call
just
your
No,
mom.
can I just have a moment? Can I just have a moment? Can I just have a moment? No, you're not getting your moment anymore. She even said, like, if you step out of the car.
Can you give me just a moment?
You can call your mom when you step
I'm
out of the car.
calling her right now.
When you step out of the car,
Please,
when
please,
you step out of the
please,
car,
don't
you can call
damage
your
my
mother.
don't
Go ahead.
damage my property.
I'm not trying
Don't damage
to.
my property.
Just get out of the car.
We're not going to damage your property.
Jennifer, just get out of the car. Get out of
You're
the car.
forcing me.
You're making us force.
You're
Look, I got it. I got it.
Get your hands off me.
Put your hands behind
Get
your
your
back.
hands off me. I do not consent. I do not
Fine,
consent.
you're under arrest. You know
I will
that's
put that in my. I'm calling my mom. She said if I got out, she would allow me to call my.
I have to pull you out. I'll let you call her in a second.
I do not consent. I do not consent to this unlawful detention.
Do not
I do
pull
not
away.
consent.
Do not pull away.
I do not consent.
Please do not pull away.
I do not
Relax
consent.
your arm.
I do not
I
consent.
understand that.
Okay,
That's
great.
great. You're under arrest anyway.
Okay, stop doing that. I don't need to be treated that way. I don't need. I am not resisting.
What is genuinely happening? This lady is a sovereign citizen, which, if you're not from America, sovereign citizens think that they're above the law. Like they adhere to like common law and maritime law or something like that.
Yes,
I am not resisting.
Relax your hands.
I am not resisting.
That's why they're saying things like traveling. It's so weird.
Everything you're doing is resisting.
Is there anything on you that's illegal?
No.
Any weapons on
No.
you? Anything that might poke
I
me,
do
sick me,
not
or
consent
injure
to
me?
anything.
That's
I
great.
do not consent to any search. I do not consent.
I understand.
I do not consent.
I do not consent.
You can't
Keep saying it,
take my
lady.
card. You cannot take my.
It's going.
Universal law. That's what it is. I adhere to universal law.
You cannot take that.
Hey, you know what? No southern accent here. I get to use my I get to use my authentic Chicago accent with this one.
Do you want this to
Yeah, lady, you're going down to booking.
stay in the car, or do you want this to go with you?
Please don't do that. Don't
Ham it up.
I'm locking them so they don't
Actually, no, you can hear it. I'm locking them. I love our accent.
get any more tight.
What do you mean? Hey, I told you what I'm doing, lady. Okay.
Do you want this with you or in the car?
Put it. You can put it back in my pocket.
Well, it's coming out of your pocket when we get to the jail anyway, so do you want this to come with you or left in the car?
Please release it.
Man, she is being so patient.
You're not being released until you're done being
Wow.
processed. I guess it's coming with. Do you need anything from the car? Oh,
All right, I'm gonna say something kind of unpopular. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, and it has nothing to do with her being a woman. It has everything to do with the fact that I feel like I could outrun.
wallet.
I don't
keys
have
to your
anything.
house.
No.
Nothing from the.
I'm just saying, if that was the cop that was theoretically chasing, I say the same thing to fat cops, where it's just like, oh, I could totally outrun that guy.
Car, you just
The guy behind her, man.
need your cell phone.
My keys.
Nah. He's tall and he's a big, tall, cumbersome dude.
I just
Yeah, I can outrun him.
Keys to the house?
That's how I think about cops, though. Where every single cop, can I outrun you?
Are there keys to your house on there?
And the phone.
Big J.
Okay. All right. Come with me. Have a seat. Nice and easy.
I'm trying to keep it PG
One
here.
leg at a time.
Can't you just take
Dude,
my
he's
name
straight
and
up said that it's because it's a woman.
let me go?
Unfortunately, no, I cannot.
Pep, you don't run from cops. Oh, right. No, I mean, if you do, then you're not listening to Pep Law. Pep Law tells you to not run from the police and to shut the fuck up.
This is the kind of situation that frustrates us all.
Always have your updated insurance.
We have to stand.
Have your registration in your car.
In line at DMV, we have to register our cars.
And travel within a 5 to 10 mile per limit radius, and you'll be fine.
We have to do
per mile per hour.
all this stuff, and then people get to play these games, and then they end up like this in the back of a police car because they don't win.
Oh, my devil's advocate, dude. The funniest one was they showed like the forgot her name. She was one of the bodybuilder cops though, and he was just like, all right, maybe not that one.
Sergeant for a second. If you notice, there was
I love watching him back down.
Reached inside the car and shut the car off and cut in between the sergeant as she was speaking to the person.
Pep Law tip of the day: do your cardio.
Or the driver.
I mean,
this non-compliant driver, and we know that at least the charge that the sergeant spoke of was driving on a suspended license, which she's getting booked on, and maybe something else, I don't know. But I gotta say this, when you're in a situation like this, it's almost a no-win situation when it's an older, frail type of individual, because you rip them out of the car, you take them down to the ground, put them in handcuffs, they end up all bruised up, and they're gonna file a complaint against you. Thank God we have body cameras. Share this video with
just a reminder, this guy was a sergeant, so that's a cop saying thank God for body cams, which that was not the narrative when they were first coming out.
Someone who you believe can potentially learn from this kind of madness, because there's people who really do need police services. These people just need to grow up or go to jail. Like and subscribe. And if you like this kind of content,
perfect. I was actually going to watch this one next. Yeah, okay, so I'm staying away from the ones where it's like she's reaching, and there's one thing I do not like watching, even if the person was totally deserving, like where they pulled a gun. I don't like watching that shit. Although the viral one that was like a few weeks ago where the guy was like at like the loss prevention and he pulled the gun on the cop in LP. Like, dude, did you guys see that? Like, that was fucking wild. I gotta find that video here.
Citizen situations where all I can think of is pathetic, where you can watch the officer literally breaking the subject down as the car stop progresses into his handcuffs.
Hello. Hi. You have any card like County Sheriff's Office? Got your license on you?
Or light on my please.
You got a license with you?
No, I don't.
Do you have a valid license?
I don't travel with a license, no.
So you don't have a valid license?
I don't travel with a license, no.
Interesting word choices. I
Don't
don't
travel.
travel.
Yeah.
When you hear to travel, you're starting to think sovereign.
So do you have a registration for the vehicle?
Yeah, I mean, the vehicle's registered.
If you look at the female's body language, we do that all the time. Look at the passenger, the biting of the nails, the looking back and forth, the shifting of the eyes. She will tell you a lot about him by just watching her body language.
I was about to say. She's just like, oh, God damn it. Here we go. Oh, fuck. He's going to do the thing. He's going to say the sovereign citizen thing, and we're going to go to jail. God damn it. Do you think at one point she's just like, Larry, stop it. Stop it. I told you to stop it. I'm so sick of the sovereign citizen crap. You never see that though. With the when you have the couples, you never see just one of them just like, God damn it, Gary.
What is your first name, sir?
My first name is Brett.
And what is your
Dude, my favorite one so far though was that one lady in Florida that was pregnant, where she was just like tits out.
last name, Brett?
Like that was
My last
wild
name is not
the
relevant.
entire time.
That is relevant.
Okay, we got a sovereign for sure. 3 times request for the name, no response, and these long pauses. I'm thinking danger first. Is this potentially a person?
You're
who
not
might
a
have
corporation, Brett. Well, tell that to the president, Mary.
doesn't want to tell me, and a sovereign, but definitely on
Did you not hear about Citizens United? We're all corporations, God damn it.
down the side.
They got the rights of people, we got the rights of corporations. That's how it works.
Sovereign route, so red flags all the way up.
That is relevant. This is a traffic stop. So go ahead and identify yourself.
Guy looks like Keith Williams.
I'd rather not do the whole jail spiel. But do you mind giving me your first and last name and your date of birth, please?
My first name is Brett.
And your last name?
My last name is PV.
PV?
you guys, you can block this out. No, I kind of feel bad for these people. No, full names? No. What? You're telling me that you can just, oh, well, I guess this ends up on the internet because it, all right.
And do you have a valid license?
my lawyer assures me I'm an incorporated warship.
I don't know. I don't travel with a license.
Okay. Have you ever had a valid driver's license?
Yes.
You can call me Captain Brett.
I used to have a valid driver's license.
Okay.
Do you mind if I
that was pretty funny.
turn off the keys so we can use the key to open the door?
Absolutely. 6'5", name DOD.
I'd like you to take notice of the positioning of the officer here. I'm not a fan of that type of positioning. My critique is obviously from hindsight of 2020, but I've done hundreds and thousands of car stops. And just from a safety perspective, it's much better to be behind that door jam. I'm not quite sure if there's a reason why the officer's standing like that.
First name Brett, last name PV.
Yeah, don't act a fool on a traffic stop, and you won't be shamed on YouTube. That, honestly, if you're teaching your kids, that's a good rule. Like, when you're teaching your kids how to drive, just be like, listen, if you get pulled over, do not end up on YouTube. Just shut up. This is PEP law. If you have a teenage driver, let me tell you something. Don't let them go out with the attitude that they could go and they want to be on TikTok and YouTube. You know, they all want to be famous. Well, tell your kids not to do that when they are at a traffic stop, because they'll be famous for all the wrong reasons.
Might not be traveling with a license.
This is PEP law.
One other thing of note, it's very...
Remember, come visit me by the strip mall over by the 88 and the 5.
Be curious for him to run the subject right while he's there, because sometimes if a person has warrants, you say they have a warrant, that's when they decide to take off. Again, I don't have all the details as to why he's doing that. But
I've seen a lot of those where it's just like, you got a warrant? Oh. He does like the conspicuous reach over to the shifter, like, yeah, I have a... Excuse me, sir, what was that?
Not a common practice that I know of.
You having a good night?
So far, so good. Are you guys aware that the vehicle...
Yes, I allowed that to happen.
By the strip club.
You allowed that to happen?
Yeah.
Why would you allow that to happen?
If you see a lady outside, that's Candy.
Because this is our private conveyance. This has nothing to do.
She also doubles as my oh god, I forgot what they're called. Secretary.
Okay.
Forgot.
Letting registration expire, letting tags expire, very common practice. They don't want to contract with the state, DMV, or anything like that. Very, very common to let.
If you hire me, you get a free coupon for a massage down the street. Just make sure that the police don't follow you.
Plates expire.
For me, it's because the customer.
Madam Ming would be very, very angry.
Can you just go front to front with the car?
Hello, this is Secretary Candy for PEP Law.
No, not a sovereign citizen.
You may not have heard what the officer said to the other officer, but you may have heard the sovereign citizen part, but he said front to front. So meaning have the other officer pull in the front of the subject's vehicle so that he can't take off. Sovereign citizen potentially will take off, in the officer's way of thinking.
You're portraying the normal amenities of a sovereign citizen.
Not a sovereign citizen.
Okay. You understand that having a vehicle that is not registered for more than 6 months is criminal, correct? After the second offense?
I wasn't aware of that, no.
Okay. Well, Brett, I'm going to ask you to do me a favor, go ahead and step out of the vehicle, okay?
What for?
Just go ahead and step out of the vehicle for me. Under Pennsylvania v. Mims, I am requesting you step out of the vehicle, okay?
Oh my gosh.
Pennsylvania v. Mims, this case law that dictates that I'm allowed to have you
And now she's panicking because she's just like, God damn it.
step out of the vehicle, okay? So I'm going to ask you one more time politely.
Madam Ming's rub and tug. You know what? I assured her under PEP law that was a good name, because that's what you're getting. They rub and tug. They tug the muscles. You know what? They tug them good.
You step out of the vehicle, okay?
Get all that worked up tension out. Know what I'm saying?
I would like to speak to your supervisor. Is there one?
Sergeant's right here.
Fantastic.
So go ahead and step out of the vehicle, okay?
Okay, don't.
No, step out of the vehicle.
I'm asking you. I'm going to step out. Take your hands off of me, please.
Step out. I'm not asking anymore, I'm telling.
She just needs to say, get the fuck out, Brett.
Excuse me. I will get out. I will get out.
Step
but
out of the
I don't
vehicle.
need you.
Step out of the vehicle.
Just get out, Brett.
Step out of the vehicle. Hands off. It's not that hard. Step out. Clock. Step out of the vehicle. It's not that hard. Come on. Step out. Step out.
Okay, I'm coming out.
Yep. Step out. Step out. Step out. All the way out. Face the vehicle for me. Face the vehicle for me. Face the vehicle for me.
Sir, is that mustard on your tie? Listen, I had to come from lunch. I don't know what you want from me.
Face the vehicle for me. Place your hands behind your back. Place your hands behind your back. Excuse me. Place your hands behind your back.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Park. Park. Take it easy.
Why are you...
We're gonna get this. Stop.
A little dizzy. Oh.
I'm complying. I'm complying.
You are not. No, you're doing the opposite of complying. No, you don't. No. Listen, you can do a lot of things, but when you are not complying and you're going, I'm complying. Like, no. Why even waste the words?
Why am I being arrested?
Oh, this is so.
You gonna tell me why I'm being arrested? I mean, like, Brett, seriously? I'm not being arrested.
Oh, yeah. Sovereign citizens get 25% off for the code January.
But you're not.
If you could spell it right, then good for you.
You're arrested for resisting. No, listen.
Are you insinuating that this lawyer cannot spell? Hey, listen, I went to law school. I passed the bar. What do you want from me?
Not resisting. I'm compliant.
So there's one thing that I noticed when the other officers were pulling up is that the primary officer chose to engage the sub.
My diploma says cheer. It's literally a plaque from Cheers. It's like, I passed the bar. What? Yeah.
Before the other officers stopped and got out of their cars. Why not just wait till the other officers get there and then do the extraction once they're out of their car? Just because you see them showing up to your scene, why not wait the extra 3-4 seconds for them to actually get out of the car and position themselves?
I'm just confused. It seems a little odd, doesn't it, you guys? What have I done?
He's literally doing like, all right, so now you have to ask yourself there, kid, what have I done? You got to reflect on this a little bit? We got to change your behavior?
Step back. No answer.
I don't disapprove.
Step back right here.
If he's going to give him a soft dad lesson, like, you're going to think about what you've done.
So he's asking what he did. And there are some specific charges
Not the
that
worst.
I know already the officer spoke of, some traffic charges and registration charges that likely are going to be.
This is America. Oh my God. Randy Marsh as a sovereign citizen.
Something the officer is discussing. But
wait, have they done that?
This is something even bigger. In these jurisdictions, in
Oh,
almost every
man.
jurisdiction, there's a thing in police.
That would be a good episode. Like, he discovers sovereign citizen videos, and he's just like, he sees one that worked, and he's just like, Sharon, I got it. I'll just be traveling.
Saying being a dumbass
Yeah, he totally
in
would.
a no dumbass zone. That means that you're doing something incredibly stupid, and
Gotta
around
love
here
Randy.
we don't play that.
That's it. Yep. And just spread your feet for me.
There we go.
And just lean forward. Don't be on that post secret anyway for me. Knives, guns, drugs, anything like that.
Oh, God, no.
Look. He's not identified himself yet? He's identified himself.
Under duress.
Correct. Correct, because you're required to identify yourself on a traffic stop. Correct. Do you want her to get this?
Under duress.
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say, Brett. Oh, man.
Yeah, same thing.
Your prize is a pair of matching bracelets.
Confusion. I mean, I don't need.
Wait.
Well, I mean, driving.
I'll probably have to reread this one.
$5. I got my law degree from the same university as do Dr. Rashad Rishi. Trust me, I know the law.
Never mind, that's hilarious.
Endeavor. I'm not out here in commerce. I'm not making money. You know,
TTS actually did all right with that.
taking my wife.
Yeah, thank you for the $5.
Getting something to eat. I'm just going up there, traveling up there in my private conveyance. You guys are
public roads.
well. You're allowed to travel privately on the roads. Absolutely.
You have to have a driver's license to do so.
Well, only if I'm involved in commerce. I'm not involved in commerce. Listen, I'm allowed to.
On your own private property, you can drive. This is not your property.
There is a private easement on every road.
Incorrect. So,
No. What?
for resisting without.
Oh, wait, who? Oh, he should punch whoever told him that one.
And for driving, yeah, correct. Just walk to the side. We're gonna walk to the back side of this vehicle.
That one, you know that he didn't hear that from a YouTube video. That one, somebody told him. Public easements, bro.
I like that this officer didn't mess around.
Do you think that all these guys like hang out at a bar?
He nipped it in the bud. He was like, I know what I'm dealing with. This guy's going to jail. I'm not wasting any taxpayers' money, and let's just handle it. But the interesting thing is this guy said he was arrested for.
Oh my God. Hey, you going down to Sovereigns? I'll meet you there.
before by his own
We'll be traveling together.
admission.
Oh, shit.
Go ahead and have a seat for me. Oh, damn it.
It's just the bartender who owns private property where a bunch of guys drive in circles.
I'll just hang tight for him for a second.
So he's being taken to jail for that. You need to find arrangements for this vehicle. Start calling around to see who can come get you in the vehicle. Legally, it can't be driven on the road. So keep that in mind. Otherwise, we're going to have to tow the vehicle, okay?
Sir. Sir.
I'm not going to give you a Christmas card this year.
Really looking forward to that.
I was really looking forward to that. That was a good retort. I'm not giving you a Christmas card this year. Ah, just really looking forward to it.
Colby.
Damn it.
Yeah, so they passed us. I pulled out of the Circle K and they immediately turned down.
Strange things are afoot at the Circle K.
They knew they did.
This is
Name that movie.
not a knock on female officers, but officers. If you have long ponytails like that, it is not tactical and it causes you the potential to have danger. Jumping over fences, getting caught in things, getting into fights with other suspects, slinging a bun, cover it up, doing something else. That is just not a tactical way if you are in a patrol capacity.
Yeah, I hate to agree with him on that one. It's true.
Occupying the driver's seat. Driving in the seat of the vehicle that has a steering wheel is the same thing. And then you are also being placed under arrest for resisting without violence. Okay?
Mary, I told you not to send Officer Ding Dong that fucking Christmas card.
Resisting without violence, correct. I mean, I'll charge you with violence if you prefer.
The suspended, cancel, revoke license, and resisting without violence, those are two legitimately serious charges that are going to cause him some challenges in the future if he continues to
he's in
behave
trouble.
manner. Hopefully
He's definitely
he
not
makes
going to be able
better,
to
wiser
drive.
choices
Well,
in the future because
he's going to pull this again, guys.
he already admitted it would happen to him
Newsflash.
before. He just didn't learn. When I said in the beginning, pathetic, this guy crumpled like a wet paper bag after the officer mentioned jail, and he's ending up going to jail. If you know someone else that could potentially
Dude,
fall
every time. I love this shit where it's just like, wait, I'm going to jail? What? You were for real? Like, guys, I thought this was gonna work. I went to the seminar and everything. This guy, he's like, you ever seen a sovereign citizen? Well, just so you know that if you trust me and you join my team, then you help me get paid. I'll give you a little bit. Yes. It's going to be an MLM type of thing. It has to be. All right. Let's see. No, not watching that one. Oh, here. This shit's wild. Check this out. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Right there. He got it pointed. And I'm pretty sure he pulled the trigger. I think he... Yeah, no, he totally pulled the trigger. Right there. Yeah.
No! Get back! Need help! Give us your hands, now!
Yeah, she saw that getting pointed at her and she was like, fuck! Oh my god. Yeah, no, that shit, I couldn't believe it. Yeah. Here, we got some more sovereign citizen stuff. Entitled couple found out they don't own the roadway. Fuck it, let's go with this one.
You can't arrest me when they're going to be here in 5 minutes.
Watch me? Are you an
You
adult?
wanna watch me?
Can you please stop?
Wanna watch? Last
Please
chance.
stop your
You're gonna
power.
move out.
I don't mind. You know what? Seriously, I thought I would be more annoyed by like the witty cops. Nah, let them have it. Like with these videos, sure. Other videos, yeah, I get annoyed.
Not coming down. Put my car's back down.
Oh no!
On November 2nd, 2021, an officer observed 2 cars parked illegally, one without a tag.
Oh, I've seen this one. Hold on. Shit. Yeah, that's why I've seen it. I remember this one. Give me 1 second. I can't watch this because it's technically a protected video. Wait, no, this is crime scene cam. Hold on. This should be okay. Some of these channels, like long crime, be careful with those.
The officer attempted to find the owners of the vehicles at the closest house, but no one answered the door.
Yeah, I think they come home from somewhere.
I'll need two 1070s here, signal 91. 65 or 28 for the second one. Howdy. How do? I don't know if there's someone in the house or not, but they won't come to the door. So, this might get them out. They're both illegally parked and a hazard, so. I got the BMW
What
done.
is that interference?
Right now, so you can take that one first.
Oh, it's a tow truck driver.
Miss?
Hi.
You have an association with this car?
Yeah, it's my boyfriend's car.
Can you prove ownership?
Yeah, I have a title. The problem was it wasn't running. That's why it's been parked right there. But
Okay,
I
well,
tried to push it into the driveway.
We've been here for a half an hour trying to reach someone. So now they have it, and now he'll
But
have
I'm
to
right
make
here.
a ring.
Is there any way you could just...
You don't own it. He doesn't
always
own it.
do this shit.
We both own it.
Okay.
It is our car.
Is the title in your name?
It is in his name.
And that does us no good.
Nope.
He lives here. Excuse me. Please, can you please make an exception?
I've been here for a half an hour. I banged on your door. Got nothing.
I didn't hear it.
Okay. So he
Can
can
you
go
please
show
not-
proof and he can pick it up. You know anyone that owns this car? That's next. You know them?
Yep. That
Okay.
was my boyfriend's
No,
friend.
that-
I wasn't
that one's
aware
going
that-
next.
I wasn't aware that you were...
So this one's already done. So
Could you please make an exception and help me push it into the driveway? So that we'll
no,
have
because
to
you
deal
don't
with
even
that?
own it, miss.
Yes, we do.
No, you said some other person who's not here owns it. And they didn't register it. So they can
We
go
just got it, like,
to the
the
tow
other day.
yard, show proof, and pick it up.
Hello? Chester, they're towing the B7.
Chester. It would be a Chester.
And they're about to tow Mitch's car, so you guys should get back here. the B7 is still right here, but the police officer is not letting me take possession of our car.
Why?
I don't know. Why aren't you letting me put this car into my driveway?
Because you don't own it, miss.
He owns it and he lives here.
Why? These, honestly, they don't make up a single brain between the two of them.
If he were here,
They are perfect for each other.
Here,
We
maybe.
both own it. We both
If
paid
someone
for
else
it.
were here, maybe I'd talk to them.
Can you hear that?
Okay, so I have to come talk to him for the ego trip?
I guess so. They're taking the B7 right now. Like it's loaded up on the thing. He won't let me push it into our driveway.
He is coming with the other record for this one.
Get this going. Get it out of here.
Yeah, get it out of here. He's telling him to get out. Yeah.
Go.
Yeah, go.
Go.
Yeah, because he knows that the boyfriend's coming. He's like, get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna write this ticket. He's like, we're about to have an issue. He's like, this guy's coming in hot.
Can I please have your business card?
Sure, but I need you to move out of the way.
Nope, not moving.
If you don't move, I'll arrest you, miss.
He's saying he's gonna arrest me if I don't move. They're going to be here in 5 minutes.
Move or you'll be arrested, miss.
Ooh, that's a repo wrecker. Ooh, yeah, they're gonna move that in a matter of a minute.
Company can wait 5 minutes.
Not even a minute. Like 30 seconds, this guy could be gone.
You're not.
Once that's hooked, you're done.
The owner. I'm gonna count to 3,
They're
miss.
going to be here in 5 minutes.
You're gonna be arrested if you don't move.
They said, let me talk to my boyfriend real quick.
Move away, or you'll be arrested.
You can't arrest me when they're going to be here in 5
Wanna watch me?
minutes.
Are you an adult?
Can you
wanna
please-
watch?
Wanna watch
Can you
me?
please stop?
Wanna watch?
Listen.
No,
You
no,
please-
I don't listen to you, miss.
Listen.
Please stop your power
Last chance. Last
Please
chance.
Wow,
stop
she is.
your
You
power
gonna move out of the way?
Please.
It's not your car.
God, you know who she reminds me of? Stephen Miller's wife.
You're in the way.
Can you please listen to me?
No, you need to listen. Are you gonna move
Okay.
or not?
I will move.
Turn around. Place your hands behind your back.
No, they're gonna. He's saying he's gonna arrest me.
Turn around. Place your hands behind your back.
We're gonna sue the shit out of him. It's fine.
Okay. Are you gonna move or not?
For what?
Are you refusing to move, miss? You're gonna be arrested.
Can you please
I'm starting to think that our court systems might be a little bit too filled with lawsuits. I mean, that's the one thing that I know that every fucking European makes fun of us for, is how litigious we are. Where it's, I'll sue you. I'll sue you.
Move.
Can you please
turn around and place your hands behind your back if you're not going to move.
Listen, dude, can you please?
Not dude.
You just dude a cop.
Can you please just
turn around and place your hands behind
not dude
your back or move?
I'm not dude. I'm not your bro.
The owner of this car is going
She's
to
stalling.
be here in like
Third
2
time.
minutes.
Third time. Turn around and place your hands behind your back or you're going to be arrested. Yes or no?
You can't arrest me.
Yes, I can. Turn around.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you don't have probable
Go
cause.
on to start.
You do not have probable cause. We're going
I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to, but I can. Obstruction is the problem.
He's literally telling you to get the fuck out of the way.
All right. Now we go.
Yeah, there we go.
Now you're under arrest.
I can't help but just laugh hysterically at the ones where it's just like, he gave you like 80 different fucking chances. Again, the ones where they just are violent, yeah, fuck those guys. But this is... I'm over-explaining myself. Yeah, this cop's too funny. No, I totally can. Yes, I can. Also, this car's blatantly parked illegally on any roadway in America. In what world did they think they could just park like that?
Traffic 12. No, probably have a white female 1015. Have a seat. Watch your head.
10-4.
Ah, here we go.
Why the f are my cars being towed? Why the f are my cars being towed? I'm not climbing down. Put my cars back down. I'm not doing this. We've had...
You're in a public roadway, my man. Dude. Oh, boy.
0 warning, 0 anything, you're arrested.
Bootlickers? Who, me?
What the f is going on?
I just got here.
Hi, Chester. Dude, that would have been funny.
Okay, so explain.
Are you Chester?
Started out, you pulling up like this and being hot.
I was
over a
doing the
car.
speed limit. I'm not doing anything illegal. Not doing anything hotter than you guys are doing right now.
I just got here, sir. So, what's going on your side?
I show up to all my f***ing cars being towed away.
Seems like they have money. It shouldn't be a problem to get released.
And
Yeah.
someone being arrested.
Are they in the roadway?
No, they were parked here.
Sir, can you help me understand what's going on here?
Well, now that if
No, not like that. You're not.
this is your vehicle,
The way he's parking, he swerved over and it's facing the wrong way. Like, if he had it turned around, there might be a case for that, but no.
and you can prove ownership, now you'll have to pay the release fee.
No, why? I didn't do anything. Why is it getting towed?
It's illegally parked at a roadway hazard.
Why the fuck was it parked like that? Look at this driveway. Why, like, they already got cars parked on the fucking grass. Why in the fuck did they not have this in the driveway?
I just got here too, sir.
Okay, so what the f is going on?
Sir, I just got here. I was talking with
Who do
my
I need to
officer.
talk to then?
Well, don't walk up on him
I'm good on that, thank you.
like that.
No, you won't. Yes, I will. What the f
I appreciate the offer, though.
is going on?
Wait.
You want to tow all my shit? Explain what's going on.
I see.
I always appreciate fan art, though.
Well, now you can go to the tow lot and make arrangements to pick up
You
your
guys are
car.
messing with the wrong f***ing people. You are going to be sued. I
Really?
probably make more than you make in a third.
I have no idea what this is.
You want to take possession of your friend's property? It's up there on the car.
No, I want to take possession of my shit.
You don't
that
want
was
to take
parked in my
possession of
front
it?
yard. What's
Such
illegal
bums. I mean, he makes more money than you do in 30 years.
about being parked in the fire? Explain
You're not
that
going to take possession of that?
Explain the
Thing is, his house ain't that nice.
law to me.
You're
What
not
is
going to take
illegal?
possession of that
It's not even a fucking 2-story in Florida. Shut the fuck up.
property, then we'll have to put it in ours.
I just
What's
got here,
illegal
sir.
about it being parked right there?
No one can answer any questions. You're just taking my shit. with
Sir,
no
I just got
explanation.
here to search someone. So I don't know if I don't know what's going on.
So probably bringing her out now with him here.
No, I'm not gonna regret it right now.
But that'll just aggravate.
Yeah.
So I want to try to find out what she wants to do with the property.
Am I being ignored?
And
I'm getting straight ignored.
you can either get
I'm getting straight up ignored.
her to agree to take it.
No one's
Wait, which one is Chester? The one in the yellow shirt.
answering any
We're gonna take
questions.
one car.
Okay, what do you guys want to do here? You done bullying
I am
us?
talking with my partner, figuring what's
Okay,
going
you're
on
parked in my
now.
front yard, so what do you want to do?
Not in your front yard. We're in the street.
You just took my car for no reason.
This is not helping you guys.
I don't, just shut the f up, please. Just, what are we doing here? You
Stop
guys
asking questions.
You guys done then? Can you get the f out of here?
No.
We're on the public roadway, man.
Okay, just shut
So was my car.
Oh, let's tow this shit.
Yeah, you just admitted it, you dumb motherfucker. This is Pep Law here. This guy in the black shirt, if you want to have my play-by-play, the second he said, yeah, so is my car, he just admitted that he was parked in a public roadway. That not his. That is not private property. That does not constitute private property. Had he been parked on his friend's property, this would not have been an issue. So, according to Pep Law, and also according to my mantra, shut the fuck up.
Oh, it's registered.
Stop talking, you dumb motherfuckers.
No one has any logical answer. I'm gonna go around here.
Also, I will not be handling their case with the lawsuit against the police department. I have found that they actually have no cause. I do not think that this is going to win any money. They probably want to pay me pro bonos.
Why you just call my kid? I'm being ignored. Venice Police Department. Hey, don't worry. We're gonna sue them out of that.
So what property here is yours? The house is yours? And the vehicle is yours too?
All right, yeah, I mean, the fact that this was all on body cam.
Sir, I'm trying to be reasonable with you. I've already answered your question. If you're the
Okay, aggro, bro.
owner of that car, you can go pick it up at Talon Towing, which is off Pan American.
I thought you made more money than they do in 30 years. Why is this such a fucking problem?
I'll give you the phone number for it if you want. Give me the phone number. You can go with proof of ownership and pick your vehicle up. How am I supposed to go there without my vehicle?
Your friend has a fucking giant red truck there. If he doesn't take you there, then he's a bad friend. Also, pretty sure he's going there anyway.
Your phone and I.
You fucking dummy.
Glasses. Do you want to come with you, or do you want to go with?
He thought he had him on that one, too. How am I supposed to get there without my car?
Is this Justin?
Walk your happy ass.
Chester? I guess she wants you to have her phone and whatever's on the top there.
Couldn't even wait 2 minutes for me to come back. I get back and then you go. And then
Well, the thing is, dude, they were going to ticket you anyway.
I get ignored. You guys are sure the community.
Now you're ticketed and towed. Fun.
Extra safe now, right?
Can you give the title to Chester as well?
Yeah, you want to step out real quick?
Title's in the waistband of my leggings. Oh, I guess it's not. I thought it was.
This is for the...
I was holding the title, so is it on the street or something?
Oh, I got you.
Are they going to take the girlfriend?
Under the car. You wearing a
Yeah.
bra?
Yeah.
Do you have anything that's gonna hit in the bra?
No.
Money, change, needles, nothing like that?
No.
I'm just gonna stick or poke me.
No.
Okay, I have to check. I'm sorry. Spread your feet apart.
If they did that to my wife, a whole bunch of shit would fall out.
Not my first rodeo.
It has always been so weird to me how much crap she can hold there. It's just like, wow.
I'd be jealous too if I made my yearly salary as your life
And you're just gonna ignore me, huh?
You may.
This guy's such a. I gotta rewind this. I gotta rewind this fucking Chud asshole. Look at his stupid face. Look at it. You're just gonna ignore me, huh? This is hilarious. The way he walks up. No. Right here, right here. Oh, God damn it. We got gold here. Oh, what's going on here? Shit. Poor just got snowed. Oh my God. Remember how much of a winner this guy is.
And you're just gonna ignore me, huh?
You made a statement. Do you have a question?
I have a million questions. You guys won't answer them. You answer them with the vaguest, dumbest, like, I don't know what's going on, and that's because you guys won't explain it to me.
I don't think they smoke either, which is like, these guys are like 100% pure breed dum-dums.
I'm trying to be reasonable.
The car was towed. We were called here for a reason.
What's the reason?
I wasn't dispatched. I came as a backup officer.
Backup for what?
Backup for what? This guy's a gem. Oh my god.
So extra cars?
Oh, dude, Chester, your buddy Todd here. I love him.
Don't want a car parked on the street.
Because my partner made an arrest. I'm a backup officer. That's why I'm here.
You just got hit, so you don't know.
Please step back.
I'm
Thank you.
respectful.
Oh,
Thank
dude,
you.
you don't have to do shit. You don't have to step back for shit.
Well, they shoot, so.
Well, they shoot, so. Did you just threaten a cop, you dumb motherfucker? Did you just threaten a cop on a public roadway out? Like, you were not on your property when you said that. You... I'm not going to say anybody deserves it. I'm not. But I'm just going to say some people deserve it more than others.
I really wasn't doing, all I was doing was asking this officer to wait 2 more minutes for him to show up, and then he's just slammed me against the car and said, "You're under arrest."
This isn't I mean, seriously, Pep Law here. I am at a loss for words. This fucking Chester kid, I'm telling you, I would never represent him in a million years. Saul Goodman would not represent this guy.
Obviously, I'm taking.
I'm just getting here.
Can't do anything.
I don't know what went on. I'm just getting here. I was asked to come here for a search.
I mean, you can look at his body cam footage.
Yeah.
Shows that
We all have a
Serve and protect by stealing my car.
She tied him all nice.
So what time you running to come post bail for her?
Saul would just tap out. He'd be like, nope. Nope.
She's being, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what the charges are. I just came here for a female search.
Okay.
She's being taken to the Sarasota County Jail.
Do you know how far the car is?
It's for Talon. It's on Pan Am. Are you familiar with Northport?
I'm like pretty new to this area.
Talon Towing. Talon.
10 miles from here?
Yeah, that's not far.
Shut the f up. We're not talking to you.
Talon Towing. Talon Towing.
Not trying to.
I mean, if this guy's proving anything, you do not have to be respectful of cops.
Attitude is you take all my shit. Yeah.
I've been told like that, where it's like, you can't say that to a cop. It's like, yeah, you can.
You want Google it?
That whole, flicking off cops.
Real quick, while I'm here, I can tell you if it's the right one or not.
And they're closed.
And they're closed. Yeah, so you go tomorrow.
Man, I gotta find my eyeglasses. I may have when she was twisting around.
I don't see him down here.
Oh, he lost his
They would've
glasses?
been right on top of the grass, and they got buried. Or...
Oh, that sucks. I as somebody who has lost glasses, that sucks.
Off the property. Where do you think he's standing?
Nope. I'm about there. I'm good. Are those her glasses or mine?
They were on the car. They're mine now.
Well, they look a lot like mine.
They were on the car.
At Bandit
So now we're good.
$5. We all need
So
a
now
pep talk
he's
from time to
taking.
time, but sometimes
Now
you
it's
need
left.
to call.
I think he has my eyeglasses, and you just threw them in there.
You gave them to me.
They were sitting
Off my property.
They
Off
were
my
sitting
property.
on the car.
Yes, on my car, and you told me to get them.
Are those
That's not how that works, bud. That's not how that works. You dumb asshole. Then you should have thrown him to the street.
glasses or not? Do you want to be charged with theft, Chester?
Okay, fine. You want your glasses?
Or destruction of property.
Yeah, after you threw them, if they're damaged, you're going to get charged with criminal mischief.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Calm down.
Mm-hmm.
Where did they even go?
You threw them in here somewhere.
No, they're brand new. Good to go.
Officer Nick,
Are those yours or hers?
yours?
Those are mine.
Thank you.
Oh, shit. Bandit. My bad. We all need a pep talk from time to time, but sometimes you need pep law when you fucked up too far. Again, thank you for the 5, man. Appreciate that. And I just need you to write my commercials.
Are they damaged at all?
Nah, it doesn't appear that way.
Okay.
Nah, they were always that way.
The suspect was charged with 1 misdemeanor count of resisting. In the end, after some months on the court's docket, the state chose not to prosecute.
Interesting. Chuck E. Cheese got arrested? Dude. Now we're gonna stick to sovereign citizen videos, like I said. That was more of a, I've seen this one, so I knew that was a good one. Because I'm like, no, I remember this guy being an asshole. All right, let's see. Entitled teen learns why you don't threaten school children. Where's the rest of the sovereign citizen people? What the fuck? Here we go. Sovereign mom.
In my training and experience, this has got to be one of the most egregious examples of a person playing a sovereign citizen. Not is it just the driver,
man.
but this is where I see the contagion
there's
on
kids.
a level that is unsurpassed, where it passes through 6 people during one car stop.
Can you roll this back window down for me?
6?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, can you roll this window down for me? Hi, my name is Officer Fager with the Edgewater Police. The reason I stopped you, he's not in his seatbelt, and your tag is obscured. The top of it, you can't see what it is, and it doesn't come back to anything.
My camera's blocking the top.
Yeah, do you have your driver's license with you?
This is a very interesting thing from the get-go with the stop. And this is a little kind of insider cop thing. When we mention more than one violation, we'll end up citing you for at least one, and then it seems like we're doing you a favor. So when you're talking about the plate being obscured and the child being unrestrained, well, maybe the child took the seatbelt off and jumped out, and maybe that's a fair excuse. But again, you still got it for the plate. So that's like a little cop thing. We'll mention 2 things or 3 things with the intention of not citing for all 3, but you feel like you're getting some kind of favor by us not doing that.
I'm not engaging in the commercial use of the highways or byways, nor am I operating in a for-hire capacity. I'm a foreign national exempt from foreign law under Amendment
She's reading this.
11 of both the Constitution and the Constitution of the United States, and I claim all my exemptions.
They so frequently will quote the 11th Amendment, which is a completely wrong interpretation of the 11th Amendment, because the 11th Amendment was meant for state sovereignty and not for individuals. I cannot count the number of times where I'd be on a stop with someone and they throw out the 11th Amendment. In fact, you become somewhat of a constitutional expert when you're listening to
You should be.
these people spew this off, because you're like,
Wait. Actually, somewhat. Wait, no. You should be a constitution. Wait, that.
like, is that pop? No, it's not. It's
My brain just short-circuited again because, I thought cops, that was kind of like just something that we all agreed on. They should know the Constitution.
completely wrong.
Okay, so do you have any other documentation from the United States government saying that you're exempt from these, or that you're
I don't have my paperwork in the car with me, but I do have it.
Okay.
And that's my form of ID, and those are my private plates on the car.
Okay, this is a passport. Okay, so I'm aware of your group that you're with. This doesn't grant you any rights to drive. I will. Do you have a driver's license in any state in the United States?
No.
No. Okay. Do you have any other documentation? Nothing from the United States government saying you have diplomatic immunity?
My paperwork is at my house.
Okay. Are you aware that in the United States, when you're a diplomat inside the United, are you claiming to be a diplomat? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm a foreign state national.
Right. So
that's what I am.
Okay, so let me break this down real quick for you.
Yeah, please do, because I haven't heard this one.
Love to carry passports because they feel like it gives them some type of status. And the U.S. passport is a very valuable item. But diplomatic status? Well, yeah, there is a diplomatic passport. And you want to know who had one? Me. For almost the entire time I was in the Marine Corps, I had a diplomatic passport. And it did give me some rights, but you want to know what it didn't give me the right to do? Drive around without a driver license in any country that I was visiting or in the United States. Just like you, I had to stand in line at DMV and make sure my driver license was valid. And if the police pulled me over, I had to produce my valid...
Actually, I'll say this much. The last 2 times, haven't had to go to the DMV. That's been nice.
driver license. Take it from a person who actually had a diplomatic passport. Not
One of the best things Illinois ever did was now we can just mail it.
just a regular one, but a diplomatic one. I needed to have a valid driver license. So if you're in one of these classes or taking one of these things from the sovereign thing, don't believe it. It doesn't work.
So you're a foreign state national.
Yes, and
but
if you run my
you're claiming
passport,
diplomatic immunity, correct?
If you run my passport, you'll be able to see my documents there. Like
So do you have
my
a
status.
driver's license in any state in the United States?
That is my form of ID, sir.
Do you have a driver's license? That's not my question. Do you have a driver's license? You do not. Okay.
No, that is my form of ID.
Do you have a registration or a valid proof of insurance for the vehicle? It's a yes or no question.
No.
Okay. Any
What's up, Chad?
particular reason he wasn't seatbelted?
No, he has.
He was hanging out the window. Yeah, but when we were behind him, he didn't have his seatbelt on.
He was hanging out the window.
Okay, where did you obtain that tag?
from foreign state national guy in Alabama who makes the plates.
So you're aware that in the United States and in the state of Florida, you're required to have specific tags that actually go to the vehicle and is registered. Are you aware of that?
My private automobile.
Okay. You've been filled with some false information. So in the state of Florida, you're required to have a driver's license.
I'm not sure many people are aware.
We are. I have read a lot about the foreign state nationals.
I don't know. I feel like they give people a bad rap.
There's something interesting that I noticed, and only police will catch this. I'm going to actually share with you what I know with this officer is going on right now. He knows a lot more than he's letting on to this person, and I'm going to show you something that will help you see that going forward.
Do you have keys to the vehicle? Can you hand me the keys?
No, I cannot.
Okay, step out of the car for me.
So her rolling up the windows, we now have a barricade, and what we have heard so far is that there are 3 small children inside the vehicle. So you have a barricade, 3 small children. This situation is definitely going to escalate to a bad point.
Get out of the car. Unlock it.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Step out of the car.
Close my car.
Step out of the car. Step out of the car. Step out of the car. Step out of the car.
The sound of these kids screaming like this and the trauma that this mother
that just like hit me right
through is, in my opinion, criminal. These are the kinds of things that I would definitely address in how I handled the call going forward.
Step out of the car. Stop.
To be fair, she's horrible for backing into her kids like that and not just getting out of the fucking car. No, she sucks. The fact that she put her 3 kids in a position like that, I'm sorry, man. Like, she's the one that made an ass of herself. They could have handled that entirely differently. I have a feeling they wouldn't have even arrested her because the 3 kids were there. They just would have impounded the car. They would have given them a ride. This is insanity.
Your mom's fine, okay? Go back in the car. Go back in the
Used to know sovereign citizens as squatters. Ooh. Wait, is that like, is there a correlation between that? Like, for real?
Step back over here. Go back to the car, please. Your mom's gonna be okay. We're not gonna hurt her. Your mom's gonna be okay. Okay.
Damn, these kids have already been through some trauma. Like, this is heartbreaking. God damn it.
Come here. Get these kids
me on my car and drag me on the floor like an animal. I did nothing at all. I just
Stand up.
my children up from
Stand
school.
up. Walk over to that car.
I can't believe you're doing this.
We'll finish this one, but yeah, this one sucks.
Come here, bud. Come here, bud. Hey, come on.
I said before that there was something that I noticed that led me to believe that this officer knew a lot more. These 2 motorcycles in the front as the lead vehicles on this stop means these are motor cops. And I also noticed that one of the cops had on motor boots, which means that they're traffic officers and their primary responsibility is traffic enforcement. And she mentioned something about her plate in the beginning. So I believe that these officers knew from the jump that this was potentially a sovereign type scene.
Motor audit says you saw the channel.
I'm not a U.S. citizen. Okay, I understand you're doing your job and all that, but I did nothing wrong. And now you're forced to be
Let's get a fucking driver's license.
pushing me into
Get in
the
the car. You're under arrest.
Why?
Because you kicked me.
All this to save a couple $100.
Battery on a law enforcement officer. You did. It's on camera. You did.
Now they'll register. A couple. All right, 1,000, 1,600.
Kick me. You did kick me.
No, I didn't.
Yes.
You were pushing me, pulling me.
From like start to finish, get the license, register the car, all the tags. Yeah.
Out of my car.
I'm right here.
Fucking so expensive.
You want some quick games like this?
I'm not playing any game.
At least in Illinois, that's what it is. Plus now court fees.
You think that her getting placed in the car
Well, now she has court fees.
would be the end of this, but this becomes this incredible mix of other people and other charges, which makes this really an insane situation.
Do you have someone we can call that can pick the kids up?
I'm trying to call him.
Okay, well, I have your phone. Do you want me to try to call him for you? I'm not going to give you your phone now. What's your PIN? Or you don't have to give me.
Sovereign or not? Nah. Nah.
But I'm trying to make a phone call for you.
Nah, that's why you need Hey Siri.
Sure. Sort of female first search would have one.
Hi, my love. No, they're
Nah,
arrested me and they have the kids. I did nothing.
Move your foot.
And he dragged me out of my car. They dragged me out of the car.
This is why some people can't have nice things. He gave her the opportunity to talk on the phone. It's just exactly what he tells her not to do.
Okay, so he let her unlock it, call. Yeah.
And he's trying to be nice and do her a solid, and this is what she does. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, she made this so much worse.
They're freaking out right now.
Where are you going to be? Where are you?
Hi, this is Officer Fager with the Edgewater Police Department. Who am I speaking with?
This is Joshua. What's going on?
The sergeant's on the scene. This should be
Oh, this lady needed pap law.
shut down. And these guys
God
are
damn it.
doing their job. I mean, they're doing a really
Oh my God, I need to do these reads with the pepper hat. I need to wear the pepper hat, a fedora on the pepper hat, and like a bad like Doug Stanhope type of like yellow blazer, or like, you know, like a tweed. Yeah, the tweed blazer.
good job with this so far.
Are you Are you husband or father of the kid?
A hat on hat? Fuck yeah.
No, don't touch me!
I'm not going to touch you.
You know, some people would make jokes about this kid and feel that this kid is being a bad kid. And I think that it's not
No.
good. But again, he just saw his mother being arrested.
No,
What else has he
no,
been through?
no,
From someone who's
no.
been on these scenes before and been around these kids, it's a lot of times generational. And hopefully this kid can turn his life around. I mean, no one wants to see this kid end up in handcuffs. Hopefully he turns his life around. It's sad.
Are you able to try to respond to take the kid? She's under arrest for battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer with violence.
That doesn't seem like her. I don't understand what's going on.
Okay, well, you can review the body camera footage because it was her. So do you want to respond to take the kids?
Let's see if I get someone closer. Can you give me 5 minutes?
Sure.
Okay.
Yep, you can just call her number back if you want.
Okay.
Thanks, bud.
Being a police officer is an inherently dangerous job. So when you're told to do something and you tell them no, we're going to then make you do it. That's just the way it works. This whole sovereign...
Yeah, dude, they fucking pulled a detective on this one.
But it's still not right. They really
You committed a...
The second I see one of these motherfuckers pull up with one of their shirts, it's just like, oh, what's up, detective?
committed a
I did that
You
once.
committed a misdemeanor in the state of Florida.
Well,
you kicked him.
Sir, I did not kick him. He's dragging my legs and I'm trying to pull my legs.
Shameful pigs. Nah, in this case, I hate to say it, man. Sovereign citizens versus cops. This is the only time I will just be like, nah, because it doesn't work for us.
Up in my seat.
If this was the laws, yeah, then I'd have a problem with this. But this ain't that. No, they're living in a different reality, and I love watching them get that reality check.
So if he got kicked, it was not intentional.
You were driving a motor vehicle that is unregistered in the state of Florida, which is a misdemeanor crime, punishable by jail and fines, so you can't go to jail for it.
What he's talking about is the police model of
No, this shit's. I'm sorry. Watching sovereign citizens has become a hobby of mine now.
ask,
Thanks, Bandit. By the way, this is your fault.
tell, make. Ask, tell, make.
You don't have a driver's license in the
All
state of
because I get a random chat from our friend Bandit here. Like, have you seen the sovereign citizen video? And it's like that fork in the road where you're just like, and I just chose sovereign citizens.
Florida. That's a misdemeanor. You're going to jail for that. She said she used to have. So she paid $30. Well, no, I know. She paid $30 to this sovereign citizen group to get that tag because she's one of the foreign
This is fun. Cops still suck. Exactly.
national things and.
I don't trust cops. That's why I immediately, when he's like, give me your PIN, I was like, no!
They told her you don't need a license anymore. You don't
And that wasn't just PEP law. That was just PEP.
have to register. You don't have to do all this stuff.
Although PEP law would just be like, no!
Is it okay if Maya, their next door neighbor, picks up?
Is it okay if Maya, your next door neighbor? Yes. Okay. Hello, are you Maya?
Yes, I am.
Gotcha.
6 Alpha 15.
This is a very pivotal part of this. And from a police perspective, there's a lot of liability here because if you give the kids to another person, that person has to be a person who you should justifiably transfer kids to. So what we do is we're going to run the person, we're going to run the plates on the vehicle, and we're going to make sure that the person we're transferring to is the person that is responsible. We should justifiably transfer them to in spite of whatever the parents
Wait, does this get worse?
says. So that person who shows up needs to be a person who's ready to be at least highly scrutinized to some degree. I've had people show up who have warrants, and they end up getting booked when they show up at the scene.
Did you get her
I've seen
on the
I've seen some of those videos.
no.
Sovereign thing, or she? Well, her. Did she get you onto it? Because she has a tag too.
No, she's my neighbor.
She's your neighbor.
Who
got it first? You or her?
She
Did she turn you on to it? Say you could look into this.
No, but that's her own business. But I wanted to look it up.
Oh, she has a business doing it?
No,
that's
it's
her
not
own.
like her, you know,
Personal business.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. So she's gonna walk home with your kids. She's not driving her car either. Her car's getting towed just like yours.
She drove there and she got her car towed.
You guys have to have registered vehicles in the state of Florida. They have to be registered. That's the bottom line.
But here's the other thing you have to understand, right? Her vehicle's being towed, but she's walking home with your kids because of how she reacted. Okay? She didn't kick me. She didn't put her hands on a police officer, screaming me out.
Hold on a second.
No, hey, I'm right here. It's Sergeant Benz. You're going to be able to take her kids.
Yes.
You're going to receive a citation for unregistered motor vehicle. Your vehicle's going to get towed by Edgewater Towing, and you'll be able to walk home with the kids.
Did you hear that? They want to tow my car.
They can tow it. It's not.
And he can hear you on the speaker if you want to say something?
It's a vehicle that has 4 wheels, and it's powered by a motor. It is a motor vehicle, sir.
Except it's registered as automobile.
No, sir. It's going to get towed. She's going to get a ticket, and she'll be on her way.
Hey, it worked for Trump.
In most of my other videos, you'll...
No, Mr. Trump, my husband here, he has not committed crime. No, what do you mean? He has not committed international crime.
See that speakerphone person is always there. It's not the same person, but it's the same prototypical person.
It
giving
is.
that advice.
No. Now, you can tell that these 4 shitheads have had a fucking double date.
Okay, but it shouldn't be towed. But I mean, we're not causing a problem, but it should not be towed.
Well, it's not registered. The Florida registration on it was canceled, so therefore it's no longer registered.
Right, and she doesn't actually need a registration. It is a private property. It's private automobile. It's a part
And
of a
it's in
trust.
trust.
It is in a
Yes,
trust.
I mean, I'd already just be like, I am not letting these kids go with you. It's like, no. I don't care how well you know her. No.
It's gonna cost you guys a lot.
There are going to be issues. It's in a trust. It's private property. It is not to be towed. If you run her passport, it'll show you that you're not supposed to even question or detain her for any reason.
So we're not questioning or detaining her. She actually showed up at the traffic stop at the request of the other female to pick up her kids. It was discovered when she got her here that her vehicle was unregistered.
I mean, that guy that just went by, it's like, hey!
We have proof from the Department of Motor.
Oh my God, I just realized something. If she had a golf cart, technically, she could be like, well, this is not the car. It's not the car. That I have seen people get away with. Especially if this is like a gated off community type thing.
Public transportation, it doesn't have to be registered.
It is registered.
It's not.
I don't
No, it's
know
not.
how to...
Where's it registered?
With the DOT, US DOT, with the transportation, your company, all your...
No, City of Edgewater. We don't work for DOT, ma'am.
If you see this device on the back of the vehicle, which is kind of a cargo rack, this is actually something that we talk about. It's like a deliberate plate obstruction, where they attempt to obstruct the plate. So it looks like there's a plate on there, but it's obstructed by this device here, so you can't
Yeah, but the thing is, they'll pull you over for having an obstructed plate in general.
really tell. Most of the time, that is by
Honestly, the only time that works is when you got snow.
design and not by accident.
But I do have a right
I mean, natural causes, right?
to be without the driver license and without the
That's
registration.
not true. Not in the state of Florida, not in the United
So
States.
I would appreciate if you give me your business card.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
My name and everything's like that at the bottom of your ticket. The easiest thing for you to do is when you go to town.
Now, I don't know this lady, but there's one thing that we can all agree upon. She doesn't have a great command of the English language. And I'm just going to guess that she's an American citizen as well. I just think it might be a bad idea.
Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? I don't. The Supreme Court literally said, no, you can racially profile. Well, fuck her. She got a foreign accent. She white? No. Find out if she's a citizen or not. Guys, fair's is fair's. Motherfuckers, do you know how many times I've had to hear some shitty fucking Polish people? And I'm not trying to make this like a referendum on like all Polish people, but for real, I have heard some fucking reprehensible shit from people that are blatantly, knowingly illegal. And they're talking about Mexicans, and they're talking about how, oh, you know what? I had a situation where I almost had to call ICE on my neighbor because I thought they were here illegally. It's like,
if you don't have a great grasp of the English language to try to lecture
I'm sorry,
American police officers
that shit
in the
really
state of
pisses me off.
Florida, which I happen to spend a good part of my year in, on the Constitution and the U.S.
White privilege? Yeah, to the max.
Supreme Court. Don't know much about the lady, but I know she's wrong. And I also know that maybe she might be having a little bit of trouble expressing herself with the language. Not a good idea in Florida.
That's all I can say. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Are we free to go?
Yes, ma'am.
Here we see this horrific situation. 6 people for sure we know. 3 adults, 2 in person, 1 on the phone, and 3 kids have been somewhat affected by this sovereign contagion. Charges that we hear the officers talk about. The traffic charges. We heard the officers talk about the battery on a PO, which is a felony. We heard them talking about resisting. Imagine those just being on your record. So if you know someone who would potentially make such a horrific, stupid, ridiculous
This was,
mistake,
I mean,
show this
again,
video
the
to
fact
them.
that her
And if
3
you like
kids were
this
there
kind
and
of
she didn't even
content,
give
like
a
and
thought to
subscribe.
them.
Click on the video that's on your screen.
Yeah, that's wild. All right, let's see. Let's see. One more. Now we saw that one.
Oftentimes, you'll see officers who are very quick to slap on the handcuffs when they're interacting with the sovereign citizens, which was what makes this case very interesting, because once these officers realized that they were dealing with a sovereign type person, this officer really went the extra mile to kind of explain to him what's going on, although that didn't necessarily help him out in this situation.
All in 753, can you show me down on 37?
Pretty good there, buddy.
Everything's done for. So the plate on the back of the car doesn't come back to this car, and the VIN that's written on the plate doesn't come back to this VIN either.
How you looking at the plate?
Oh no.
Because it's a VIN.
Wait, they did a VIN swap? Ooh.
This is what I do every day.
Ooh, that's a bad one.
You don't do that. You ain't got no probable cause to do that. When
That's a bad one.
Absolutely, I have a problem. Listen, I'm not trying to start shit here.
That's cool.
There are some significant challenges right from the beginning. This is like the worst way to approach a vehicle, and I understand that sometimes this
from the front
can happen because of the way vehicles are positioned behind. This is an incredibly dangerous face.
Yeah, but the fact that when you swap out a VIN plate,
to face approach when you
that does approach federal crime stuff, because like technically if you're selling across state limits, that becomes like a fraud thing. That's messy.
You're dealing with a person who is an unknown.
That's real messy.
So, I do this every day. You see, I'm in the unmarked, backed-in cars, no front plates. You look at this car, and it's clearly a fictitious plate on the back.
No fictitious plate.
This is called cold plating. Most jurisdictions use the term cold plating, where you have a plate that doesn't match the vehicle, and police will obviously engage you.
Plates are on a car to be visible to the public.
We call our lawyer and do that. We don't talk to nobody for nothing.
You know what was the probable cause?
No probable cause.
Is
We don't even know who is this or what is this. So let's go.
No, you're not free to go just yet. You're not free to go. You're not free to go. Ma'am, do not get back in that car. If you leave, your tire's gonna pop. Your tire will pop if you leave. Do not. Get out of the car. Step out of the car for me.
That's a violation of my rights.
I'm telling you to step out of the car. You're about to leave when I told you not to leave.
I don't know who this guy is.
I am an Orland Park police officer. I'm telling you that.
Oh.
Right now.
This is in Illinois.
Put your phone out of tape. You violated
I am not violating anybody's rights.
man.
You're not about to leave. Well, in 753, I think if you're going to try and take off on me.
Yeah, he's at Orland Park Mall. Actually, hold on. There's a really kick-ass arcade in there.
Well, in 753, let me get another right here.
He did tell you that your tire would pop.
Step out of the car. Because you're leaving after I told you couldn't leave.
Who are you? Who are you? I don't know what.
Orland Park Police.
I don't know what this guy is.
He's the guy that he reeled over, flattened your tire.
Just flattened your tire, dude.
You owe me for a tire.
You can step out of the car.
I haven't broken any law.
Everyone can take a sword.
I haven't broken any laws. What's the problem?
Come outside and I'll talk to you.
I haven't broken any law.
If you don't step out of the car, what's up?
Are you of some type of seniority?
How can I help you?
Wait, sovereign citizen impersonates lawyer?
How can I help
Ooh,
you?
I'll look that one
Policeman.
up. Let's see. Hold on.
No, we're gonna have you talk outside the car.
No, we don't talk outside.
We're going to talk outside the car.
I haven't broken any law, so I don't have to get out my car.
You do.
I don't. What law have I broken? What put papers up? What law have I broken?
You have fictitious plates on this vehicle.
What law have I broken?
I'm giving him a chance.
Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Listen.
5.
Listen.
You guys are officers of what?
Orland Park Police Department. Listen. I'm telling you, you have to step out of this car right now.
So we have the 4 officers that were counted at least are at the scene. They had to roll code to get there with lights and siren, put themselves in danger because this person wants to act like a juvenile and not listen to the officers
shut
who's
up.
attempting to give him the lawful orders that he's giving him. It's absolutely ridiculous.
I always hate when he adds that little bit extra, like, oh, you're putting your lives at risk.
The VIN does not match the VIN that's on this car.
Why are you looking
Dude, they get that call and immediately their adrenaline spikes. You can just calm down.
at my VIN?
Because it's probable cause I do it every day.
Why are you looking at my VIN? This is.
Why are you looking at the VIN? That's the first thing they do.
Fictitious plate.
Dude, it could be a stolen fucking car.
It's on the car.
First of all, this is not this is private. This is private. I'm in a mall eating.
Okay.
With my significant other.
Okay.
Now I'm asking for a supervisor.
I'm going to tell you to get out of the car right now, or you're going to be placed in the custody.
I'm asking for a supervisor. The car's off.
He's essentially barricaded inside of his vehicle at this point.
There will be one at the Orland Park Police Department.
I found one.
I'm not running anywhere. Everybody
It says, dude impersonates a cop and a lawyer gets arrested.
putting on that glove
It might not be a sovereign citizen, though.
like you guys can't have a conversation.
We will. Outside of this
We'll
car.
have a conversation, all right. It's just going to be in a different setting.
Sir, if you don't step out of the car, you're going to be arrested for obstructing.
Excuse me, sir?
If you don't step out of the car, you're going to be arrested for obstructing.
I'm not obstructing.
You are.
You are.
I'm not. I'm asking.
I'm telling you to step out of the car.
Hold on. You're telling me my plates are fictitious.
Correct.
You have no probable cause for checking my
Sounds good, I know.
plates or for checking my
When I
VIN
saw
number.
that one,
This
I was
is
like,
what I'm
ooh.
saying.
You don't need probable cause to check plates. This is incorrect.
No, you don't need, no. Dude, one of the most annoying things that ever happened to me, I went to an indie wrestling event. I was in, I was far, like, I was on the other side of the city. And I come out and I see a ticket sitting on my window. My buddy, he immediately went, is that a fucking parking ticket? I'm like, I don't think so, because we were parked like within the lot. Yeah, so what they did is they went with a flashlight and they just checked registration and they wrote everybody that had an expired registration a ticket. You saw so many fucking tickets in that parking lot.
I'm relaxed. I'm asking for a supervisor.
Supervisor's not coming.
It's not available right now, so you're going to have to step out. It has to be. You're going to have to step out. It has to be a supervisor.
No, it does not have to be. There's no law, there's no rule saying there has to be one.
No.
As soon as you ask for one.
Did he really just be like, it has to be your supervisor that does this?
Sure. You will talk to a supervisor eventually.
It has to be a supervisor.
Yeah, you'll talk to him at the precinct. Oh my god.
You will talk to a supervisor. I can promise you that. Okay.
I
Now's the time to step out of the car, sir.
I haven't broken any laws. I'm not obstructing. I'm not obstructing. As I keep repeating, I'm not obstructing.
Sergeant O'Connell. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 people recording this.
Okay, that's fine. Now what I'm saying is, I just left out of here, out of the Cheesecake Factory. I don't.
Damn, that fucking... Wait, when was this filmed? I thought that Macy's closed. Huh. 5 days ago, fuck.
Have anything illegal going on. This guy saying my plates are fictitious.
Well, what plates?
He haven't identified himself. My
Let's
name
subscribe to
is.
this guy.
Right, he's wearing a vest that has his name and a badge that says Orland Park Police Department on it.
What I'm saying, he didn't identify himself.
Well, I'm Sergeant O'Connell, number 106, okay?
The issue is, I don't know this gentleman from nothing in the world.
I'm not obstructing. Yes, the man is obstructing.
I've never seen him before. I just came out the Cheesecake Factory.
Getting arrested outside the Cheesecake Factory? How embarrassing.
I'm being told these plates.
Oh, hey, I want a consensus here from chat. All right, you guys have all seen the viral video, I'm assuming, of the lady who gets picked up by a guy, and then she gets taken to the Cheesecake Factory, and she won't get out of the car and tells him that he's like a bum for taking her to the Cheesecake Factory. What do y'all think of that?
Fictitious.
Is that true?
And if you haven't seen it, maybe we got to see that one next.
First of all, I don't answer questions.
Okay.
I will not be driving the car illegal. I will not be operating. I will not be operating this.
So you're saying that it's not true?
I'm saying what I said to you.
Is there a reason the VIN on the plate does not match the VIN on the vehicle?
I haven't broken any laws.
Can you answer me that question?
I haven't broken any laws.
So you can't answer that question?
Broken laws.
Oh no. Okay, so the VIN on the car is real. He put a fake VIN number on his fake plate.
So you're saying you don't need plates to...
This guy's so dumb.
Do you identify as a sovereign citizen?
I need no plates.
The waste of resources that we have going on
This
here.
is
I think the
so
sergeant
dumb.
counted maybe 11 people that were recording the situation. I don't know exactly how many officers still at the scene. And then this vehicle still has...
It's not exactly fine dining, but it's better than the Waffle House. True.
It's not been cleared. So this is still some danger going on here. And this whole word salad the guy's using in these games that he's playing, still a dangerous situation as it goes forward.
I haven't broke any laws. No laws have been broken.
What's your first name?
Period. This is why there's a disconnection.
You,
This is why there's a disconnection with the people.
absolutely, you're right.
This is why.
But, hey.
I haven't broken any laws. I'm coming here to spend my heart on fiat.
On what? Do you have a driver's license, man?
I'm not driving.
My hard-earned fiat. I like that.
I'm not driving.
Are you traveling?
Why do I need a driver's license?
Are you traveling or are you...
I'm not operating a commercial vehicle.
That video was staged. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that too.
In the ignition.
I'm not operating a commercial.
Different note, the female officer that's here is at the driver's side of the car. Just from a tactical perspective, the whole ponytail thing's just not very safe and not
Yeah,
a
you said that
tactical
before.
thing. That's just a side note and observation.
Hey, my name's Casey. I'm a sergeant here.
Okay, how's it going, Sergeant?
It's going good. The plates on your car don't match the vehicle.
Sorry.
Which
It's
gives
starting
him
to
the
kill
right
me
to
on the
investigate
headphones
that.
there.
Okay.
My people died for this.
Well, nobody's gonna die here. We're just asking you to step out and talk to
I'm
us.
just telling you.
We're just asking you to step out and speak with us at this point.
I'm speaking right now.
I understand, but I would feel more comfortable if you stepped out and talked to me.
I'm speaking to you now. You're comfortable. I have nothing going on. You guys have weapons. I have no weapons. You have no reason to fear or to be uncomfortable.
Are there any officers out here that are pointing weapons at you? No, right?
Absolutely.
We're just talking at this point.
And let's keep it
Okay.
that way.
So, at this point, he gave you a lawful order that you weren't
That's
free
not a- what's
that you
lawful
weren't that
about
you
a-
weren't free to leave.
What's lawful about an order? He didn't give me a lawful order.
I'm just telling you what I've been told at this point, okay? He told you couldn't leave because he was investigating the license plates that's on the vehicle because they don't match the VIN that's supposed to be on the
That
vehicle.
gentleman never identified himself.
Why don't you
I
give-
haven't broke a law.
Why don't you give me your first name, okay?
I haven't broke a law.
Because at this point, you weren't free to leave. You're not free to leave. You could either step out and be placed under arrest for obstructing.
You guys could bring a bigger supervisor to tell me why I broke the law. I haven't broke the law. I haven't broke the law. I've been through this before.
Well,
I've been through this before, and I got the tapes to show it. And I'm constantly going through.
You're not listening to me. I don't even know your first name. You know mine.
This is one thing that you don't want to get into with them is getting the supervisor. It's great to ask for a supervisor, but you say, give me a sergeant, and they're going to say, give me a lieutenant. They're going to say, well, give me a captain. Or give me a commander, or whatever the next higher rank is. That's why you got to nip it in the butt pretty quickly.
What's your
Damn it.
number? What's your
Now the audio is bothering me.
105.
105?
Yes.
Name?
Sergeant Wong.
Sergeant Wong?
Okay.
She's with the child.
Okay, I'm asking you to step out.
We just left.
She's with child.
You're making a bigger deal about this than
All
it
right,
needs to be.
Joseph, we get it. You have we actually have room at the inn for you, so you will not be, relegated to the barn. But we're still taking your car.
In this establishment. If she's hurt, that's going to be a harder penalty on you guys.
I don't want anybody to get hurt.
Out here.
I want nobody to get hurt. All I'm asking,
Out here.
at this point, I'm asking you to step out of the vehicle. Let me explain to you what's going to happen. And it's not something that I want to happen, okay? Right. I don't want to keep asking you to step out of the vehicle and you not complying with that order.
Dude, he's going to break the goddamn window.
I'm giving you a lawful order. Listen to me.
He's going to break the window.
Listen to me.
Get out of the goddamn car.
Okay,
He
that's
went
fine.
in the car.
Let's figure all that out later.
Okay.
Okay? You can have your day in court and to discuss that. You can have your day in court to discuss that. Okay? I don't want to keep asking you to step out. I've given you many opportunities to step out of the vehicle to speak with us. You're not complying with that order.
So I'm basically being forced to get out my car.
Yes.
Because I see you guys.
Yes.
Y'all set up to get physical.
Is anybody getting physical with you?
I said you guys are setting up to get physical.
Do you want me to get physical with you? I'm asking you a legitimate question. Do you want me to get physical? I don't.
All right. And cue the let's get physical.
I want to get physical with you. I understand she's pregnant. I want nobody to get hurt. So at this point, I'm asking you to step out because our next option here is to break the window and to force you out of the vehicle, which we don't want.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
To do. I don't want to be physical with you at all. I want you to comply and we can have a discussion about it. But at this
I
point,
think y'all saw where I was going with that.
you don't want to listen. You don't want to listen to the investigation.
Dude, you haven't even called a lawyer. That's my biggest gripe with this is they always say, well, hold on. Let me talk about a lawyer. They never talk to their lawyers.
So at this point, I'm asking you to step out of the car before we're forced to break the window. Do you want your window broken? It's a legitimate question.
Because they also know that no lawyer is going to actually talk. Pep talks a law for sovereign citizens. I work both sides.
Yes or no?
I don't want anything broken on this vehicle.
I don't want anything broken on this vehicle either. I also don't want to have to physically come in there to get you out of the car.
So there's no authority that can prevent my rights from being infringed on at this point, basically. Because there's two sergeants. You are a sergeant, he's a sergeant, and no one stepping in.
So we have not violated your rights, to be very clear, okay? You have refused to comply with Sergeant Wall's orders, and now, unfortunately, you are pushing our hands to a point where we're going to have to physically remove you from the vehicle to place you under arrest.
Which we don't want to do.
I don't think we could possibly be any more reasonable or offer a grander explanation in the parking lot of a mall than we have.
Okay.
So that's as simple as I can make it. If you step out,
nice, Sylvia.
It'll make life a lot easier.
I'm about to step out.
Okay. I appreciate it, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
So hold on. What are we doing?
You're being placed under
arrest is what we're doing.
Don't resist.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
Finally, what a waste of resources this man just conducted. There has to be something that's done because this is absolutely juvenile, ridiculous behavior. And I'm so thankful that now as a retiree that I only have to watch this because it was tiresome. And you do have to give these officers some props because the lady was pregnant. You break the window and you got this woman who's pregnant having to deal with the glass and everything else. So it's frustrating.
Have a seat.
Can we get you a ride somewhere, miss?
We can take you to our station. You're more than welcome to go back into the mall and wait for your own ride, or we can take you to the station.
Can I just get an ID just saying that we had documentation with you? That's all.
I'm going to go to the station.
Go to the station?
Yeah.
You have an active FOID card, right?
It should be active.
Yeah, it is. Is there any firearms or anything in the car?
No.
Okay. Nothing on you, right?
No.
All right. When you do.
Okay.
Look. Yeah.
But I don't have pockets or anything.
No, you're good. I just want to make sure before we get you out of here. That's all.
Our sergeant will give you a ride. Okay. He's got a better, nicer car. Yeah, way bigger.
So the subject can be charged for the incident that occurred where he didn't step out of the vehicle and the officers have him as a resisting potentially. And the investigation into the vehicle can be dismissed, but we have a saying in policing that says you can beat the charge, but you can't beat the ride. This guy now has a flattened tire, almost had a broken window, and had to have that really uncomfortable ride down to the...
I mean, at least he did kind of wise up at that point where he's just like, yeah, they're gonna break my shit.
It all could have been avoided without his pseudo law degree.
You don't want that
happening.
happening.
Out what does and what doesn't work with the police, because that doesn't work. If you like this kind of content, like and subscribe.
I did. Unfortunately, I've watched enough of your content to justify actually subscribing to your channel. Officer shoots man after he passes out in a McDonald's drive-thru. Nope, not watching that. Nope. Moments after setting a Walmart on fire. Dude, I just heard, like, there was a Walmart in the suburbs that got lit on fire. Let's see. Knowingly driving over spike strips is a special kind of stupid. Yeah, I agree. All right.
I only have one question.
All right, here we go.
Question. Who brought Jerry Garcia back from the dead and turned him into a private attorney
Okay, I had to make sure. I'm like, please tell me this guy's got more subs than me.
general? Thank you, everybody, for joining Attorney Audits Agitators. I'm your host, Joe Palmetto, Joe the Lawyer. Today, we're going to watch a video. It's about 15 minutes long. Feel free to skip, of a Jerry Garcia.
Oh my God, this guy's totally giving pep talks about. He's giving pep law vibes. Over here, pep law. We don't even need frames. I put my diploma up with some safety pins.
Lookalike arguing with the police over having.
God, he even kind of sounds like me. Isn't that kind of crazy? Like, he's out of a strip mall. I don't know what it is about us strip mall lawyers, but we all love the same tone of mint green.
His vehicle towed when he was trespassing. He pulls out all kinds.
Oh, you know what? I bet mine's more authentic there, buddy. I got a bunch of mold over my toilets.
Kinds of sovereign citizen tricks, and you get.
We also got the public bathroom that I wouldn't recommend using.
He ends up in handcuffs. If you like my content, please like, subscribe, comment, and share. Trying to get to 10,000 subscribers. Also, I wrote a book.
He did. Good for him. He's almost at 20K, man. Like, he's doing well.
Book on sovereign citizens. The description, the link is in the description below. Buy it on Amazon for $9.99. Now, before we watch this video and have a bunch of fun, raise your glass.
Fuck yeah.
Your cup in the air for Attorney Audits. I'm drinking Dunkin' Donuts iced tea. Sip with me. It tastes better when we sip together. Cheers.
I do a different type of cheers, my friend. Mine's more fun.
All right, let's watch Jerry Garcia
Not bad.
get arrested.
Goddamn carbonation. They'll hit you at 3 a.m. It always, yeah. I hate that.
I would like to speak with the superior director, sir. I want to make sure my constitutional rights are respected through this whole process of the ordeal. Okay, well, I'm here to protect you.
Wait. Okay, so the Grateful Dead guy. Here, hold on. I gotta move my screen for this one. There we go. Sorry, Vert. There we go. Let's go.
Absolutely. So who is the supervisor, though, just so I can direct my attention to the proper channel of authority for my supervisor here?
I think he actually might be a sovereign citizen.
No supervisor. Okay. So, my RV is primary residence and my primary dwelling. Okay.
Oh, idea. Pep Law and Jake show up to the scene to fight over a sovereign citizen client. Oh, this is my sure thing. No, it's my sure thing.
Domicile. It was taken.
I make a bet with the judge.
I immediately picked.
No, go ahead, Jake. It's all yours.
Up the phone and called and filed a report for grand theft of South Boston.
Oh,
which Officer Perkins responded. He refused to provide any incident report or any investigation. Any information regarding my RV and a call to be removed from private property. With that being said, I'm sorry, I'm a lawyer. I've been studying this whole weekend. I have notes, so if you'll just give me a moment to go through this. Okay. I just delivered a certificate of service to the tow yard to put them on notice of a violation of federal crime.
Okay, so he's a fake, impersonates a cop, and so he does the lawyer first. Okay.
I'm acting as a private attorney general right now, investigating this matter and also filing the report. I didn't get as far as requesting him to retract from the crime that he was an accessory of because he asked me to vacate the property. Okay. So I removed myself immediately, telling him.
You park your vehicle on the lot owned by somebody else. You can't park it there. That means he says who?
Code of the business is you cannot leave any property belongs to somebody else. Can you furnish me that code? I don't have to. I'm telling you. Listen here, sir. With all due respect, this is why I requested a supervisor. This is Miss Prison of a felony refusing to take a report in regards to the felony.
Gonna offer any commentary here, guy?
And you're acting as an attorney practicing law unlicensed right now, which is also
I guess I'll do his job for him.
a crime. And you are here to solely take a criminal report. In regards to that, hold on 1 second, sir. I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm trying to educate you. Now, the Supreme Court
I'm a little confused though. What's the call for?
had ruled that it is your sole duty to take a criminal report in regards, and if I am falsifying any information in regards to this report,
So is he trying to get his car out of a tow yard?
you
Is
will
that
be
a Bucky's hat? I think it is.
liable to arrest me. Now,
The balls. I know. I think he called these guys there.
with the state law and federal law considering, I'm going to educate you. Not at one point, at any point in time, was I made aware that I was trespassing. Therefore, it is a crime in regards to the removal
Why do I have a feeling this isn't the first time this has happened?
of that vehicle from that property because nobody had made anybody aware that a crime's been committed. I'm going to elaborate for you in a clear instance. 1 second.
I mean, this is a southern accent, yeah.
Sir?
No, he's talking. You stop talking, okay?
I really wanted to speak with the supervisor so I didn't get gangbanged by a bunch of people who didn't study law.
Do you know the person that owns the property you're parked on?
It's not owned by a private individual. It's owned by a private corporation.
Did that corporation give you permission to park there?
This property has been generally open and accessible to the public in the neighborhood for generations, as I can testify myself to that.
Was it
There
closed?
are no
He sounds very Texas.
signs whatsoever that would deem any portion of that property not open and accessible to the general public.
You're on his side now?
Sir,
I mean, that's a rad Grateful Dead shirt, but
this is misprison of a felony if you're refusing to take a report. This is why I seriously wanted a supervisor to come down here and respect my constitutional rights. What is your name, sir? Deputy Weddle. Okay, and your name, sir?
Deputy Moore, 2 O's.
Deputy Moore. I'm sorry.
Spell that for you?
No, sir. I can finagle that from there. Sure. With that being said, violations of U.S. Code and of the Constitution are as follows. Violation of the KKK Act, which is the 3/4 Act, the RICO Act, the Homestead Act, 18 U.S. 241 and 242, and an attempt to extort me for money when I have no contract with them. No contract, no notice, no contract. Therefore, that is a violation of 1961.
Okay, you call the FBI when you enforce federal codes.
I did, and they refused, claiming it was civil. However, that is another instance where they are, misprison of a felony and practicing law without a license. They cannot tell me it's civil when I'm filing a criminal report with all the information in
that guy's ears just perked up right there. He's like, wait, did you just say what I think he said?
regards to such. Violation of Title
The level of patience here is wild. I mean, I gotta be honest, yeah.
Amendment. The grounds that I have for this criminal matter are as follows. You are not to decide that, sir. You are not the judge. You are here to take a criminal report, nothing more. No notice was provided to vacate. That was my sole home and sole dwelling and primary residence that was stolen.
Look, this is not a criminal.
Along with attempted extortion.
Look, listen.
The Castle Doctrine and the Homestead Act gives me the express right to occupy and possess and defend my sole dwelling.
Who does?
Immediately.
Okay, I'm gonna go talk to him. Yeah, do that.
With that being said,
Soft dwelling?
I would request your supervisor
Why was your trailer parked here?
immediately. Please call your supervisor down here immediately.
I'm still trying to.
I asked you to call your supervisor.
I kind of wish the guy who put this video together would have at least given a little more context.
It is your job to respect my rights and wishes, considering you are misprisioning a felony right now and violating my rights, sir.
Sir, what was your trailer parked at?
It was parked far down from the pump house off of Vaughn Street, where the
It
bridge
was a puppy.
is.
Right, well, that's going to be detained. You're going to have to
Of
take it up
course,
with
but
him. Yes, sir.
Tired puppy.
They are a criminal accessory.
I know,
and
but
the
sir,
evidence of the crime is here. The crime
I got
scene
one of
is
those.
here. It needs
When
to
you
be
get finished talking, I'll explain.
Well, I have to teach you guys.
You don't have to teach me nothing.
I do. You guys do not study law, and it's the equivalent to a kitchen hiring a head chef who's never peeled an orange or held a knife or entered a kitchen in their whole life.
This ain't got nothing to do with a kitchen.
It absolutely
No,
does.
sir.
No, sir. I gave you a reference in regards to how the similarity
Doggo's even just like, not this shit
is
again.
there. Now you go ahead, sir. What do you have to say?
The town of South Boston is the people that were responsible for towing your vehicle.
No, they were not, sir. If they were, there would be a report number as far as an incident report or call log report.
He's trying to get a towed vehicle back. Okay.
And they would have paperwork in regards to such. If Officer Perkins conspired to withhold evidence while
South Austin.
that RV was removed by a private party, he
Damn, Pinkerbell, you nailed it.
is also involved and will be named as a criminal accessory.
Okay. But what I'm saying is, South Boston Police Department towed your vehicle. The county don't have any problem.
God damn it. How long is this? I gotta pee. Here.
Jurisdiction,
Perfect.
yes, it does.
I'll be right
And
back in a
I'm
minute.
going to teach you about
You
this,
ain't gonna
sir.
teach me nothing.
I'm not?
This is bull.
Okay, are you too old to learn new tricks?
This is bull. You calling me old now?
I still am requesting a supervisor
Mine's
on
not
scene.
coming.
You're going to tell me I'm refused the right for a supervisor to come and take a formal report seriously?
Yes, because it's not a formal report. This is not serious.
This is not serious, not a formal report, not a criminal act.
No, sir.
You
it's not.
studied law yourself, correct? Did you take the bar, sir? Did you take the bar?
No. Did you take the ball?
I didn't have to take the bar.
We didn't either.
Yeah, and that's a shame because you enforce law that you know nothing about, equivalent to hiring a head chef who's never been in the kitchen in his life. We need criminal justice reform because you guys violate rights all the time, misprison felonies. This is a conspiracy to deprive me of my rights. Because you don't know the law, ignorance is no excuse for not knowing the law. You all being sheriffs, you are solely bound to make sure other officials are held to constitutional jurisdiction and law.
Where's your vehicle at, sir?
Why don't you ask Franklin's where my home is? Since
I don't know.
And they are
Do they have
accessory to a crime. Once they took it, as far as the admission of guilt that I've received, I have no idea where it is.
Oh, okay.
Can you tell me, Mr. Bush, why I'm being refused a superior?
Nobody's refusing you.
Did you not see him refuse me an officer?
What are you
Because this is being recorded for quality assurance.
You know, you're recording this,
Yes, sir.
and I'm not in agreement with you recording it.
Why am I being arrested?
You're being arrested.
What? I'm sorry. Why are you detaining me? Why are you detaining me, sir?
You're being arrested.
Why am I being arrested?
Impersonating a law enforcement officer.
I'm not impersonating a law enforcement officer whatsoever. I'm not impersonating a law enforcement officer.
Is that your
That
dog?
man a paper down there that you wrote that told him he was under arrest. That's impersonating a police officer.
I did not tell him he was under arrest. I said, stay right there. You're going to be placed under arrest.
Sir, is that dog yours?
Under arrest.
No, I did not tell him I was placing him under arrest. I did not impersonate an officer.
Is
I
that
did not
your
offer
dog?
any information.
Sir, is that
and this
dog
right
yours?
here is witness intimidation.
Shut up. Is that your
This
dog?
is suppressing my rights. Yes, sir, that is my dog.
21 says we'll get animal
I would
control
like
down
my
here.
sister to come pick up my dog, please.
The animal control is on its way. It's too late.
No, buddy. No. He doesn't know what's going on. He just knows his buddy's going away. No. Your buddy sucks, but I'm sorry. Oh, look at him. Such a good boy. That made me sad.
10-4, thank you, sir. That's his book bag right there.
No, not the buddy. He's a good boy. Look at him. He's just sitting there with a big old smile on his face. He's like, hi, guys. Where we going? You going for a trip?
So you went in and act
like he was a law enforcement officer.
Hi. I know. I mean, I think that you're technically not supposed to approach the dog. You know that you're supposed to wait for animal control. I wouldn't be able to resist. He's used to this by now. It kind of seems like he is. Now that you know, he is rather calm. South Austin, interesting.
He's impersonating law enforcement officer. Well, look, let the animal control get
Man, this guy just takes body cam footage and just plays it.
Dog, but then take a book bag with it. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah. Cody said he tried to bite Kent last week. Yeah, that's the reason I'm trying to hold on. Yeah. I mean, I ain't trying to tell you what to do, but right. I mean, the only thing I was doing was trying to ask him. We ignorant. You know.
Okay, at least he doesn't wrap up. Oh, that poor buddy. I can't get over the dog, man. The dog, it's not his fault. Damn.
We got a dog you need you to pick up. 10-4.
Is he shouting? All right. Traffic cops pulling up.
Yeah.
Hey, he literally plays the unedited version of the video. Huh, okay.
I know my rights. I think it's funny you gotta use a card to read that to me. I am my own lawyer, sir. I see you don't need to be taught anything.
Your own lawyer.
You don't need to be taught anything. You're stumbling. You're stumbling.
I always love when they shut a door on someone's talking. It's, I don't know, it's always funny to me.
Connor, whose phone do you have? Whose phone is that? Oh, this one here.
I'm taking both of them for evidence.
Wait, he had two phones? A good boy phone and a naughty boy phone.
Nothing says tried, true, licensed, and educated attorney like a full face beard, a Grateful Dead shirt, and arguing your case in a freaking parking lot.
I can't get over this dude. God damn it. Mine's a bit. This guy's a real person. Fuck. All right, hold on. I got one more in me. Let's go. Some body cam footage, sovereign citizen.
Do you have a picture of an ID or anything?
Oh, we've seen this one. I recognize the Popeyes. DUI traffic stop doesn't apply to him. Oh, here we go.
On February 25th, 2025, an officer with the Santa Rosa County Sheriff's Office clocks a vehicle doing 73 in a 55-mile-an-hour zone. The officer conducts the traffic stop, approaches the vehicle, and the driver, who is dressed in a military uniform, does not comply with any of his commands and engages her in conversation.
Ooh, stolen valor too? Question mark?
Good afternoon. Hey, Colonel, you want to roll your window down?
No.
Why not?
Why are you detaining me?
I'm not detaining you, Colonel. I'm stopping you for doing 63 miles an hour in a 40-mile-an-hour zone. I need your driver's license, your insurance, and your registration.
You're going 23 over the speed limit? Damn. Yeah, I'm sorry, lady. That's a speeding ticket.
Yes, I do. It's on my radar, ma'am.
May I see it?
No, you may not. 227. Send me another unit. I also had you doing 73 further down the road. I need your license, your insurance, and your registration.
Damn, that makes me wonder if he was actually a puller over.
See the radar, please.
No, ma'am. You are not entitled to see my radar.
You're incriminating me on something, and you're saying that I'm not allowed to see.
Colonel, I need your driver's license, your insurance, and your registration.
I would like to see your supervisor.
227. Can you send me a supervisor?
Have I
I
ever
need your
imagined
license, insurance,
Godzilla
and
with hair? Unfortunately, I've seen like too
Registration.
much of that shit. Yeah.
You also don't have a seatbelt on.
There's a picture out there where it's the legendary Godzilla with a Super Saiyan 3 haircut.
1721. It's my permanent ID number.
And your name?
Deputy McKenzie. It's right here, ma'am. Go ahead. 227. She's refusing to provide driver's license, insurance, and registration or roll her window down. Is there a reason why you sat at that green light for several seconds? Just sitting there? The green light?
No, not really.
Didn't want to make your turn? With a green arrow, you didn't want to make your turn?
Is there something wrong about...
Sitting at a green light with a turn signal giving you the authority to pass through the intersection. Yeah, most people, when they get a green light, they drive.
Yeah?
Yeah.
This car stop is very peculiar for a
Yeah,
lot of
this is
reasons.
odd.
Let's start from the very beginning.
Yeah.
The officer approaches and is very polite, in fact, respectful to the degree that he addresses the driver by their military rank, which means that he has some connection to the military by knowing what her rank is. The fact that she does not roll the window down is very interesting because most of the time police and military people, especially if they're in uniform, are extraordinarily respectful. And then to challenge the radar that the officer had was another thing. And then this not wanting to provide the information, which is required by law to provide as a driver of a vehicle. The other thing was the fact that she would not turn left on the green signal is another thing that would make me start to think, is there something medical going on? Is there something potentially substance going on? Because stopping like that and not going on the green is something that does not normally happen. The other thing is her
Or you're on your
movements
phone.
are kind of slow and deliberate, and it's a very weird cadence that I'm seeing in her movements.
Hey, it's a lieutenant colonel. I had her doing 73 down there, and then in the 40, I had her doing 63. She sat at the green turn signal, and she's refusing to roll her window down or provide any documentation. And I figured, why not get you here before I rip her out of a car? Do you want to talk to her before I get her out?
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Okay.
Yes.
Are you gonna roll your window down all the way?
No, can you hear me?
I can't. Problem.
I don't know. Your officer stopped me, and he won't let me see the radar.
You stopped first. Well, if you want to see the radar, you have to step out of the vehicle so you can see it. It's not a handheld device.
I don't have to step out of the
You do by Florida law. So I'm not going to argue with you. What's going to happen is you're either
Yep,
going to roll the
Florida.
window down and cooperate from here on out,
What are you detaining me
or
for?
right now you're impeding an investigation
I'm investigating for what?
for a traffic violation.
What was the traffic violation?
I already
Speeding.
explained to you, ma'am. You were doing
Okay,
63 in a 40-mile-an-hour construction zone.
I'm just going to tell you what's going to happen. So either you cooperate
It's in an active construction zone. I know how that works.
from here on out, or we're going to break the window and pull you out of the vehicle, and you're going to go to jail. It's that simple.
Going to break my window and vandalize the car?
Yes, and
absolutely.
You're going to go to jail for not cooperating.
Not only by Florida law, Pennsylvania versus Mims, 1977, the Supreme Court ruled that police have the right to request a person to step out of a vehicle. They've said that it's a minimal intrusion to your Fourth Amendment privilege, and officer safety is highly valued.
So I'm asking you one more time: are you going to cooperate, or are they going to have to take you to jail?
Why are you taking me to jail?
Because you're not cooperating. It's just that simple.
Cooperating or not cooperating is not a crime.
Okay, but you're refusing to provide all the documentation that you want, that you're supposed to provide? Okay. Okay, but the United States Supreme Court says that we can have you step out of the vehicle during any traffic violation, during any investigation. So you are violating the law. So you can argue with me all you want. In the end, you're incorrect and you're wrong.
The funny part is when they actually cite that same case law, like it's on their side.
Whatever you learned on the internet, book is all incorrect. It's not the truth. It's not right. The Florida Supreme Court has said, if I tell you to step out of the vehicle on a traffic violation, you will step out of the vehicle.
Screw this dude. He just said Fourth Amendment privilege, not Fourth Amendment right.
So that's what I'm ordering you right now. You either cooperate and step out of the vehicle right now, or they're going to break your window,
Yeah, fuck him.
unlock your door, open the door, and pull you out of the car, and instead of just cooperating and getting a traffic violation, you're going to spend the night in jail. So are you prepared to spend the night in jail? Yes or no? Yes or no? Are you prepared to spend the rest of the night in jail? Huh? Okay, break the window and take her out. That's
Hey, that glass went in my eye! Hey! Knock it off!
Get out of the vehicle!
You fucking Freemasons! Hey!
Put your hands.
Hey! You cut my face and you broke my glasses!
Can we have EMS come check her eyes out? Yep.
You need to send an ambulance!
I just requested it.
Yeah, it sounds like she's under the influence.
Glasses in my eye!
Yep. Just sit you up. You gonna stay here and be nice?
Sir, my glasses and you...
Right there. They're right behind you.
Okay. There's glass in
Yep.
my eye.
We've got an ambulance coming.
And there is no crime.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
There is no crime.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant Colonel, but there's definitely a crime.
There's none, sir. You're detaining me unlawfully.
Ah.
You will be getting sued, and if there is injury and scarring to my eye,
All right. I wonder what the twist is. There's something big coming up here.
you're going to be sued, sir.
Ooh, boy.
You're going to
Let's
lose
just.
your job.
Oh, what do you guys think? What do you guys think?
It's okay.
Do you think it's stolen valor?
How many of you are Brotherhood members?
What the hell is that?
You're Freemason?
Nope.
You sure?
Absolutely.
How about you?
Nope.
What's your name?
Brotherhood of Mutants.
Casey.
Yeah, she's
Deputy
drunk.
Casey.
Yep. Ma'am, are you under the influence of anything?
No, sir, I am not.
Is there a specific reason why Lieutenant Colonel of the United States Air Force is acting in such a manner?
Because your actions are unconstitutional.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's incorrect.
It is not correct.
That's what I just said.
Okay. I always appreciate when they're like, yeah, no.
She might be under the influence of something. There's no way.
I mean,
Doing
the
a vehicle
sergeant was
inventory.
wrong. That guy is
Okay.
God, a Beamer
Let's go
too.
ask her.
That's
I don't wanna touch it.
expensive. That's a window.
Are you part of a booster club, or?
No, sir.
I want to make sure this goes with you so you don't lose any of it, okay? Is this all there was that was in there? This is a lot, most people don't roll around with this kind of cash.
Sorry, I can't even see what you're doing.
Okay. I've got several stacks of money.
Yes.
Okay, we're inventorying your vehicle. Are you like a booster club president, or?
No, sir, that's my cash.
Okay. All right. We're going to make sure this goes
Just
with you.
stacks?
Okay? And it'll be accounted for, and the jail will give you a receipt
Okay.
for all of the cash, okay? Yes.
So you searched my bag and you searched my car?
No, we're inventorying your vehicle because it's getting towed.
No, because you're
Just
searching.
walking her out all of a
As soon
sudden.
as your eye gets checked out, you're going in the back of my car and you're leaving. We are inventorying
Oh,
your
damn, is
vehicle.
her eye actually like really fucked up, or is that just the camera?
So we'll go to a tow lot.
Seizure and
No.
search. It's
No.
illegal seizure and search.
Oh my God, I'm not taking this from you. I'm trying to make sure we have it all so that you get it back.
You are searching my vehicle.
You know what? I'll just leave it in there.
It's not a search.
You just want me to leave it in there for the tow truck driver? Like a tip?
Sir, you had to go through a book bag to get the cash.
Yes, to do an inventory of the vehicle, see if there's any valuable
Anyways,
possessions.
she didn't want to get out.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Baton her window. She's got some glass in her face. Just want
Yeah.
to make sure she's good to go before we take her up to jail.
Although, if they find something else,
She's got glass in her eye.
that's where you could start arguing a little bit.
Right. Well, you tell me. Otherwise, I'm going to be following y'all to the hospital or whatever.
Are you wanting to go to the hospital? I would like to, so that the eye can be checked out. May I have my phone, please?
Not right now. It'll go with you when you go.
No, I would like my phone.
That's
I
not
have
how
a
it
right to
works.
contact.
That's not how it works.
That is how.
No, that's not how it works.
No, look, this is how you ended yourself in handcuffs.
You don't tell me how to cop.
Sir, you don't know how to cop. Where is my phone?
Where you last left it.
May I have my phone to make contact?
What the hell is that?
What is that? What is this?
That is probably an instrument.
Yeah, Matt, you didn't see that?
No, ma'am.
All right.
What was it?
Are you gonna go with them? Okay, I will be following you guys.
Okay. We're gonna need the cuffs switched to the front when we get her in.
That's fine. Michelle, I'm going to request that you submit to a lawful test of urine for the purposes of determining the presence of chemical or controlled substances. Will you take the test?
No.
No. Okay. If you refuse to take the test that I've requested of you, your driving privileges will be suspended for a period of 1 year for a first refusal, or 18 months if your driving privileges have been previously suspended for refusing to submit to a lawful test of your breath, urine, or
Yeah, that's an automatic, dude. And oh man, that gets processed fast.
blood. Do you still refuse
Yeah.
to submit to the urine test?
Am I blocked from driving
You,
because I don't take a urine test?
your license
Yeah,
will be
don't fuck
suspended
with
for
that.
a period of 12
Pep law, don't fuck with that.
Previously suspended.
No. It's 18 months if it was
I was about to say, if you're driving on a suspended, lady, you need to take that breathalyzer.
And not doing this means I can't drive the car.
correct. You're driving, like I said, your driving privileges will be suspended.
This is Pep law here. She should really. I would advise her to take that fucking breathalyzer.
Are you willing to take the test? Okay. I will have to do this with you because, right? Come on.
This stop was very peculiar to me, and I did some deeper dive into seeing
Here it comes.
Who this person was. There was a weird combination between this sovereign citizen talk, what could be some type of substance challenge that the person was going through, or some type of mental health challenges. The responses and the behavior just was not consistent with what I've seen of a person who's acting and behaving normally, especially a person of a high rank as a lieutenant colonel in the United States military. The refusal at first to take the substance test is something that people don't realize, that it's implied consent. Implied consent. People don't realize is that when you get a driver license in nearly every state, it is implied that you will submit to testing to see if you're under the influence of a substance while you're operating a motor vehicle on a public roadway. If you refuse that test in nearly every state,
This is the original TOS.
license will be suspended and ultimately can be taken away for an extended period of time. It seems that after she realized that she was going to lose her license initially, she decided to take the test. One of the situations that is really peculiar,
Oh, she did. Okay.
when you see a military person in uniform acting in this manner. So I'm sure that there's going to be some repercussions on the military side, and ultimately no one was seriously hurt. And I hope that this lieutenant colonel has learned that the law from driving is very different from what she perceived it to be, and spending time in jail is not fun for anyone. So if you like this kind
That's odd. So she is a legit lieutenant colonel. Huh. Wow. I wasn't expecting that. That was a twist. Actually, that was probably a bigger twist, was the fact that she was actually like a real lieutenant colonel that was just acting a fool. All right. One more.
It's April 13th, 2024. A Des Moines officer finds a vehicle that's speeding.
I hate that you guys got me into these.
He initiates his
No, I hate that Bandit got me
on the vehicle, and the vehicle continues on for 8 blocks before it finally pulls over and stops.
You're under arrest at this point, man.
I'm a free woman, a blood, flesh, breathing woman. I'm not a corporation. You can't contract with me. I am a free.
Oh, this is gonna be a good one. All right. This is like a drug. It is. It's addicting. I mean, I hate to say it. This is like so binge worthy.
Hi there. My name's Officer.
It's incredible how quickly I was just like, oh, these are good.
Hey, just to let you know the traffic stop's being recorded. The reason why I'm stopping you is for speed. 48 and a 35. Not only that, I really strongly believe you're just not paying attention because...
I'm sorry, my fault. My father's in the VA right now, and I just...
Well, we went about 8 blocks with my lights on, and you never even pulled over.
I'm sorry, I'm listening to this. I'm so sorry. Why didn't you make a sound? I'm not...
Because you weren't stopping, that's the reason why.
Oh, well, I didn't hear.
We went 8 blocks.
I didn't see.
We went 8 blocks?
It just means you're not...
She went 8 blocks without noticing? I'm sorry. Listen, if this is... This is city blocks. What in the actual fuck, lady?
Paying attention.
What are you doing?
I'm getting my lawyer.
That's insane. Like, you were just coasting for 8 fucking...
I don't need to speak with your lawyer. Can I see your license, registration, and proof of insurance, please?
What crime have I committed?
Speeding.
Oh, man.
Speeding actually become a crime.
It's an infraction. It becomes a
It's
crime
an
when you don't
infraction.
provide your
And yeah, technically, yes.
license, registration, and proof of
Yeah,
insurance.
yeah, this is the part that sucks.
Ma'am. Ma'am, I can't hear you with this window halfway rolled up.
Oh, man.
Ma'am, are you going to provide your license, registration, and proof of insurance, please? Or does this have to...
This is why I won't drive. It's because I don't trust myself to be able to have the attention to follow all these rules. That's respectable. Sylvie, that's, yeah.
This driver is doing nearly every single thing to guarantee at least a ticket. You are required to provide...
Although, like, I know plenty of people that don't have a driver's license, but, like, they kind of grew up down here, so...
registration and proof of insurance when pulled over.
I did
You
not.
keep the window partially down, and I'm not saying it's the law that you're supposed to do that, but it's going to incline the officer to feel like you're being less than respectful or cooperative. And the ultimate one is I'm getting on the phone with someone to get advice,
Yeah.
whether it's a lawyer, a friend, a family member, in nearly every...
Well, if it's a lawyer, you have to let them know it's a lawyer, and they got to let you take that phone call.
single interaction with an officer during a car stop. That will guarantee you at least the ticket.
I've explained
No,
the
that's
reason for
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
stop. I've requested the required documentation, and you're refusing to provide that, ma'am. Is there a reason? You don't contract with the state of Washington? Do you have a
God.
driver's license?
I'm with the planetary.
In my 30s, it feels a bit daunting to learn how to drive now.
I'm a service processor and
You're a what?
service processor and
Service processor? What's that got to do with providing your license?
This is starting to sound very much like sovereign citizen responses. This
You know what? Maybe not. How late is too late to learn how to swim?
federal process.
I've taught 2 of my friends how to swim now, so...
I don't contract with the state of Washington. These are very sovereign citizen type terminology, and I'm
Well, one of them swims, and the other one, he now he knows how to float confidently, is what he calls it.
sure the officer is picking up on it.
You'll get that momentarily.
Okay, what's your name and your badge? Okay.
Is there a reason you're not providing your license, registration, and proof of insurance?
Just because I'm trying to get my lawyer on
Okay, I don't have to wait for your lawyer. Okay, I'm not even going to speak with your lawyer, nor am I required to.
No, they don't have to speak to the lawyer. You can ask the cop. This is where you're the third party, and you do have to be pretty good at that.
However, you are required to provide your license, registration, and proof of insurance. And I've requested
Yeah, now that your brain is fully developed, it actually might be easier to learn how to drive. Yeah,
it
true.
multiple times.
can you give me a minute, sir?
For what?
So I can get my
It's got nothing to do with this traffic stop, ma'am. Grab your sticks.
I'm being stopped right now.
Put 'em on the
with an
front.
officer. I'm being stopped right now with an officer. I have
Ma'am, are you providing me with your license, registration, and proof of insurance? Ma'am, are you going to provide me with your
Spikes are
license,
out.
registration, and proof of insurance?
The officer did something very, very effective by having the other officer place the stop sticks in the front, likely is one of those similar devices that I would carry to ensure that the tire gets deflated if the person takes off.
1 second, sir.
No, ma'am. Step on out of the car. You're under arrest.
No, I'm not.
Step on out of the car.
Please don't.
Step on out of the car.
Don't. That's it.
Do it now.
Don't get your window broken.
Do it now or I'll break this window. You're under arrest. Step on out of the
It's an immediate $300. Can you not?
car. You're under arrest. Step on out of the car.
Can you listen to my
You're under
What up, Starman?
arrest.
Can you please
Step on out of the car. You're under arrest.
You don't want to.
Ma'am, I've provided you multiple requests for your license, registration, and insurance.
Why is it always white
Okay,
cars?
Step on out of the car. Do it now.
She doesn't.
You know, that's a good observation.
I will break this window.
I have to show that. Charged with treason if you break my window.
Nope. She's talking to her other sovereign citizen friend. Most likely the one who got her into this. God damn it, Trisha, you told me that that I had more rights and that if I was traveling they couldn't do anything. God damn it.
That's treason.
The person on the phone saying that you're going to be arrested for treason to the officer if they break the window. This is a person who's probably in
Another
the couch
fake
in their
lawyer.
house,
Yeah.
giving this person really, really bad advice because that's not how it works.
You don't want to do this. I'm with the federal postal courts, okay? I am serving the judicial notice and global constitution to the world, and this is not correct. This is not what
You're being recorded, ma'am. Everything's being recorded. All your statements are being recorded.
You don't want to break my window, sir.
I will here in a second if you don't get out of the car.
If your supervisor gets here, he will let you know you cannot break my window.
Oh, I doubt that.
You're being recorded, and you can't face treason.
Yes, you are being recorded.
Everything's being recorded.
Yes, we know.
Yeah.
We know. We know. We know. We highly know this.
6 David 1 ETA.
Creating necromancy and trying to put me in jail.
Well, you are going to jail.
I do not.
You're under arrest at this point, ma'am.
I'm a free woman. I'm not a cop. I'm not a corporation. You can't contract with me. I am a free woman, a blood, flesh, breathing woman. I don't.
Okay, I'm not disputing that, but you are under arrest.
That was weird.
Definitely sovereign citizen. The free woman. All this terminology that she's using is definitely
Dr. Gunch! Dr. Gunch!
citizen terminology.
All right, she's refusing. She's under arrest for obstruction at this point. She refused to provide identification, registration, proof of insurance. Okay.
I'm not a corporation.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you this right now. You're going to get out of the car. We're going to pull you out of the car by force.
He just said he's going to pull me out of the car. A living woman, and this is treason, sir.
Oh, this crystal healing dummy.
Nope. Traffic stop
I literally just picture her like, namaste, after she hangs up.
Your revised code of Washington.
Hey, all right, that's not fair. As someone who actually uses yoga. But come on, you know.
Title 46. I got one. Are you going to step out of the vehicle, or are you going to be taken out by force?
I haven't done anything.
You are under arrest for failure to provide ID. Are you going to step out?
Well, the speeding is...
Are you going to step out?
You can give me a warning?
I feel bad.
Sir, can you please
If you're into crystal healing, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
Step out of the car. Do it now.
At a weird end, okay?
Step out of the car. Do it now.
Step out.
Pepper spray? Oh my god, they pepper sprayed her? No. What? And you broke the window? What the fuck? Yo! That might be... hey, you know what? Here at Pep Law, all I gotta say is that was unnecessary. That might be grounds for excessive force. No, god damn it. Pepper spray, that's unreasonable. That was fucking unreasonable. God, in the window, too. She acting hella disrespectful. You get to disrespect the cops. You can disrespect cops all you fucking want. That's not against the fucking law. That's actually protected free speech.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Stop it!
No, the fact that she wasn't getting out, fine. Break the window first, but the pepper spray? What the fuck? Did she look like she was gonna be in any way violent? That was fucked up. Dude, he literally stuck the nozzle in the car, right at her face. You understand how?
And we'll take it.
Okay. No, because they take a different oath. As a cop, they have different. They actually have a code of conduct, which if they break, they could be fine liable. It's much different. They're no longer private citizens when they put that fucking badge on. That's how this goes.
9 David 8. Start us a tow for
That's why they call us civvies.
impound.
That's also why they call their clothes civvies. They feared for their lives. You do realize that they also had spike strips underneath her car, right? Being annoyed does not warrant pepper spray. No, you want, and Jesus Christ, bootlicking motherfuckers over here. Wow. Excessive fucking force perfectly reasonable when we all know that the same people that say that shit, if you got pulled over in your F-150 for going, 5 over the speed limit, you'd be having the same conniption.
I see your cut, though.
Yeah, I'm good. It's... Sit up for me. Stop.
You're not even going to give her water?
This could have all been avoided if you provided your license, registration, and insurance.
Yeah, I think that this ball, honestly, this is one of those ones that turned into excessive force pretty quick. I wonder if Sergeant Curtis is going to, reprimand him, or is he going to go, base? What up, Roadrunner?
Well, that's what
Roadrunner, you've been here before, right?
it's designed for.
Will you do the search incident to arrest while we got her down here?
I feel like I'd recognize this name.
And don't listen to some person giving you horrific advice, because I'm sure that was on speaker and the person got to listen to their friend or whoever this was, pepper sprayed and pulled out of the vehicle with this horrific scream. I've pepper sprayed people and I've been pepper sprayed in training. It's not fun.
No, it sucks.
It's not meant to be. But let's think about a couple of things. What about the optics of this? The officers are merely conducting a traffic stop, and then this woman is writhing on the floor and screaming bloody murder.
Yeah, the optics of it. Are you worried about how that might look?
And cars are driving by. The optics.
Yeah, you worried about that? You worried about that? I don't know. Is that her fault? Or is that the fucking cops? Come on there, Sarge.
Make it look like the cops may have done something wrong in this case.
They might have.
And they really did nothing.
Did they not? I don't know. I mean, we got the full context and everything, but I still think that was excessive force. And honestly, if you're worried about the optics, maybe don't pepper spray people.
Wrong.
Optics my ass. She's like fucking 40 pounds.
This could have 100% been avoided. There's another interesting thing that I noticed.
Again, spike strips.
This vehicle appears to have Washington State Purple Heart plates, which is a very honorable plate. And in the rear window is a USMC, United States Marine Corps sticker.
Yeah.
I'm a former Marine. This is something that officers notice when they go up to the vehicle. One thing that
you know what else they notice? FOP.
I believe could have potentially.
If you can, I don't know, if you know a fraternal order of police, member that we also call it family of police, FOP.
Essentially worked in this woman's favor was she's mentioning her dad's VA and that he's sick or whatever, and I don't know if that's true or not, but what I do know is that those plates with the Purple Heart and the USMC, police officers are very favorable many times to people in the military and simply saying, listen, I wasn't paying attention, my dad's not feeling well, this is his vehicle, you can see that he's a Purple Heart recipient, and I know as an officer myself that I would definitely be inclined to want to assist this person, as opposed to what is this whole sovereign citizen thing that she getting information from someone and it ends up broken window, being charged.
I have a feeling she doesn't have a license.
With obstructing and a citation for speeding and this horrific burning in your eyes, and this vehicle is likely as well impounded. This is not the way to respond if you're pulled over by the police. Hopefully she makes wiser decisions in the future, because that to me is definitely not a win.
What now? Neighbor realizes local cop killed his girlfriend? What? I mean, this is about sovereign citizens, but damn, that's, I kind of want to see it. I don't think they shoot her, do they? All right, if they, say gun, and then something happens, then I'm out. Let's put it that way. Wait, sovereign citizen punches in the face. I'll take a punch in the face. There we go. There we go. Punches a cop.
Roller coasters I've ever seen in a sovereign encounter. After this man is confronted by officers.
Guys, I do not like. I don't like cop shooting videos.
For
just so you know.
Stealing another man.
If you're just joining us.
His dog. He decides to take things into his own hands, literally.
What's going on? What's going on with you and Thomas?
What's that?
What's going on with you and Thomas?
What do you mean?
Why are you taking his dog?
Okay, I'm already having some challenges. You're on this dark road, grown man, overalls, no shoes, and a pit bull. Definitely something that I would want to be thinking about backup, because this is a potentially dangerous situation.
Okay. He said he didn't give you the dog.
So those are his words?
Yeah.
The words that came out of his mouth were he said he didn't give the dog.
Okay. Do you have ID on you?
No. What authority do you
have a command gives you the right to question. The state of Texas gives me the authority. Really? Yes, sir. State of Texas? Yeah. Anytime a police officer stops to identify you for an incident, you have to give me ID. Yes, sir.
Someone's gonna have to call Walker soon.
Is there a constitutional law that states that? It's in the Texas Penal Code. Could you recite the penal code? Not verbatim.
Okay, so the officer's kind of painted himself into a corner because he's requesting a physical ID card. I've spoken about this before. The Idaho State case that actually went to the Supreme Court, you don't have to have an ID card, but you do have to ID yourself if you're subject to like a Terry stop, which this appears to be because it's an alleged theft. So the officer might have to back off of that. But again, it's still a very dangerous situation aside from the legal aspect. And it sounds like we're getting some sovereign talk from the guy about where's your legal authority and all this other stuff.
So I just have to take your word for it? Yes, sir. And then I have to give you nothing in that return. Actually, you do. Me nothing.
With overalls and no shoes. I mean, yes. That is also part of this video.
By law, if you don't tell me who you are, by
Awesome
law, if
show,
you don't tell
bro.
me who
Thanks,
you are,
man. I
it's a failure to
appreciate that.
identify and it's an arrestable offense. Really? Yes, sir. Can you state that ordinance? I just did. What's up, Tom?
Oh, look at that dog. He's got the wiggle butts. He's a pretty happy happy boy. Yeah, he just saw his owner, and did you see that tail wag? Give me my fucking dog, dude.
No, Thomas, it's yours. No, this.
So what is your name?
This is mine. Why is that?
Another interesting thing, if you look on his right wrist where he's holding what looks like an animal pelt, he has a hospital wristbands on. I always check on those, especially if a person's acting a little bit off, because I want to know, do they potentially have some type
animal
of
pelt
mental illness that they're in the hospital for? They don't have to tell you, but a lot of times if you ask, they'll tell you. So you got this guy barefoot, overalls, near a cemetery with some type of animal pelt walking away with some guy's dog. Definitely the type of situation where you might...
What the hell is going on with this one?
Another unit with you.
What is your name? You can either tell me what your name is, or I'll
He
take you
knows
to jail.
my name. Tom.
I'm asking you what your name is.
I'm asking my dog what's my name.
What's your name?
I don't know. I wasn't present.
Present for what?
Where I live, right, officer?
Yes, sir, I do.
I know where you live too. I wasn't present. I wasn't present at the time of my birth. So how do I have a name?
Go ahead and put the stuff down.
Is that an order or a command?
It is an order. Go ahead and put stuff in your hands.
If there's an order, can you state the order?
So here we got one of the most challenging situations where you have a person with a potential mental illness issue, because this is how he's talking, and the sovereign. If you
he needs help.
Mix those two things together, it's like a powder keg. Very, very dangerous.
I will follow you.
We can do this one or two ways.
Yeah, I'll follow you.
Honestly, this is what your community looks like. No wonder your dating scene sucks.
Do what I tell you to do.
I'll follow you.
Do what I tell you to do.
Well,
or you're gonna go to jail.
that's not a command. That's an order.
When you had Jim Bob Sovereign here,
You have to have a commandment to give an order.
I mean, come on, Pinkerbell, you really missed out. This guy, I'm sure. I mean, he was ready to win.
Put the stuff down.
You have to have a commandment to give an order. Am I a man?
Put the stuff down.
Am I a man?
All right.
Are you going to accost me?
Yep.
Why? For what? Not identifying myself? What are you doing?
You're going to jail.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
I'm a man standing on my own 2 feet.
Got to be critical of the officer. This is horrible tactics. You're never taught to handcuff if you can from a different direction than just approaching from the front. You handcuff one wrist, you're essentially giving the person a weapon.
The other hand. This is why they always say to walk back.
Like his dominant hand on the overalls is not a tactically advantaged position to be in, especially with this person who's exhibiting this behavior.
You're accosting me and you're threatening my life.
Put stuff down in your hands.
You're threatening my life. Why would you threaten my life?
A man carrying pelts just does it for me, I
Put
guess.
stuff down.
I'm not doing anything.
Put your hands behind your back.
What have I done? State the law that I've done that I've broken.
You want to tell me who you
Your
are?
date just shows up and they're holding 2 possums and you're just like, come here.
Well, I have no reason to give you an inquiry. Why?
Oh baby, oh baby.
Put the stuff down.
State what your commandment is.
Put stuff down.
What's the commandment?
Put your stuff
down. Are you identifying myself as a man? Do I look like a man to you? Look at me. Do I look like a man? Do I look?
Is that a raccoon pelt you got? Oh my god, she sees a Davy Crockett hat and just, oh. Hey. I know. You good boy.
Can you answer my question?
No.
I will answer your question if you can answer mine.
What question do you have?
No bark.
Is it a commandment that you can accost, tear, and rip a man's privates whenever you feel like it?
That doesn't make any sense.
Well, I'm not trying to make sense to you. What I'm giving you is a command.
No, you're not.
If you're not following, are you
giving
sure?
you a lawful order.
No, you're not.
Put the stuff down.
You're giving an order. You're not giving a command. I asked you to state a commandment. What's the commandment?
Put the stuff down.
What the fuck was that?
You can't tell another man to do.
He just went, "Arr."
put his hands behind his back because he's not identifying himself. What credence do you have?
Put your stuff down.
What credence, what oath do you have to threaten a man's life with physical harm and threatening him with a gun?
How am I threatening you with a gun?
You are armed, sir. I have trash in my hand.
Put the trash down.
Look what it looks like.
Put it down. Not gonna go after you.
It's not gonna go after you.
Put it down.
No fucking
Let
way.
go.
No way.
Let go.
You let go.
Let go.
Let go. You let go.
418, send me another unit.
You are under arrest. You are under arrest. I'm a lawful citizen of the
Oh, damn, he was dude, he punched him in the face like 4 times.
state of Texas. You are under arrest. I'm a lawful citizen's command and order to the creed. You failed your duties as officer. Do you hear me? Do you hear me?
Get off me.
I will not strike you again if you do not threaten my life.
Get the off me.
Will you not threaten my life?
Get off me.
Will you not threaten my life?
Get off
Will
me.
you kill me? Will you kill an innocent man?
Get the off me.
I will get off of you if you won't kill an innocent man.
Get off me.
I will get off of you if you won't kill an innocent man.
If you don't know, this is the officer asking the suspect to get off.
This is not good. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Roll over.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
I mean, to be fair, dude, you punched him in the face like multiple times. You ain't getting fucking... there's nothing nice coming to you. Oh, I hate to say, this is one of those ones where it makes the case that even if you had like a what do you call him, a social worker, that this is one of the ones you need a cop for.
Show one detained.
Oh, please, let me go.
'Cause sometimes mental illness does turn violent.
418, step it up. Send me
Plain
name,
and
Mark.
simple.
Please, Lord, please let me go. I promise I will not hurt you. Please let me go. Officer Blackened, please let me go.
13 County, WD was requesting air mark.
Now this is when a cop can yeah.
I just don't want to suffer anymore. It hurts.
Oh man.
Oh,
No, get this guy help. He needs so much fucking help.
God Almighty, please help me. Lord, please help
Fuck.
me. I am just your servant, Lord. Please help me. I don't know what I've done wrong, Father, but it hurts. I deserve so much.
Yeah, I want to know what the hospital ban thing is. Was it a mental ward or was it just like a normal hospital thing?
Why did you do this to me?
Like
Why
this
did you
this
do
is
this to me,
crazy
I did not do anything.
and
I
heartbreaking.
was picking trash up off the side of the road. I was walking my French dog. He has
Logan J. Crow, what up?
anxiety. We were trying to heal him.
Stand up.
How you doing, man? Good to see you.
Stand up. Everything in your pockets.
I don't know, sir. I'm under duress. I don't know. This man assaulted me. He's taking my freedom. He didn't identify himself. His name is Blacken. Brother, help me. Ah! Oh, God. Oh! Oh!
Get in the car.
Please don't do this.
Get in the car.
Please don't do this.
Get in the goddamn car.
Don't do this.
No one's a good guy in this one.
Please don't
Nope.
do this.
Step in the car.
Please don't do this.
Get in the car.
Please. Please.
Get in the car.
Oh, please don't do this.
Get in the car.
Oh, God, help me.
Trying to get him secured in the car.
What is your name?
He already beat me up.
What is your name? What is your name, please? Please tell me your name.
Get up on your feet.
Please tell me your name. I will follow you. Okay, okay, I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. Ow.
Get in the car.
Okay. I'm not resisting.
Not anymore, you're not.
Oh.
You already pat him down.
Oh.
Oh, here it is.
No,
Get
I have things in my pocket.
your left foot in.
Well, would you like to take my items?
I appreciate your help, sir.
No problem.
Oh, damn, that's just fucking...
This is the
Army?
trifecta of nightmare. A person who potentially has a mental illness, a person who's now bought into the sovereign nonsense, and an officer who's using really poor tactics. By the grace of God, this officer wasn't hurt more seriously, but he was seriously hurt. Right when he asked for, if you paid attention, right when he asked for backup is when the suspect first hits him. So he had the presence of mind to know that. And he has this hook of a handcuff on his
Yeah, dude, he got decked.
hand as he's swinging and raining down punches on this officer. The suspect ultimately pled guilty to a felony, second degree of assault on a police officer. And at the time of this recording, that is the last information that I have on this case. But again, if you know someone who's dealing with a mental health challenge, which I'm not sure if this guy is, but it's possible, they need to get help. And number two, let them watch a video like this to see that this sovereign stuff is not going to work with the police. And if you like this kind of content, share it with someone and click on the video that's on your screen right now because it has more content that's very similar that can be very helpful and educational. And in the meantime, like and subscribe.
I always like how, like, this guy, you know, he was a cop. He was a, you know, a military man. And he still has to do the like and subscribe. Just gotta admit, makes me a little funny. Like, that's a little funny. Ooh,
the sovereign citizen script has literally never worked. Yet it didn't stop this guy from trying, but getting shut down in world record time.
1633 traffic.
He's the cop's version of Piers. Good. Actually, yeah, that's a good poll. Damn, I haven't seen a Suburban in a while.
Hello, sir. Deputy. What's the emergency? What's the emergency? Well, you were using the shoulder to travel there, sir.
The emergency.
Fuck yeah! Oh, I'm so happy that this is happening right now.
Challenge. Sovereigns use this frequently where they say, what's the emergency? Because their challenge is that whatever they were doing was not an emergency, therefore the officer didn't have the right to use their emergency lights or siren.
I'm Deputy Ryder of Bastrop County. The reason we're pulling you over is you're traveling in the shoulder there. You have your license?
Why do I need a license?
To drive this vehicle.
I'm not driving this vehicle.
Yes, sir, you are.
I'm driving this vehicle.
Yeah, you're operating a motor vehicle.
This is an auto.
You need a driver's license to operate a motor vehicle.
Okay.
So do you have a driver's license?
Is this a...
Go ahead and hop out. You committed a traffic offense.
I am not getting out of my vehicle.
Go ahead. Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
I'm talking to this guy here.
Okay, I'm the one in charge here.
Okay.
Hop out of the vehicle.
Are you a sergeant?
I'm his supervisor. Hop out of the vehicle. The Supreme Court of the United States says you will hop out of the vehicle if you were given a lawful order. Hop out of the vehicle.
Is this an arrest?
You are being detained. You need to stop. Like, you listen to your wife. Hop out of the vehicle.
Confidence, yeah.
Okay, listen.
I mean, the fact that he was driving on... See, as I was about to say, I'm happy that this one's happening because I hate the people that ride the shoulder, like, that just use the shoulder. Like, they're never going to get caught.
You a lawful order.
This is cathartic for me. You're calling it a night. Yeah, I was calling it a night on the last one, but after this one, I'm done. Good night, Looney. I'll see you tomorrow.
Pennsylvania versus Mims, Supreme Court ruled you got to get out of the car. More than the Supreme Court, his wife's telling him to, he should get out of the car.
You are already detained. Hop out of the vehicle. We are giving you a lawful order.
Thanks for joining us,
We're
man.
not playing this game.
I give you my name, and then you give me the ticket.
We are not playing this game. You're a felon to identify. You exit the vehicle. You're following.
I'm not felon.
You were also.
You didn't ask me for my name.
Okay. Hop out of the vehicle. I'm giving you a lawful order to hop out of the vehicle. Okay. Do you want to play this game, really?
Do you want to go to court?
Yeah, I'll go to court. I'm happy to go to court. I get paid to go to court. Hop out of the vehicle now. Okay, go ahead and pull him out.
I can't stand people that do it.
Go ahead and pull him out. 1623. We got one.
I give you my name.
Sir, just go ahead and remove your seatbelt and step out. This is a lawful detention.
All right, then I'm not giving you information.
Huh? Just step out to the back of the vehicle here.
All right, I'm going to get my phone.
That's fine.
I have my information in it.
Just right here's good. Do you want to provide your ID yet?
Texas again.
Do you ask for my name?
Do you want to provide your ID?
I don't have to give you ID.
521.025 says, if I request your license, you have to...
Man, where the hell do they actually, like, obtain these videos? If anybody knows, like, where these body cam videos are, like, so I can just kind of do, like, reacts, like, without the other channels, that'd be nice.
That is Texas.
I mean, I know this is public info.
Transportation code 525.0.
Arrest, right?
You are being detained at this time.
So you're arrested. I'm not giving you any information.
Okay, go ahead and.
I'll give you my name.
You're going to jail for driving on an improved shoulder. Okay? Put your hands on.
Okay, I'll give you my name.
Put your hands on the car.
Sorry, I'll give you my name.
Put your hands on the car.
All right, I'll give you my name.
Put your hands on the car. Put your hands on the car.
I'll give you my ID.
Put your hands on the car. It's too late for this.
Go ahead and set your phone down on the bumper there.
There he goes. He folds like a wet napkin. This guy is really bad. Super Timu level sovereign. I can tell you right now, when he was getting pulled over, he was like this to his wife. He was like, watch this, honey. Watch this. And she's like, please don't do that. And this is what happens. But it gets even worse as it goes along because he's going to see why you
Okay, now you're being arrested. You're being arrested for driving on that improved shoulder. You understand? So now you're under arrest. So now if you fail to provide your ID, I'm going to add an additional
I don't have any
charge.
weapons on me.
It doesn't matter. If you're under arrest, he can search you. Okay? Do you want to provide your ID now, or do you want another charge?
I'll give you my ID.
Okay, where's your ID at?
In my wallet, just grab your ID.
Okay.
All right, come on, step back to the vehicle this way. I'm gonna get your phone.
We'll get your phone.
Just up here by the rear
You
wheel.
made a simple traffic stop into an arrest.
No, you guys made it.
You did.
You guys did. This is unlawful.
Can you unlock it?
This is not unlawful.
It's illegal.
Hey,
All right, step up in here.
look at me.
No, I'm not gonna argue with you anymore. I'm gonna take her to court.
Okay, go ahead and take us to court because the U.S. Supreme Court gives us the authorization
You can
to
step
pull you
up
out
in
of
the
your
vehicle.
vehicle if we give you a lawful order.
Okay, wait a minute.
What happened?
My arm.
Here, go ahead and step out again.
I'm not gonna harm you guys.
No, you're good. Step out of there.
Ow.
Did they tighten up on you?
Oh, yeah, they did. Oh, my God.
Here, let's put a double set on him.
Yep.
I'm not gonna harm you guys.
Listen, we're past that point, okay? We were trying to do a simple traffic stop. You turned it into something. Go ahead. Listen, look, turn around. I'm going to explain something. Turn around. Okay, you know what? Fine. You might want to look at what the Supreme Court said, okay?
Oh, I am.
Okay.
I already have.
Well, apparently you're wrong because the Supreme Court says if I give you a lawful order to exit your vehicle, you exit.
Sorry, I'm not going to see you.
You can go ahead and sit back up in there.
Now all of a sudden he's not going to talk? Wait a minute. He's being pretty chatty before.
Being so nice.
3 YouTube videos for him. Some
What a weird dynamic.
Facebook stuff that he
He's very, very thankful, happy, but also combative.
reads, and he thinks he has this cheat code. It doesn't work.
That was weird.
I can tell you, just like I said, he's in the car with his wife. He sees the lights in the back, and he's
the
like,
wife is there too?
This, honey. And he thinks that it's going to work. And no, now he's cramped up in the back of a police car. That's a fail. Big fail.
That's it.
Yeah, I'll give you a number.
I mean, there's a little bit more here because I talked to the wife.
Yeah, well, we'll figure that out here soon. Yep.
And right now he's in the back of the car, and you think it's over? No, the officers get to talk to the wife, and it gets even better.
Ah, crap.
Do you have any other questions?
So just call the bail bonds, man.
Yeah, well, he'll be able to call you here in about an hour. He'll be able to tell you what he's getting charged with. If we ask for an officer safety reason, and that's an officer safety reason, him not identifying, and him saying he's not a custodial stop, we have every right to pull him out of the vehicle. And we can pull him out forcefully. The Supreme Court of the United States says we can. Okay? And that's in all 50 states.
Oh, you spoke too soon? Yeah, I think you did.
Right now, he's just getting a simple Class C. Okay? And that's it. He's going to jail for driving on an improved shoulder, and that's it. Okay? So, could have all been avoided.
So this wasn't like a true sovereign citizen. Like they had their car registered. He had a
All
license.
he had to do was get his license, provide proof of insurance, and he would have got a ticket at most. He might have even got a warning. Okay? So, I mean, but at this point, he's going to jail. Okay? You got any other questions? Like I say, he'll be able to call you here probably. It'll probably take him 45 minutes to an hour to get booked in, and then he'll be able to make a phone call. Does he have your phone number? Okay, all right.
Thank you, guys.
You're welcome.
Did you get
Guy folded fast.
I got his phone in his wallet.
Okay.
Yeah.
If he just listened to his wife.
Steph. God damn it. All right, that one, I gotta say, good one to end it on. Fuck it. All right. Oh my God! Wow. Yeah. Yeah, dude. All you had to do was just again, Pep Law. Shut the fuck up. This is Pep Law, and that's my advice. Is this guy? If you just shut the fuck up. All right. I'm beat. I had a good time with everybody today. Let's see. No announcements for tomorrow. Cool. All right. Thank you for hanging out tonight, folks. Had a good old time. Let me get my outro. Yeah, if you guys haven't already, please hit the like button on the stream. It doesn't matter which one you're on. It always helps me out. So I appreciate that. Hope you enjoyed yourself today. Fantastic night. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Great stream. Good luck with my wife's fun. Thank you. I appreciate that as well. We're doing all right. We're getting there. There we go. All right, folks. It's that time. So I will catch you all later. Tomorrow, 2:00. And yeah. Stick around for the outro. And do I have any advice for anybody? I'm stalling. Sorry, I can't find my outro. There we go. All right, folks. I will see you tomorrow. Good night. Oh, God damn it. Now, good night.
Who the heck is Pep Talks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Who the heck is Pep Talk? They want our women. They want our children. Pep Talk. Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the Pep Talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist. Pep Talk. I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
Pep Talks. We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.